Good afternoon. I have no friends. What the hell? Hello, Shin. We are fighting. Hi, good morning, Rivens. Good to see you, brother. Okay, what maps do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So just a ladder map pool. But torches is in there. Is torches still in the ladder map pool? No way, right? Oh, mothership has been replaced by torches. Interesting. White rabbit. Whoa, white rabbit. Bam, bam, whoa, white rabbit. Bam, bam, white rabbit got a chow. Wait, oh, and Celestial Enclave has been... Oh, wait, this is like a... It's a weird map here. I'll feed up Pylon then. Shin first round, yeah. It's pretty messed up. Hey, what's up, YouTube, folks? Good to see you guys, too. I thought I just read... Oh. Okay. Then I'll veto Mothership and Celestial Enclave. I don't like either of these maps, to be honest. I think they're bad for me. How many cannon rushes are we going for? I don't know, maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe 7. It depends how many games we get to play today. I'm feeling some cannon rushes though. I'm big on the cannon rush nowadays. I'm very big on the cannon rush. I like the concept. Okay, well, he's not really vetoing. I'm just gonna go tied up here back. Okay, he vetoed 10,000 feet. I'll veto Celestial Enclave. I actually vetoed pretty slow today, not gonna lie. I'll take part of the blame for this tournament being delayed. 10,000 feet, Celestial, Old Republic. Old Republic has an interesting spot. Ruby Rock has a decent spot too. Taito Citadel, what's that all about? I'm just not good enough at remembering what every map looks like, to be honest. Just don't know what they're like. Whoa. Based on the new veto time rule, you'd be getting fined right now. Oh, piss off, Wardy. Huh. Winter, is that Winter Madness? I don't know what any of these maps do. We'll veto Tourmaline. 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 Actually, we'll keep it. I'll veto Ruby Rock. I don't know what I'll keep. Old Republic? I don't know. What the heck is going on over here, boys? Winter Madness, Tourmaline, Taito Citadel. Let's veto that then. Feeling toxic? I'm feeling extremely toxic today, my friend. Old Ruby, Tourmaline. 2 Old Republic. 3 Ruby Rock. What is this map called? Tourmaline. Okay, let's go. This third base is pretty far away. I actually have a plan here. This is gonna sound dumb as a brick. So, I'm gonna block him. I'm gonna block his natural on this map. Then go for Glaive Adapt. And then take the triangle third. Or it's not really triangle, but the forward third base. So I have like a really short rush distance to him with my initial Glaive Adapt attack. It's gonna be like a single thing. So it is. I think it's an interesting call. No. Oh. There we go. I'll just pick a rat. So one of the most important things when you're trying to block your opponent is to not be late. People are often late when they block, which is legit the worst thing that can happen. Because then you send out like a super fast worker and it doesn't do anything. Actually, the worst thing that can happen is you send out your worker at an appropriate time, but you accidentally pull it back. I've had that happen to me as well in the past. What freaking server are we on that central? Still feels laggy as hell, man. What the hell? What the actual crap? Is he 12 pooling me or no? No, it doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, we went up here pretty quickly. So we can now try to deny his mining a little bit at least. Because it's central, it's going to be pretty tough for him to actually deal with that. Yeah, so he's just going to send a worker over to try and, you know, destroy my life a little bit. Oh, accidentally took some minerals. Yikes. Low test, low tier, not good. So this is going to be my third base. This is what I was talking about, right? We're going to follow this up with an all-in as well, most likely. Like a robo type of all-in. So he has this third base. I just want to get the confirmation there pretty much. Just wanted to get a little bit of confirmation. Then we get an extra gas. We're waiting for him to really take his gas as well. Need to see that. Okay, there we go. See this thing. I'm gonna play completely here without a... With or without you. No, without a stalker. So it's gonna be very low gas income for me. It's going to be, yeah, no stalker whatsoever. Allows you to get everything just a little bit faster because you require less gas mining. Which is nice. I might even go for a double chrono. I might also not though. I'm not certain yet. I probably won't go for a double chrono. I think single chrono often is enough. Okay, I just want to make certain that I can pretend to block him for a little bit.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Okay, so we're sending these guys over. Like I said, they're going pretty heavy here. Oh my god, that's annoying as hell. He must have sent those out very early onto the right side. It's super, super annoying. I'm just gonna go home to deal with it, to be honest. I cannot be bothered to not deal with it. Oh, I actually lost one there. This kind of did suck. Lost quite a bit of mining time. A little bit of delay on my timing of the other stuff as well. So we're just gonna send a single dude over here right now. I don't know if I can even properly do this. 30. So usually you go to 35 workers in this case. I think now I might even have to stop at 34 because I lost so much mining time. I guess we can pretty much wait and see though. Okay, we'll go for 34. This feels correct to me. No way, this is what he's doing. Please! No, you're serious, man! Oh my god, that should have been such a win. No? This guy's such a clown. Oh my god. This wasn't even a good build. He hit so late. If my Cybercore just builds like 2 seconds quicker, we're freaking cooking him. He arrived at 350. I mean, the build is good. He just executed it super weird. Oh my god, and this guy being further forward also sucked. Then I realized, like, look, my shade was blocking me. What a terrible way to go. Yeah, this is another reason why we see very little non-Stargate openers. Is because it feels relatively unsafe. Like, it's much easier to die with this than it is with anything else, really. I don't mind what this guy is doing at all, though. Let's see if he minds what I'm about to do to him. So, I'm gonna make a play here, which is actually, I think, a mistake. Well, I'm not sure if we should call it a mistake. It's a risky maneuver, though. So the reason why I say this is because I think Shin is a pretty aggressive gamer. You know what I mean? Like he's not your average Joe, average Jack. Yeah, he's just not your average guy. So we need to be very careful of how we approach this situation. But there is a a method here. Let me tell you, where you can double wall this area. So I think it's right here, and then I'm always afraid of messing this up, though. I think I messed it up already. So let's see if he's actually going to pull boys down here, or what the plan's going to be. Okay, he's pulling quite a lot. So, yeah, we definitely did mess this up just a tiny tad. It's going to go for a full surround here right now, which could be bad for us. Could also be just fine. So, because of his initial setup that he's got going over here, he's probably going to need to cancel. No, not cancel. He can't cancel this, I don't think so. He's probably going to actually have to try and defend this, no? So that's a roach horn. Okay, we can cancel this now, can't we? Hell yeah, baby. So we're just gonna... I wonder if I want the pylon here. So the reason why I'm like debating on whether I should get a pylon or not is because this pylon here is eventually gonna die. Obviously. But it does allow me to clear stuff a little bit easier if we wanted to send links by. But I should have not done it. I regret this an insane amount, to be honest. He's most likely gonna go for an all-in. I should not have built that pie. I really do regret it already. I'm just gonna get this thing down here. Gonna get a second gas too. So we're obviously in an okay spot. I think these are gonna be 3 roaches, right? If I'm checking this accurately. This is not going well for me at all. I think I teched a little bit too slow. And I'm going too greedy here as well, I believe. I hope I can get this thing out. It would be sick. Oh, that was bad news for him, no? I feel like he's in trouble, though, ain't he? He's definitely in some trouble, at least. We're just gonna open up with an Oracle, too. He's just super defensive, isn't he? Okay. If that turns into a Ravager, good for him, you know? Yeah, move across the map, brother. I dare you. Up, you die. Good stuff. I mean, he really shouldn't be moving across the map, no? I forgot to start my warp gate, though, which does suck. Just gonna keep this guy at home. Probably the correct call. Okay, let's see if we can get a little bit of stuff inside here. This is obviously a good start for me. Because he's in a non-good spot right now. I'm just gonna keep adding more bases, more oracles. This is one of the things that I really enjoy doing.
Dimensional strings attuned.
Ooh. Just gonna add a second gas here. He's building drones at a pretty decent pace as well, may I add. We see Lair now done.
How can you seek guidance?
So that's a Hydra then, right? I mean, that's 100% a Hydra then.
Let us oracle proceeding.
So probably what I want to be doing here right now is to get a slightly bigger gateway count than you'd usually get. Because I am about to finish up a bunch of gates. It's going to be 6 gates? 5 gates, right. 5 gates are going to come out. I'm going to make sure that I have a cannon up here. And I want to make sure that I have a battery back there too, I think. Because I'm not even sure if this guy's building a 3rd base yet. I'm being real honest.
It is
So now we're going to get some info as well. It's like, hey, is he trying to play macro or what is he actually trying to do, you know? Okay. So we see this stuff. I am starting to believe that we might be heading into a bit of an all-in. I'm going to add 1 sentry in the mix. In case this is something like Mass Hydra, having a single sentry with Guardian Shield is actually super influential. And against pure Hydra Ling... Oh, he's getting an Evo Chamber right now. It's not what I had expected. It's actually not what I had expected at all. Maybe he just went actually a single Hydra here, no? He can start +1 too. So he's really late with his 3rd base as we speak. Okay. I want to keep an eye on like the Hydra count and how this kind of continues growing, or if it doesn't grow, then how it doesn't continue growing. Doesn't continue to grow. Please don't kill my Blink. He's too late. Nice. Nice one, brother. Yes. Oh no. Not my Twilight Council. Why? I wanted that. Time to die. Yeah. Okay, and now we're gonna see if we can actually do something here. I got a bunch of these guys. Oh, look at him go, huh? He hardly has anything. Honey. So, this is one of the games where I actually think that playing RoboBane might not be bad. And I've been having some more games like that as of late. I'm gonna be real with you, lads. Oh, nice. I also think Storm isn't bad, by the way. But I definitely think RoboBane isn't bad. So, there's a lot of things we can do here. This is probably considered pretty greedy. I'm a greedy player, though. You know, I gotta stay true to your roots, so to say. Like, yeah, this is greedy. You have a problem with it, buddy? It's going Lurker? What the hell? He's just fully... he's embracing having absolute garbage eco, I guess, huh? I want to check the top side, make sure there's no, like, hidden bases. So you're just gonna go check all of that stuff, huh, buddy? How about that, huh? Oh, no, don't want to lose any of these. Did I lose any of them? I don't think so. I wonder what Bossman's up to, no? guy is obviously a very skilled operator, you know? No, no, please. Don't want to lose him. He hardly has anything, though, right now. So, one cool thing that we probably can do at this point is our storms should be, like ranging this pretty good. So you can have some like big storms in there and it will feel relatively nice for me. Getting a little bit high on stuff though. It's probably going to unburrow a bunch of dudes here too. Doesn't have extra gases yet, so we're seriously outmining him, which is good news. Going to send some zealots into his main base while we're doing all this too. Please don't kill me. Okay. That was really bad for a start, actually. Because I thought I was going to be capable of, you know, kind of owning him there. But I guess not. Like, before that thing came out, this was not a good fight. What the hell? This went as terrible as I thought it, as it probably could have gone. This would have been a major issue, or this would be a major issue if I wasn't already... Oh my god, I think I'm dead. No shot. Actually? This seems bad for me, no? I bet he's gonna go try to get up here now. Or what? Yeah, this is some very mediocre gaming by me. I'll immediately admit that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well, a couple of Archons in the mix too. I wanna kill these things as well. I thought I could just kill him with my first invisibility, and I was so kind of set up for that program that I then made some very poor decisions as a result. Do not appreciate that a whole lot out of myself. I wonder where his units are actually at. Because I know he's going to have like a decent amount of crappers just kind of roaming around. But I am not seeing them right now, and it is starting to freak me the hell out. So my main goal is to make sure he doesn't get a 5th base. I'm still theoretically ahead because my tech is much better than his. I have a good carrier count, which I don't think he can really do much about. I haven't found his army though, which is starting to frustrate me. I'm expecting him to come from this side. I was expecting him to come from that side at least. Hey, we're still gonna be winning here, right? Not super worried about any of that stuff, but he's coming in with a fat flank. Interesting moves here. I'm pretty much out of stuff at the moment. Out of interceptors, which could be an issue if I wasn't so far ahead. Okay, we made this game much closer than it should have been. We could give him credit for that, but it really was a couple of really poor moves out of me that almost allowed him to get back into the game. Well, in reality, this never should have been even remotely close. The fact that he's still like trying his absolute best is kind of sad, because this should be over. Yeah. My Cannon Rush win rate... Oh, I can't even speak anymore. My Cannon Rush win rate against the Koreans is actually pretty decent. Like, even if I almost mess it up in the end, like, this was very solid all around. I think I was just so far up. It's practically impossible to lose. Could just go like a Tempest Rush or something behind it too. Thank you, Dr. Nunyan Sung, for the subscription. All the time. A pretty sloppy game. So, if I read Shin correctly, which I think I might, I think he's gonna go for some early pool because he has no clue how to beat cannon rushes. I think his response was one of the worst responses I've seen in a very long time. Because he pulled drones, then realized he couldn't set up the hatch, like the natural defense, and then, yeah, it just sucked all around for him, to be honest. I did build too many cannons as well. I just could have done with a single cannon on the attacking the hatch, and it would have been fine. He just can't defend it. But I knew it was fine because I had so many, I don't know. So many things. Did Wardy leave us again? Wardy often does this, is where he'll watch the first game or something. Then he'll piss off and not come in again. I cannot even chat with Wardy right now. Yeah, he's not online. What's the chance Shin expects another cannon rush? I don't know. He might. I think he's gonna do some early pull, to be honest. Because I feel like at the moment I kind of have two modes. My first mode is where I no scout, and the second mode is where I cannon rush. Against both of these. The funny thing is that early, like 16 pool is actually good against cannon rush, but all the other pools I think theoretically are possible to beat with cannon rush. Like they're not impossible. I just don't have enough knowledge in these scenarios where I don't know exactly what to do. So not even gonna try really. We're just gonna go for a block on the natural. I'm fully expecting some shenanigans here out of him. This is kind of late for low ground. Oh, nice. Kind of messed up that portion of the setup. Oh, that's really neat. Oh, he actually just went for a standard opener. I'm really surprised by that, because if last game showed us anything about his level of understanding cannon rushes, then if I were him, I would have played a freaking 16 pool. Especially given how easy the game was after for him as well, right? I had a very big lead, and he still kind of just... He didn't really get back into it, but I made some absolutely god-awful decisions that made the game feel significantly closer than I think it should have been. So, yeah, a little bit surprised by that. So I want to... There's two things we can do. Well, there's actually one thing I'm going to do. Is I'm going to be playing Glaives. But something. Last time he went with 2 links from the natural hedge, which is somewhere else. So it's harder for me to chase around these links, right? Oh, he's over here. So he seems to like this type of run by. I don't think there's actually a good solution on how to deal with that when you're playing glaive openers. Glaive openers are really tight. Freaking sucks to have to lose stuff. Okay, let's see what we have. I'm expecting these to be the links then. Yeah, there we go. So then we're gonna move them back down. And I'm expecting him to have another set of links somewhere. Maybe they also come out of the X over there. Is that a possibility even? It is a possibility. It's completely possible that that's exactly what's happening. I'm not even really gonna commit with this thing. Too much of a loser right now. And he's still probably gonna respect it at least a little bit. This guy is the king of mind games though, if he only went 2 links right now. Like, honestly, I'll have to pay for his drinks next tournament I meet him at. Because that would be freaking insanely cool. I knew he was a cool operator, but this is... You know, this is new levels of... Wow, you're really freaking sick in the head. In like a positive way, if that's possible. Which it isn't, but he's making it happen, man. I don't know what to tell you guys. This guy's a beast, he's a machine. He's the best I ever seen. It's Shin. Lana. Okay, just a little scouty. Oh, we have double queens there. Yeah, a lot of workers as well. So, not the same thing that he did in game number 1. At all. No, I really don't want to lose this thing. I don't want to lose you now. Oh, a bit late all around, huh? This is really bad here. Okay, it's probably game over, to be honest. This guy has no respect for a proper operator. This thing isn't even properly positioned. He could have actually gone in there. He could have gone in, but he didn't. Because he was honorable. No way he wants to fight that, right? Well, he probably does want to fight that. There's no way I'm gonna allow him to fight that. That should be the real takeaway here. What is Bossman up to right now, though? Get one more of these guys in. Oop. Hey, this freaking sucks. Like, this sucks at such a level that I'm not sure if I can quite describe how badly this sucks. You know, it'd be the worst case scenario is all of these guys get caught like 2 seconds before my glaives finishes up. Sometimes they do this type of stuff. This is the hell out of me, let me tell you. This is the hell out of me. See what we're doing here, boss. No, I cancelled. I swear I cancelled. That was not nice. That was really not nice. Oh my god. I swear there was a cancel included there. It's the ping. I'm not used to it. Oh my god, that was so bad. Okay, now I'm just cooked. Look how late his roaches were. I feel like every single game I play against Shin, his game plan seems to be, I hope my opponent doesn't have a tight build order. Which is a wild game plan to have. I mean, we're uber dead right now. We lost so much. He can just go, because I think he might be... I don't know how many gas he's on. Maybe 3, maybe 2. Either way, like, we're just cooked. Oh, man. Seems like an interesting fight. Not sure if he can take it. He's going for it, though. If I were him, I'd be counter-attacking like my life depended on it. Ding. Oh, I did not want to finish that. But here I have no excuse, I was just slow. I mean, we're so dead, it's not even funny. They are actually so freaking dead. Yeah. That first shade really ruined my life. And also the first cancel wasn't great either, but it was mainly shade. I think he's probably like low 40s or mid 40s on word count. Yeah, okay. 42. No lair either. So if I had gone Dark Shrine, this also would have been a hold. Nah, he got me good. I guess I was a little bit too predictable after already doing this in game 1. I should have just played a Stargate build. It is what it is. It is what it is. Alright. Well, the good news is we'll be delivering some high quality commentary over the next few hours. The bad news is we will not be playing anymore. Let's have a quick look, see what's kicking off. Freaking Shin, absolute prick. Hero versus Elaser. Last week that was a big ripperoni in my mind. My friend list isn't working, or everyone removed me from friends. Hi. Please invite versus Percival. I am a caster. Yeah, it was a best of 3. My autism hates that Ravagers require no tech. I also hate that Ravagers require no tech, but I don't think I'm autistic. And then again, I'm open to new information as always. I've been embracing the cannon rush lately, not gonna lie, didn't expect it to be as fun. Yeah? Yeah. Cannon rush is very fun. It's actually good too. They're kind of expensive, I think is the trade-off. Yeah, I mean they are very expensive. Why not just cannon rush all 3 games? I actually wanted to do that. I really did. Okay, nice. Okay. Clem is about to become... Well, about to become... Oh, I have something else, by the way, before we go too deep into what Clem is about to become. Clem right now is the second highest Protoss versus Terran player in the world. And he is about 33 points behind Hero on Aligulak. If Clem theoretically beats Percival here today, I don't know how many points he gets because I don't know how this works, but he's gonna get real close. Yeah, so you're just gonna keep an eye on that. Clem hasn't been the highest rated PvT player yet in his career, but I think he's gonna get it over the next few weeks. That means that the best Protoss player will actually be a Terran, which is kind of depressing for the Protoss community. Then again, being in the Protoss community has been very depressing for a while, so you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I was gonna say something intense. I cannot remember what it was gonna be. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. You know, my monitor has a really weird bug. When I turn it on for the first time of the day, you get like these lines on the screen like it's broken. And then when I press the on-off button, or I try to use any of the menus, more and more lines appear on the screen. So the first time this happened, I thought to myself, oh, like my monitor is broken, which freaking sucks. I only have it for like 4 months. Terrible. But then if I unplug the power and plug the power back in, my monitor functions completely normally. Which doesn't make any sense. So I spoke with the chatbot, AI assisted, on the LG website to try and fix this issue. And I went through all the steps. And it didn't fix the issue. But it is less bad now. And now sometimes when I open a different tab, there will be like a red streak on top of my screen as well. So I think you could say there's something wrong with my screen, but I don't really know what. Yeah, it's been tough. Hey Harstem, when is the first time in life to get Ray-Ban aviator glass? I feel like 35, but I'm not sure. You can do whatever you want, Freak Tourist. Oh wait, we have missed some content already, I'm sorry. And let's just open up the EPM tab, so that people that come in can see that both these guys are fast. Is there also an APM tab? Just EPM. How do I get rid of this thing? Oh, that's the music. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Toggle entire UI. Toggle observer. No, this is none of the good stuff. So my good friend Percival, because him and I, some of you might not know, but we are very good friends. Does it go away on its own if you let it heat up or no? Heat up the monitor? No, I don't know. I never let it. I usually don't have to heat up my monitor. You mean with like a hair dryer or something? Like a blow dryer? Or like you put it in the microwave? I've never done that yet. I will try that and I'll report back to you. But so far I'm not aware of this doing anything. You blow hot air on it also works. Okay, so this was an eBay block. Clem went for a battery in the main base. And then a second gate and a robotics facility over on the third base location. On the grill? I've never heard of this. I don't need a charcoal taste on my monitor. I just wanted to not have the weird looking stripes in the middle. I feel like drilling it wouldn't really do anything. I will, from here on out, mentally label all of your comments in my chat as completely useless. And also, if I ever meet you in real life, please share your chat name with me so I know to ignore anything you say. These are some terrible advice. This is an interesting fight. In order to figure out who got the better end of that stick, we just open up the resource loss tab and we see that an adept went down. We don't like adept, so that's good. Whenever you can trade an adept for something that is not an adept, usually you're happy as a Protoss player. The adept you build and then you already regret it as it comes out. It's like an instant mistake. Have you checked if the connection cable is having perfect contact? You mean the HDMI? Or it's not HDMI, it's like a... I don't know what the hell it's called. Wouldn't it just be easier to get a replacement under the warranty? Yeah, but I googled and no one had this same issue. And I think LG should have good customer service, so they probably will just help me fix it. I don't like sending stuff back, because they'll probably just throw it away. Well, you know? If I can fix it, I prefer that. Might learn something in the process too. This was okay damage. Like, this medevac drop didn't die. I like what Percival is doing here. Clem is gonna go for what is theoretically 2-base storm, because the Templar Archives went down before the third Nexus, which is how we, you know, this is the naming convention in StarCraft 2. We call that 2-base storm then. Yeah, it's a display port, I think. Alright, Nexus in the natural. Clem is absolutely cooked. Or cooking, sorry. It is. Gets another Marine kill for free, by the way. This Marine, had he focus fired with Stim, could have killed a Stalker. Oh, gets one, gets two! Clem! What the hell are you doing? Did he just kill one of his own Marines? I think he did. And we get a very weird SCV pool. There's like 12 Marines and 30 SCVs. Charge isn't done. Archon is on the way. This is one of these games that I would lose. So let's see how Clem is going to maneuver around here. Stalker's in the back. Gonna tank a lot of damage. Which is nice for them. Immortal now trying to move him forward. Archon dishing out big damage as well. Immortal didn't get the connection there. This bad boy is gonna get picked up. 77 supply against 74. 34 workers to 49. I think what is good here is to pull more workers. Yeah, underrated move is to go for... Oh, this tank is gonna die, isn't it? Uh-oh, this tank is gonna die. This tank is in a world of trouble right now, guys. Oh, there we go. Tank actually survives. What the hell? Percival, the beast, the machine. Das Monster. Wow. Very nice Terran gameplay here out of Percival. With some slick timings here, making... Ooh, this is gonna be bad for Clem's Aligala rating. Oh no, he flies in the prism, does respond in time still though. He's going to lose almost 2 immortals, but decides to lose 0 instead. I think we can all agree with that decision of not losing it. Oh, then goes in and now ends up losing one of the 2 immortals, which is a mistake. Natural under some heavy fire here as well. Look at that. Wow. Percival is a very patient operator though. You know what I mean? Like he's not rushing in here. Okay? He's taking it slow. He proposes after 7 years of dating. And before the dating, there's like a 3-year period in which he wants to get to know you. Non-romantically. Percival is a slow mover in relationships. As well as in StarCraft 2. He just takes his time, but boy. A phenomenal gamer. And a brilliant lover, is what I've heard. Personally, I haven't experienced it. But it's what people have been telling me a lot. What a gamer he is. Look at this. Poof. He's gonna take these guys out as well. Not for dinner. But down to Pound Town. Nice target fire with the tanks once more. No upgrades on the Marines. That could be an issue for someone else, but not for Percival because he has 35 Marines. Clem is right now on 1 base, which is very mediocre mining. My cousin married after 11 years and a friend of mine after 13 years. That is very early, isn't it? You live in Alabama. I don't think they marry this young in Alabama, do they? There they just marry with cousins. 11 and 13 to get married. That is super young, dude. What the hell? Okay, thoughts on messaging Clem after you lose a 0-2? Do you want to cast with me? Years together, not years old. Okay, that makes a lot more sense to me. Oh. It's fake news. They put me in a decoy lobby. It's a nice trick. What is the score? None of your business, baby Marine. If you wanted to know what the score is, you should have been watching already. No, someone told you, never mind. Seriously though, why is Clem playing TOS? Is this new? I haven't been watching StarCraft 2 for a while. He's been playing TOS for about a year now. It's his main race against Terran. So he's a matchup picker. Unbelievable. Ready. Yeah, what's up, Schnetcher? Serious though, why is Clem playing? Oh, I'd rather answer this. Interesting. Most interesting indeed. If Clem loses to Percival, many people would consider this an upset, but Percival actually has been performing extremely well over the past week and a half. He's been doing big things. Percival is the biggest riser currently. Holy crap, he's a big riser. He absolutely is a grower. Wow. I just want to show this to you guys real fast, because this is surreal. Look at this crap. Look at the end of this graph. This is going straight up. He's ranked 30 in the world right now. Dude, he's enjoying this patch big time, let me tell you. You know what's interesting? He joined Team Little Fairy, then made a big jump in skill, then he left Little Fairy and he became stable. And then he started rising again big time. What a guy. No, I mean, the sky is the limit for him, but this is a very steep graph. Which is what you want. Alright. Next game. Oh, wow. First of all, once more going for an eBay block. This is the second eBay block in as many games, which means that every game so far has had an eBay block. Is he taking Adderall? I don't know what his medicine intake is. Like, do you think I have cameras in every StarCraft 2 pro gamer's bathroom? Also, do people actually leave their medicine in their bathroom? I have like a medicine drawer. It's like it's just on the ground floor in my house, like in my living room, not in the. But in American stuff, you always see that they have like the medicine in the mirror. You know, the mirror cabinet. Is that what you call it? Wait, what was your question? Iteration. Does illegal rating change per match or series? Dude, I have legitimately zero clue. I know nothing about it. Illegal is like a magic box that tells me the truth. That is all I know. Whatever illegal says is something I usually agree with. Because Mr. Illegal is very smart. He's one of the best ones. Medicine in the mirror is a classic. How to counter that block? So there's two ways. My favorite way of dealing with that block is to not let it happen. So you scout downstairs. Your 18th worker that finishes goes down instead of your 19th worker that finishes. And then you can pull 4 workers total. So 3 extra, and then you kill the eBay. It's a good situation for you. What most high-level Terrans, Protosses do, they take the forward third or a line third base. They expand there, and then they take it from here on out. So this is how Clem and MaxPax tend to respond, because they don't want to lose money scouting downstairs. But I think scouting downstairs is a good response. You don't have to do it every game, but do it like 60% of the time or so. People will be afraid of eBay blocking you there. Medicine in the mirror is a classic. Yeah. I actually never had one of these mirror cabinets, but now I do. Like 3 mirrors next to each other, and all of them can open and you can put stuff there. Pretty tough to organize though, because there's so little space in there, you know? So like, you only can fit like 1 row of stuff in there. I much prefer like pull-out drawers or something. But yeah, it might just be me. This is some absolutely bottom tier observing. What the hell am I seeing? Let's see if the French can do any better. Okay, we're getting into a double mine drop, into a tech lab, into another tech lab. So fast tank here.
Game paused.
You think Clem is pausing to think about stuff for a little bit? Are you married, boss man? Yeah, I'm married. To my wife. Okay, Clem has used this time to think.
Game resumed.
We're playing M and W today? No, I'm not. Why? None of your business. This is interesting. Oh. Yeah, this observing is also bottom tier. Yeah, we're gonna take someone else here. We'll go Clem first person for a bit. Clem, ooh, Sentry as well. So he believed that he died because he sucked last game, or because he didn't have enough scouting info, and now he's gonna play fast Sentry as a result. He's probably gonna get a lot of freaking blinkers out. Does he have only 2 gate though? 2 gate and a robotics facility. Gets a 3rd gate in the mix too. So the reason why he believes he's being all-in is because he saw the barracks doing what I like to call naked production. It is not when the barracks has no clothes on, it's when the barracks has no add-on. No tech left, no reactor, nothing of the sort. Ooh, that's a nice reburrow. Wow, good retargeting as well, gets the Stalker. Look, I don't want to say that Clem is getting outplayed, but if one player so far has been getting outplayed in this series, it has not been Percival. Although this does look a little bit dire, because that's going to be -4 Marines there, I think. Oh, now we're gonna pull some more boys. Starport feels the need to pull back. 3rd Nexus goes down as well. Yeah, nice try, Marine Lord. No slurs in this channel. Alright. I like the Banshee here. This is looking legitimately really bad for Clem, by the way. So a while ago, Clem told me that it's impossible to die if you play 2-base Storm. But he already died in the previous game playing 2-base Storm. So I'm not sure who he's trying to, you know, who he's trying to trick here, but we know your secret. Oh, look at that. Percival's actually going for a 5 barracks. Don't you guys think it's funny that Terrans always go 3 barracks and then into 5 barracks and then into 8? There is no amount of barracks in between that is accurate. Terrans have this figured out. You go from 3 to 5 into 8. Well, I can't imagine that there's never a situation in which going 6 or 7 or 4 barracks is the right one. But Terrans, I believe that these rocks are gonna ruin his life, by the way. You see those forward rocks? Look at this, these guys. These polar rocks. It's gonna be tough as hell. 6-7. 6-7 is over, you know it, right? I don't even know who the people are that made it, but it's over. They don't use it anymore. It's too mainstream now. It's because people like us have co-opted it in our vocabulary as well. Look at this. This is gonna be tight. He's going to need some fat storms here. What the hell is that? I thought he was gonna scout for the move out with his freaking sentry. Okay, we gotta get some more storms. Look at this. The Russian climb is making me sick. I bet he wishes that these rocks weren't here right now. Although, if you put all your tanks in one location, then the storms are going to be extremely effective. So ideally, the storms don't connect with all these tanks. Look at this, no charge quite yet. Dude, Percival's gonna 2-0 Clem. Alright, be honest. I want honesty only, okay? Who woke up this morning thinking to themselves, I believe that Percival's gonna 2-0 Clem today? Who thought this? None of you. Just be real with me. Wow. Percival, what a machine. Takes him out 2-0. You thought it. MaxPax thought it. Oh my god, is that food? Thank you. Is it delicious? It is salty. I don't like salty food. Oh, so it's bad because of me? Okay, salty because of me. Yeah, I've been trying to use all natural products lately. So instead of using regular salt, I've been collecting my sweat from when I bike. But it does make things very salty very quickly. But you know, over the course of a year, you easily save 2.5 pounds of salt that you don't need to buy in the supermarket, which is the equivalent of about €1.50. You can fix overly salty food by dipping dry pasta in it. Yeah, but why the hell would I want dry pasta in my food? What a terrible suggestion. Probably the worst suggestion I've heard so far today. Most chefs I talk to say the only way to fix over seasoning is to bulk it out. True. I don't know any chefs, but I feel like that is true as well. Just create more. Do you know Gunner? No. Gunner glasses? Do you remember? Do you guys remember this? In, I want to say it was like 2014, when everyone was trying to sell you Gunner glasses. This was one of the worst time periods. Gunner gamer glasses. They don't look as bad as they did back then. Back then they looked legit terrible. Now the Gunner gamer glasses. Okay, this is... Look at this crap. Number 1 gaming glasses. Protect against sun and blue light. If you want the protection against sun, don't you just wear sunglasses? And if you don't want the blue light, you can just turn flux on, can't you? Like, there is a free software that does it better than your stupid glasses. Because the glasses only have one setting. Terrible product. And they try to get you to buy it. Now back then it was just the gamer glasses. It was advertised as just gamer glasses. But I think now they're starting to realize that no one wants gamer glasses. Also, most gamers have regular glasses, like prescription glasses. So I don't know what to tell you guys. Yeah, I'm getting a serious issue. It's because I've been biking so much, my legs are actually becoming too big to fit in most of my pants. It's like the sleeves of the pants. Is that what you call them? Pant sleeves? The pants? Like the portion where your legs go in. It feels too tight frequently. So I've had this before where, because a portion of your body grows in a weird way, is that you have to then redo your entire wardrobe. And then after a while, maybe, you know, I'll get injured and I lose my leg muscles again. And then I have to once again get new pants once more. And then I go biking again. And you're just constantly switching. I wonder how that is with bodybuilders. Do you just buy really wide shirts? Because, you know, like, imagine you're like a beginning bodybuilder. That's probably what you should be doing. You're like buying for the future, right? This is like the women that before they get married, they buy like a wedding dress that is like 3 sizes smaller than what they currently are. And then on their wedding day, they don't fit into it because they didn't actually end up losing as much weight as they were gonna do in their head, you know? Yeah. You jump from L to extra, extra, extra large in a decade? Good lord. Is that good for your heart? I feel like, you know, because you have to pump more blood. I don't know how hard to work, to be honest. I've been a beginning bodybuilder my entire life. Size hasn't changed a bit. on the verge, though, of becoming huge right now. I can feel it. This year is the year, brother. See what's going on here. Yeah, this food isn't overly salt. That's crazy. It's perfect, actually. He's playing defensive Robo against Hero, who faked. No, he's not a fake. He's playing real Robo. I don't actually like playing defensive Robo against this, by the way. I think it's overrated. Defensive Robo is one of the most overrated things in the world, actually. Oh, look at this. This is an awkward situation for Hero. Yeah, this game is super over. It's my analysis for today. I actually think defensive Robo is a scam. Defensive Robo is a little bit like antivirus software, you know? Paying for it. Like, you never really need it. It's the same with the defensive Robo. Like, what is... Imagine the brain of a defensive Robo player, right? What is the worst case scenario if you're playing defensive Robo? It's if it's a fake proxy pylon. That would be terrible, because then you have to do something aggressive with this crap, right? You're going to have 3 gateways, you have a prism, so you need to go kill the other dude. If they open up fake proxy pylon as sentry, you're dead. It's like 95% win rate for the fake proxy pylon. So that's already bad for proxy Robo. Or sorry, for defensive Robo. Now, imagine you're playing against proxy Stargate. You're going to have a robotics facility, which brings you nothing against Stargate units. You're lower on gateway units than you should be, and your nexus is late. So here also, the Robo brings you nothing. Then the third realistic scenario is that you're playing against proxy Robo, which is what happened here. And look at the overall situation. Hero is still ahead. So defensive Robo is the perfect build to never win against anything. Like, it can beat nothing. It's freaking perfect at losing every single game consistently. Like, this build legitimately has some of the most consistent output in the entire matchup, because it always loses. You pick this build at the start of the game, you do not have to worry about accidentally gaining MMR, because it is already out of your pocket, you know? It's freaking over. This is like the idiots that pay $65 a month for Norton antivirus premium protection. It's like, you don't need that. What you need is a 4th toolbar. Do you remember that time? I feel like I'm going to be very unrelatable in a couple of years, you know? I'm just going to constantly be referencing things that no one knows about anymore. But I remember there was a time where people were constantly downloading toolbars. And whenever you got to a person that was idiotic with PCs, they would have like 7 toolbars. I remember the PCs at my elementary school had 3 or 4 toolbars as well, you know? Freaking wild. What was the point of that? Okay, get a Phoenix out. I like this. So, Hero is a player that doesn't really like expanding. So, many people, I think a very good thing to do is to generally go for a fast expansion or an expansion and then try to contain your opponent. I think that's really good if you're playing proxy Robo. But Hero here, he doesn't like that. He always likes to attack. So that actually sometimes leaves him a bit vulnerable to this type of stuff. Like, it's going to be 3 Phoenixes. They can probably kill 6 workers. I think Shameless right now needs to commit mentally. So Shameless should be okay losing both of these gateways. He just needs to kill 6 workers. It's really not that hard. It is the correct solution here to his many problems. And boy, does he have many... Like, he can never die because he has force fields and he has a ramp. Like, if Hero decides to walk up here, Hero's already lost the game, right? Like, these 3 Phoenixes are not actually going to do anything defensively. They're going to be sitting in the back, and that's it. Like, you're not going to defend this gateway either. It's going to fall eventually. You might lose an Immortal trying to defend it. If you kill 6-7 workers, Hero perhaps feels the need to walk up this ramp, which would be, you know, the only scenario in which you win. Oh no, the gateway went down. Like, this is so awkward. Yeah, now he's gonna go across the map because he realizes right now what I realized already before is that at home these guys are useless, and now Hero is taking the Nexus, which is fairly late, but it probably is still in time. Hero couldn't have done that if these guys were just killing workers the entire time. So it's what, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 7. You can kill 7 workers with this amount of lives. Soon 8. Soon 9 actually. 9 worker kills is huge. No, it really is. It changes the setup of this game as well. Please pick up, please pick up, please. There you go. It's his only sentry with energy. So it's really important. Okay. You just need to kill 9 workers here right now. You just need to be a little bit faster about it. You know, another thing that I think is important in StarCraft is the concept of making stuff easy for yourself. So here what you can do is you just force field this ramp and then you just kill workers with this. I don't understand why the hell he's not killing workers with this. Like, what are we scouting for? Like, now he's gonna go back home again. It's just incorrect. It absolutely is incorrect. This is also a fine move, but it will not work anymore because his opponent is already expanding and has a lot of workers. This only works if your opponent doesn't have workers, because now a recall is just available and that will be fine. However, if there was 9 less workers, this would have been fantastic. I do not understand what the hell is going on here. Hey, good luck getting downstairs, man. What the hell? Like, imagine he already killed 10 workers and then this thing comes in and kills like 3 more. That would be sick. Like, it actually would be sick. Now you just got the recall as Hero, I think. He really has got the recall though. If he goes up here, that would be insane. Imagine Phoenixes being nearby too. That would also be sickening. Like, how is Hero gonna move up this ramp? I don't understand. Like, what are we defending here? This cybernetics core? He actually wants to walk down? No way. What? Oh. Like, if anything, you just saw that your opponent recalled a big portion of his army. So what you could do is just leverage everything. Leverage? Lift. Elevator. There we go. Everything downstairs and take it from there. Okay, yeah, this is not good. The decision making here was off. Honestly, Shameless got pretty close because Hero was so slow at expanding. But I don't think this is good enough. Actually has a lot of freaking immortals though. 5? Yeah, so does Hero. Hero also doesn't need to be here, which makes this even more awkward. Like, Hero is just defending here because he thinks he can, and he's probably right. But if he's at home and he's like a battery or something and a bit of a show, it's impossible to win. Being the designated family IT guy in the 2000s was painful. Yeah, it was. Oh, this wasn't even the first game or the second game. I thought it was it's going to be the second one. Who is Raynor fighting? Raynor versus Nicorect, because Nicorect beat Goblin. It's not bad at all. Yeah, the George Floyd guy always goes into lobbies and then starts spamming stuff when you're in the game, and then you can't leave anymore. So this guy's entire Monday, I'm not even joking, is just sitting in the Wardy TV channel and then hoping that people link a lobby there so he can join, and then hope that people don't realize. And he does it for 5 hours in a row. That's the life, my dear friends. He gets in one, like his entire month is made. So, hey, he's a gambler. You know, it just needs to happen once and he's happy. Honestly, kind of a creative way to troll people. People used to do this in MLG lobbies. Like, I'm sure you can find screenshots. So what they would do is they would... because StarCraft 2 doesn't have It does. You can have duplicate names, right? So there can be 7 people that are called Harstem. So what they would do for the MLG lobbies, they would basically get the exact same portrait as the people that were casting or observing or being like an admin during MLG, and then they would join with their name and their portrait, and then once they're in the game, they start spamming racist stuff. This was back in MLG days, but they would do it like on the main stream, which was obviously suboptimal. Yeah. I think they also managed to do it a couple of times during WCS. We're gonna proxy Robo again, I think, or at least proxy something. Shameless is the defensive player here, which is interesting. It's not what I had expected. Hero won game 1. Sounds almost illegal. I think you're allowed to copy someone else's nickname. No, I don't think you can. You can get sued for that. Stargate? It's adept at least. Oh, it's a fake proxy. I think he wanted to go for a real proxy and then decided against it. Now he goes for a robo at home. Yeah, personally, I'm at a loss here. Like, I don't see why we would be doing this. For Stalker. Okay, defensive robot. So, even in this case, Hero is in a significantly better spot, because Hero has more knowledge about what his opponent is doing, and also Hero has a much faster robotics facility, which is actually a big deal. Now, this first Shaden is god-awful, so it's going to actually lose an adept for free. Actually, he's going to lose 2 adepts for free here. Look at that. There is a battery behind this, so that's minus 2 adepts. This is really freaking expensive. Wow. I am shocked by this. If Hero loses the next 2 adepts as well, he could be in a little bit of trouble even. Because we're gonna... Like, a proper 3-gate War Prism attack right now could actually be pretty scary. Third gate coming in. Third gate coming in here as well. We have 2 more Stalkers. And these 2 as well. 2 little adepts in the prism. This is just such an awkward game. Neither player really knows what the hell is happening. They just know that they're probably playing one base. Oh, there comes the prism. Let's see. So most important thing is to not lose... Oh, that's a not good final placement. It's actually going to block his movement a little bit. Yeah, not lose too many probes is the main thing here. We got quite a bit of info. Is he actually going to let this shade? No. He should not. He should not let that shade finish. Second Immortal on the way. First Immortal here, of course, is out. Ooh! Look at that. Gonna move into the main base. Stalker in production. It's going to deal some damage. Some Stalkers could maybe split off towards the right side. It's not gonna be doing that. No way this is a finish. What the hell? He got 0 workers there and lost both of his adepts. Yeah, it's an interesting call. Both players just pumping Immortals. I think Stargate here is actually a decent call. Like, it's not bad at all. We're going to get a 4 Stalker attack towards the right side. We see Shameless with a heavier Stalker composition, while we see Hero with a heavier Adept composition, also with slightly faster second Immortal. So this double Immortal attack could actually hurt. Oh, that needs to be cancelled. There you go. Good cancel on the shade. Very well done. We get double batteries and a counter attack. Recall is available and recall will need to be used. I think. This is going to be an interesting one. Oh, you have a third Immortal defensively. Okay, this is it. This is the end. Because, I mean, without that Immortal, I just don't really see a way to do anything for Shameless. This is just a single immortal out here. And we're going to have a couple of stalkers most likely fall as well. Yep, another stalker goes down. Resource loss shows us 800 minerals and 250 gas lost on the side of Shameless. Hero only lost 450 and 100 gas. Starts moving out on the map. So we have a 4 stalker chase right now. Not sure if you can do this. I mean, the problem for Shameless is that he's pretty stalker heavy and he only has a single immortal. And his opponent has 4 immortals, so stalkers can be one-shot already. We get even a side shade over here, just to trick his opponent staying downstairs a little bit longer. Maybe you can get a force field on the ramp. Oh, Shameless wants to fight downstairs, which I think is the incorrect call. 2 adepts are going to shade into the main, might even finish their shade. No, they won't. And we see Hero actually expanding behind this as well. So Hero in a similar position as the previous game. This time, however, there are no Stargate units out on the map. We're going to get a double adept across. But I mean, this is not looking good here whatsoever. Double prism, or double immortal with the prisms being sent home as well. I think this is just the correct call. Hero knows that he has a big enough army. Let's take a look at the first person view here out of Hero. I mean, Hero sees everything, right? He doesn't really, yeah. I think Hero knows that the prism is going back home. Or going back to his house. Hey, we have like freaking 3 stalkers there. Like, this is so bad for Shameless right now. Does Shameless know about the Nexus? No, he doesn't. He can probably smell it, though. You can smell Nexi a mile away, usually. And the problem for Shameless also is, like, imagine Shameless miraculously manages to break free out of this base. Moving across the map will be impossible, because there's always going to be a double immortal drop coming into his main base, right? So he can never attack. Which is why containing your opponent is extremely busted. Oh, here we go. Hero is seeing this. Yeah, slick moves out of Shameless. But the speed here isn't high enough. Oh, this is extremely awkward. He's trying to run away right now. Maybe he can run downstairs at least. There's no sentry left behind. Oh, he just blocked himself with a warp in. That's unfortunate too. Maybe some force fields here? No. Yeah, maybe. I mean, this is extremely over. Shameless down about 20 supply. Worse eco. Worse units. Same infrastructure though. So when we're talking about the infrastructure game, this is a very close game. Oh, look at that. Very close. 2 gas versus 2 gas. 10 pylons versus 9 pylons. 3 batteries versus 1. But yeah, Hero had way more units. Infrastructure doesn't really matter. This is in SimCity. That's a good game. Let's see if we can find something interesting to watch. Rainer Nicoract should also be happening on this server at some point. I was gonna say we can watch the next Clem game, but Clem has been kicked out of the tournament. Ooh, Max Specs versus Percival. That would have also been a good show. Sadly, I cannot be watching that. Okay, whatever game becomes available, I will watch it. They're all being played on this server. Lambo beat Solar 2-1. Lambo also beat Mana 2-0. Lambo now is playing versus Cure. This would be a good run for Lambo. Why they kicked Clem? Oh, Percival beat him. It's not like they kicked Clem out of the tournament. Clem last week actually was too late with signing up. Or showing up, I can't remember. Checking in. I think it was too late for checking in. Yeah. Interesting. And then this week he got beaten by Percival, so it's been a poor 2 weeks for Clem. They kicked you? Can't believe they kicked you, Clem. Oh, you thought kicked for other reason? No, I don't think Clem got kicked for a different reason. That's what you get for spamming. Poor guy. I wonder if Mana was cannon rushing or not. You want me to ask Lambo? Why are all my friends offline? I think Blizzard overnight just removed my entire friend list. Or this is a concentrated effort from the StarCraft 2 elite to isolate me. I only have one friend called Aperture. Who the hell is this guy? I don't know who you are. Why are we even friends? Good win rates. Who did he lose to? To Jazz Bass. This is the tippy top of the NA ladder. Does anyone have the bracket? Yes, I have the bracket for you, buddy. Here you go. I'll put it in both chats, just in case. Okay. Let's see what Wardy is doing. We can recast his stream. Oh, he's also just sitting around. Oh, he has like a Rainer game, I think. Lambo Cure. I want to watch that crap too. What the hell? That sounds fun as heck. Oh, look. I'm enlightening Shameless right now. Sucks versus Proxy Stargate. Sucks versus Fake Proxy. Sucks versus Real Proxy Robo. You are always losing. Is probably the worst build in the game. No offense. He just played it twice. Alternatives are Sentry, Stalker, Expand. Before third pylon. Good versus Stargate, Fake. So-so versus Robo for Robo Proxy. Max. Other alternative. The Max Packs Stargate build. He does of 2-gate. Need to be... Yeah, that's about it. I think the best answer to Proxy Robo is to Proxy Robo yourself. Thank you, Vanostrand, for the Twitch Prime subscription. Oh, Shameless. He's a very nice guy. Kind, lovely. Wait, I was gonna share you the... Here. The Lambo versus Cure. Let's listen to Wardy's casting. See if we can join in.
Out as well, so we just get all of that building through for the moment. And trying to figure out what our next step of this is going to look like here. Hydra Dead still building up. A few drones and a couple of links coming through. The Banshees get a couple more drone kills. Again, Hydra Den is about halfway done currently, so it's going to be a big part of this, I'd imagine, sooner rather than later.
Yeah. Yeah. Hydra Link Vein is really good
drones
against
going
this.
down, and again, the Queen's going to push the Banshee back around the top side again. Just chase out of there and clean up for now as we have the +1 vehicle weapons and plating coming through. Lambo playing the Bane speed, playing the melee upgrades. We've seen a lot of Ling Bane against mech lately actually have surprisingly
Why does
okay
Wardy
kind
have
of
two
results.
logos at the same
Kind of
time?
wondering if that's going to be the same
Wardy
again today.
TV and Wardy
Kind
TV
of continue in a
2025
similar
series.
sort of situation. As Yo, Black Bear, thank you so much for the $5 sellout sticker. Wardy TV 2025 tournament dollars. Thank you so much, mate. The YouTube super chats won't add to the bar you see on screen, but I will make sure they go into. I'll make sure that it still goes into the prize pool. So just in case you're wondering why it doesn't go up or something.
Harstem not
It's
participating
just not
himself.
in the same way as us. So
My participation
That's,
often gets cut short by
That's the only
superior
reason, just in case,
opponents.
Like I say, you're wondering. I don't want anyone to
That
feel
has happened
scammed.
today as well.
Don't worry, I will make
Dude, I
sure
was
the
late
super
with
chats
signing
count
up
as
too.
well.
I signed up like a
Zero,
minute
what's up, Juvia?
before
Thank you so much for
the deadline.
67 month resub. Best Monday
close.
TV ever. Hell yeah.
One is his channel logo and the other is his tournament logo.
Raven coming on.
I don't understand why you would want
It can be
two
kinda
logos.
useful. Hitting some anti-arm missiles can actually be kind of nice in some of these scenarios.
I'm not a fan of actually having logos on in general.
On top of that, just the ability to kind of clear up
Like,
some of the
I also
creep
have
here
a
and there
logo,
can be
but,
kind of effective as well.
you know,
So imagine
it's
that's
because I'm
going to be part
sponsored.
of what we aim for in all of this.
I wouldn't put the logo, like I wouldn't put Harstem in the top right.
Missiles coming through, Groove Spines coming up, Infestation Pit about to complete, 3 additional factories still coming up and online for the moment.
Like, I respect my audience
A lot of
enough
that into play.
that they know that they're tuned into me. You know, they don't have to see my logo in the top right to be like, oh, where the hell am I?
And yeah, Spire is on its way up as well, so you're seeing the follow-up here from Lambo to get
It's like, oh,
something
this guy
a little
sounds
bit
like a
more kind of
moron.
sturdy
Probably
overall,
Harstem.
kind
No
of
need for
up
a
and
logo.
running here.
Oh,
So
look at that.
for that and hoping he
Cure, getting
can get
eaten
something
alive
a little
here
bit better, like I say, overall.
by the Munich
Overall in the
Muncher,
next
as they
few
call him.
moments.
Because he munches you down. Freaking destroys you. And I think he's from Munich.
Units, you're going to be pretty darn happy about it, so that feels pretty
Freaking
good.
Lambo, man.
Aliens getting a few shots off there
The
as
Munich
well.
Muncher also sounds like a
we
sick
just
nickname
continue
for a
with little
serial
bit of
killer. What the
back
hell?
and forth.
Honestly, alliteration does very well for serial
Yeah.
killers. Once they figured that out, it was all over
Pretty
for the
reasonable
police.
Together. There's just +2 missiles and melee coming through, and the Hive on the way up. Again, that Spire going to be a big part of this in the upcoming moments as well. You'd imagine. See a
What if
cycle
other
right now,
streamers are
walking up to
recasting
going
your
off the
stream?
Overlord already. And
Then you sue them.
Hellions are going to be there as we clean up some of the creep spread right now. Whoa! Counter-intelligence 7902 on the YouTube stupid chat of 100 freaking euro.
Whoa.
Shut up
€100.
and take my money. Okay. Freaking
the hell?
YouTube
Why
showing
is
out.
making
YouTube
big
is sell
cash
out.
today?
You know, YouTube's not really the place where usually you kind of make the monies on. But there you go.
Oh,
€100. Thank
this
you
looks
so
good.
much. That
No,
said
it was too late.
$115. So we'll put that right onto the. Like I say, right
Catching
onto the
Hellions
TV
is really
price, but
like
I
trying
say,
to
those
catch
will
eel
not
with
quite
your
update
hands.
the bar on the screen.
I don't know if it's
I'll make
possible,
sure it
but
goes
I feel
towards it.
like
I'll see if I can manually
probably is
update
pretty
the bar with
tricky.
that later
eels are
today,
known to be
actually.
slippery. That's
Should be
why
able to.
people often
I'll
say
double
he's
check
as
on that.
slippery as an
So,
eel.
Thank you so much though for a super generous donation.
Or they call you a
love in the
nasty
YouTube
eel
chat.
when you,
You can show
you
the love
know,
in the Twitch
slip
chat
out
as
of
well if you want,
something.
guys. We can share and spread. Thank you so much for the 100 towards the players. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. This hatchery
At
goes
least that
down the
often
front,
happens
so
to
that's
me.
going to be a KO right there. So a hatchery down.
I slip out of my shirt and people go, ew. I'm muted for that joke.
Going tech-wise, the Greatest Spire, the Infestors, they all seem like great additions.
This looks relatively bad
I do
for
not love
Lambo,
where
but he's
at in
adding
terms
some
of the base
infestors
count.
into the
Like,
mix as
4 base to
well.
4 base does not feel brilliant. In a game where he's been extremely inefficient already, it feels very rough for him. He has been really enjoying, adding
2
some mech into
starports.
play lately.
I wonder if that is for
And,
Liberators
Yeah,
or
that's
if it's
gonna
going to be
a
for
pretty big
battle
factor.
cruisers.
Let's just have. Yeah, I actually think it's funny. I feel like ZVT is such a difficult matchup for Lambo. Lambo, the strategist, maybe a little bit less the mechanical kind of master, and it's obviously ZVT is such a mechanical matchup. I always feel as though there's always a chance still. I do feel like something like mech is something that Lambo then struggles against even more, where it is even more just kind of the Terran saying, I'm going to
Isn't
take
that an
away
old
some of the
Dutch
ideas
carnival
you can
game
go
trying to
for, and you
catch
just have
eels
to
with
play
your
this
bare
long
hands?
mechanical game to break me down.
I never heard of that.
So,
I'm not much of a carnival guy myself, to be honest.
Yeah. Very
Not much
frustrating
of a
for Lambo,
carnival
I imagine,
guy.
because I would imagine he prefers to play against Bio the mech.
Did
although
you
I
know
actually
scientists
wonder-
used to think eels just
completely
emerge
true.
from mud because it's so
Right
difficult
now,
to
you
track
can
how
just
they
see the issue that he
reproduce?
has, though, is
Really?
just no 5th base. Can't get
I
out
wouldn't
the
have thought
4 base
that.
scenario. Like
How
I
do
said,
they
the tech is looking
reproduce?
good. He's gonna have to use this
Wouldn't
tech
it
very
be
well
just
to break
easier
out
to
of the
catch some
4 base
eels
situation.
and then
right now, he's
watch
gonna
them in
need
like a
the Broodlords
tank?
and the Infestors to join up
That would be my first
and make some
suggestion.
work happen to establish a 5th. Because if he doesn't get a 5th
But
base
maybe
up,
back when scientists were thinking that, they had an
That's gonna
event
be
with
in
glass.
trouble.
Yeah.
Hatchery goes down. Just going to see
How
the
do you make
Cyclones on the
glass?
bottom left side. They're going to go after a Hatchery as well. Queen is going to get picked off next. Going to take that down too. Lingbane, Hydra, and Festa still gathering.
In my
about.
mind, you make glass. I think it has something to do with burning sand or like heating
Parasite
sand.
Building, +3 melee upgrade on the way.
Doesn't
Have the
work,
fire
they
attack
tried.
Upgrade, Corruptors, and Broodlords continue to produce. As you see the Lings looking for a run at those Hellions and Cyclones. They take a couple steps back
Magic,
the other
probably.
direction. 11 drones going down. Everything else gathering together right now as well, so just going to keep that moving along and just continue to see. Again,
No,
a little
Broodlords.
bit of
The
fighting
Broodlords
taking
never
place
work.
across the board currently. I love that we're just on the way to BCs, though, as Q. He notices that he's in a great position this game, so he's just like, cool, I'm going to accelerate myself to a position that's going to be even better for me and even tougher for you to stop. And he does that by just going straight at battle cruisers. I'm kind of here for it. I mean, the BCs can be countered by the neuroparasites to some extent, but you're putting more and more kind of
Llama feels
necessity
freaking
onto
dead.
those infestors.
The problem with Broodlords is that the moment you have them, your army is just so slow. So if you're playing against mech,
the more that we're overly
like you're just gonna get
reliant on spellcasting,
outmaneuvered by the
like I
faster
said, the
mech
less
army.
I love this overall for Lambo, the more this becomes, in my eyes, a little bit more of a problem than anything else.
What the hell is he yapping about today? Wardy's in a good mood though. I like to see it. I wish that middle thing did something.
Come through.
You know what I mean?
Take a couple of steps around. Actually,
Oh, that's a good freaking fungal. What the hell? Look at his flank as well.
On the other side.
That looks
kind of
nice.
crashing up. It's the numbers that are the issue, realistically. Like, we just don't, I think, have enough.
Are the numbers the
overall.
issue though?
I think that's actually going to be our big problem on this one. The Broodlords, though, will get
Broodlords
involved.
are really strong against
Lambo
Cyclones
will take a
too.
bit of a
Because
fight to push
Cyclones
this
don't
back.
deal well with them. So you're gonna need Corruptors right now to deal with battle cruisers.
Man. We have 3 of them.
You have 3 BCs already.
I mean, Lambo's going to start building Corruptors
And there's
as
like
a
3 more
response.
on the way. They're
He needs
pretty
to get
close.
a 5th hatchery up with this push. He needs to get a 5th base going for himself as we start pushing across the map this time around. The Broodlord step forward. The shots coming through. Just going to be seeing the barracks.
Dude,
taking some
Yamato
hits.
is so
the
busted.
Broods are going to get, well, Yamato. We get 1 neural off. We teleport the Battlecruiser in with the neural to make it difficult to get away with, but there's not even really the Corruptors to do much else. The Infestors are the targets. We neural again, and the Battlecruiser tries to fight the other BCs. So it's not quite the epic fight we were looking for, though.
Neural. My problem with Broodlords is that once they start coming out, I've been in the game 5 minutes longer than I wanted to be.
Moments here as we
Yeah,
take some
also
time.
true. Like, Lambo is theoretically on 4 bases right now. And he is like mining from 4 bases.
Through, the Corruptors coming
You can
up,
maybe
drones
go
on
up
the
to
way.
6, but I don't see how he ever
Some
expands
game
toward the
Force
entire
stepping
bottom
about
side.
as well.
So it means that Cure can take the
Yeah,
entire
Infestus
bottom
still
side,
gathering,
and usually
and
Mech
you
also
have
trades relatively well.
The Broodlord's morphing in right now. Just going to be
So
seeing the
make it out
Cyclones
what you
coming
will.
over. Hatchery in some trouble. Infestor going to try and drop a fungal growth down. Not quite going to do too much just yet. Another fungal going to grab a few Cyclones at the front. Just going to be seeing the +1 ship weapon still building from Cure. Again, the Brood's coming up. The Corruptor's coming over. Lambo closing on being maxed out. And still, the issue in this game, the 5th hatchery. It just doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist. I kind of like that Cure as well.
Oh, wait, we
only
should keep
has
an eye
5,
on,
6
making
battle
sure that
cruisers.
other
He still has a
people-
respectable amount of ground army. He's not fully committed to the air. It feels like it's
Other
enough to
people
be a
don't go without
problem.
me. Okay, now we're cooking
Yeah,
still.
it feels like it's enough to be a problem for Lambo. And that, that part of it I really like. That it's
I
enough
think
to be a
Lambo is
problem
dead
for
as a rat in the
Lambo.
water.
But it's not the only thing Lambo
I think
has
rats
to deal
can
with. He
actually
still
swim,
has to
can't they? They
respect
live
that
in very
freaking
watery
ground army,
conditions.
Like I say, I don't mind where Lambo got to in terms of the army, but those BCs are a big issue, and they're flying across the other side of the map right now. The Corruptors, I don't think they can do
Not
much.
enough
I mean,
Corruptors.
they're
You're
going to
lose 5 Corruptors,
That's the
and then
power
he
of the
teleports
BCs.
away.
Instantly, Yamato,
Or he
you get a
kills, like,
bunch of
4
value
more.
out. That immediately reduces the DPS, and so teleports away you can do on low HP and
Yeah,
get away with
teleporting
it
is
as
so
well. And now the
broken.
Corruptors are not going to win that fight. The Infestors are coming, but he pre-scans, knowing where the direction of attack is going to be from. So he teleport out of there before the neural does anything. And that is going to be just extremely well played from Cure, just getting
saw that?
absolute max value out of
He
the
went with the
BCs.
arm, but the arm just bounced.
And that's the
'Cause he
issue for
already was
Lambo
in
in a
light
game that's
speed or
already
warp
been
speed, whatever
inefficient
you
for
call
him.
it.
9k resources lost.
Yeah,
That will grow
freaking 10K
larger and
difference.
larger as the battle cruisers make plays like that. And you got to imagine that's something that will likely continue across the board as the couple Cyclones move through. Crypto's still moving about. And +2 ship weapons is on the way in as well. Just going to see our command center and our planetary fortress. Going to be coming through as well. Missile turret about halfway done. Lings still moving about. Again, the
I remember
Carriers
one
coming
time
over, the Infestors coming through.
when
Spores are going to be on the way in as well. The Brutals
Hold
are
your
still making
horses.
the moves. I'm just going to drop some Brutalings down onto a little bit of everything else.
Never mind. So
Since
we
tower,
always had this
taking a little bit more
in
damage here
elementary
already.
school. You go walk at night with your entire school.
And you see a few of these Zerglings going to take
It's
some
like
shots as
a-
well. So
And it lasts
trying
for
to run
4
in, play
days.
cleanup, but again, it feels expensive.
I think it
Pure
starts at like
loses
5 or
supply.
6
It'll
or
be actually
something.
very interesting to see what he does next.
And you walk a course that lasts either 5 or 10 kilometers.
Battle
and-
cruiser plus 2 ship weapons.
You do this like
the
once a
four
year.
doors.
And then at the end, you
I
get a
don't
medal
see
because you
Shank
managed to
also.
walk for 5 or 10 kilometers
Just have
4
our
days in a row.
Zerglings and our
Which is an
Sniper
impressive
all
feat if you're
building
like 6.
through.
So, yeah, it's called the Avondvuurdaagse. And I remember one time while we were at like the point where everyone had to get together, which is like the meeting point,
And just stepping up, double
we
Banes
saw
coming
a
over.
rat swim in the water. I'd never seen a rat before in my entire life. It was such a memorable moment. It's like, oh my god, they can freaking swim. They can just going around. And then the other
Just gonna
month,
be,
I was in
going after those Hellenes, the Thors, the battle
near
cruisers,
Wardy's
plus 2
house
ship weapons.
in
Still
England.
moving through,
And
plus 2
I was,
carapace,
on a
plus 2
run,
flare attack
and I was walking
weapons.
around like some lake.
Continuing to come
And
about
as I was
right
running
there.
past, I don't even know what animal this was.
You see the
But
Hellion
there was
Cyclone
this
just gonna
animal,
step
it
through,
looked a little
Limbs and
bit
the
like a
Hydra is gonna
beaver.
get chased away.
but with a different type of tail. Like almost like a prairie
Who's going
dog.
to show up? Just going to
And as I walked by, him and his family just jumped in the water. Surreal. It's so cool to see animals that you don't have at home that aren't dangerous
around the
somewhere
top,
else.
still regathering.
I freaking hate dangerous animals,
over.
but the cute looking ones that jump in the water, freaking cool. Was it an otter? Yeah, it didn't. It looked a little bit fatter, like some more like a beaver shape. I don't think it was an otter. Otters are a little bit
This base
slim
goes down.
and
How many
longer,
times
no?
we've lost a 5th base this game? He does have another base in the front this time, at least. And Q's back is just absolutely massive, though. Ling's going to wrap around. Those Cyclones in trouble. They're going to go down. It's going to be a cleanup.
Swan? No, it wasn't a swan. I know what
That's that
swans look
Bane
like
coming
here.
Over the Overseers moving about.
Swans are white. Or black. You also have black swans. Black swans are very rare though. Was it a koipu? I don't know what the hell a koipu is. It could have been.
Gonna see that
Beavers are
Plant
quite
going to go in
tasty,
after
to
the
be
rest
honest.
of the Zerglings.
What the hell is wrong with you? You're not supposed to eat
You see
beaver.
the Corrupted
I had a
Step
beaver
chasing
tail in
down.
Canada
The Thors are
actually.
going to set up.
Not bad.
Again, a few Banes gather
Not
around.
great.
Overseers overhead.
You look at a beaver tail and you're like, what's that gonna taste like? You see the ingredient list and you're like, okay, I know what it will taste like, and that's what it tastes like.
Sit there as well. You're going to see the Hellenes, the racks and everything coming up. Missile turret is going to be finishing as
A
well.
muskrat? Yeah, possibly.
A lot of bits and pieces continuing through as we just have all of those orbitals setting
In
up for the
Texas, we have
moment.
river rats that look like beavers with rat tails. Never seen those. We have like no
Full
animals here, man.
playing
Freaking
on through.
suck.
Hellenes
We
more
have
than hell
wolves now,
bats
though.
another hatchery cancel. I'm impressed we're still
cool.
dueling over a lot of these positions in this game. Landry Fortress going down. I mean, honestly, I'm impressed Lambo's hung on in there because it feels like he's been playing kind of in from a very tough position for a long time in this. But like I say, he's hung on in there. He's kept this going. So I see an anti-arm missile going to land for the moment. Yeah, I mean, Festus coming about, a couple of Thors and the Hellions continue to come through. You know, steel plating coming up as well. Army getting out to the center. The Fusions moving around on that right side. The Broods are setting up. And again, Bane and Festa still building as we have the hatchery coming through. Thors all coming up as well. It's going to be seeing the couple of units just going to get rid of the changelings.
Surreal
Again, doing
stuff.
a pretty reasonable
This game is
job
still
there.
going on, huh?
Keeping a lot of things busy thus far.
There's this animal called the beaver rat or nutria, basically a 40 to
Broods
60
keep on
centimeter rat.
And deploying the broodlings
It is
down towards that
possible.
planetary fortress.
How many
It's
fingers
gonna
do you
get
have?
active there immediately.
I have all 5.
And you've seen the BCs going to fire a couple lings going down. The drones are going to be in some trouble as well, so
I
they're
think
going to get
BCs
chased.
are underrated at the highest level.
Maybe
Specifically
seeing, again,
against
a lot of the
Zerg.
units from Pure
I feel
pushing.
like
This is
they
much
have
more of
some
a larger
value.
scale, just straight up push that we've seen before. And with
Because
all
it can
those
be in
Thors,
2 locations
you
at
got to
once.
imagine that that's going to
Which
be
is just
very
really
difficult
strong
to
on
truly
large
shoot
maps.
through here. So, not sure if I'm loving this for Lambo. I mean, to be fair, I've not really loved a lot of this game for Lambo. It feels like it's been a very tough time for him all the way through this.
You know what Lambo could do is take a really good fight.
Is this map actually square or curved?
You think he's thought of
These
that or
are
no?
air blockers, so it's actually like triangular, basically.
Like if Limbo.
It's like it's not triangular, but it's roughly a triangle. But the dead
Is
airspace
limbo-
is not dead airspace.
So in Dutch, when we
it's an
say
excess
limbo
square. So it's more of a
dancing,
triangle
it is
than
like
Sorry, to answer your
where there's
question.
a bar. Like there's like two
From a
sticks
couple
and there's a
minutes
bar
ago,
on it, and then you
as
have to
you
go
have
under it,
Corrupted
like
still
you know,
gathering
like you
up,
lean your body
joining
back and
together.
then you go under the bar. And that's called limbo.
Just having the
Is that the same in
pressing
English?
through the battle cruiser is going to be right there as well.
Because I know that limbo is like when you're in between. You know, it's like between heaven and hell.
DC's going to fire up. Roods are going to get chased. A bit more damage being done. Good fungals, good neurals coming straight down, but the infestors are taking some hefty damage. The corruptors going to go back the other way
like
as we try and take
nothing
this
here for the
fight in
Bane to
as
attack.
Lambo. Is it going to be good enough? Look at those neural parasites. The Thors are fighting off the battle cruisers. The battle cruisers are going down, and Lambo for the moment is winning this fight. Now the Broodlords start to get active on the Thors that he caught in the neural, and Lambo will win the battle in the middle of the map. One big fight
battle of
down for
Minas
Lambo. He
Tirith.
wins something. And
Dude,
that
that
was
was
so
sick.
necessary. The reproduction goes into
This is what I was
overdrive,
saying
pure
though. Why doesn't
5
Lambo
floors,
just try to
3
take a
battle
very good
cruisers,
fight?
But Lambo
And then
has a bit
right
of time to
after
move
I
around
say
the
it,
map
he
and
does it.
decide where he
I don't
wants
think
to
that's a
go.
coincidence.
The neural
I'm not
parasite
saying that
getting the work
Lambo
done as Lambo
is listening to my
wins this
stream while
engagement in
gaming,
the middle
but
of the ship.
I do find it
Got
funny
some
that I
bangers
mentioned
today,
taking
don't
a
we?
good fight
We've got
and
some
he immediately
absolute
starts doing it.
bangers. All right,
Like,
Bane
he came up
corrupted,
with it
Infested
himself.
Brood still on the way through. +3 flyer attacks coming up as well. The Hellions will be chased by those Zerglings. Spinecrawler will fire. Hellbat's getting caught.
He's in your walls.
Going to see those Zerglings going to come through for that. The Broodlords are going to get active and chase in
Interesting.
after everything in this bottom right corner as well.
My walls are
Planetary
made of
Fortress,
stone.
taking
Actually
some extra
freaking
shots. I mean,
uncomfortable.
this is exactly
The
what you want to
in-your
do.
walls
As
thing is
Kira
very
has to take
American
time to
because
rebuild.
Americans
Mech
make
does
their
not
walls of
rebuild
paper, I
quickly.
think it is.
Lambo can get on the map and take advantage a little bit. So doing
This is
exactly
why
what
I
he
always
needs
was
to.
confused
Love
when
the
people said
approach from
whenever there's a
Lambo. He's
shooting,
been
you
so
should always
patient
hide in
this
your
game.
bathtub.
It's
And I
been
was
a
like, oh no, I
complete
don't have a
challenge for him to
bathtub.
get
And then
set
I
up.
realized my house is made of
And
stone.
look how tanky those
During a
DCs
shooting,
are. Don't
I'm
be wrong, it's not a ton
completely
of corruptors, but there are still
Unless I'm
corruptors. They're going to
standing
get a
behind a
DC
window.
kill as they chase as well. Those two
Or they
PCs on
have,
cooldown from teleporting earlier already.
Like wall
Although we
penetrating
probably can't
bullets.
chase into the Thors, although we can. At that point, maybe we should have just gone for the kill. But even still, Lambo got to be feeling pretty good about
I
this.
remember,
Now, his issue is that his bank account
I was
is
watching
draining,
a short a
but
while
he does have
ago
other bases
of
coming
a guy.
online, and with other bases
does
coming
Rory keep
online, he puts
speaking?
himself in
Holy
a
crap.
more reasonable.
Usually he doesn't speak half as much. He must have had a very good day today. He's so active. I watched a short of a guy who was explaining something about like level 5 paper walls or something. It's like the best type of drywall that you can have in America. So I think like called level 5. Is where they do 5 layers of paper on top of each other for like the ultimate thickness. I can't remember much, but I remember thinking to myself, man, that's sick. I wish I had level 5 paper walls. And how weird that they're using like an RPG system to raid walls as well. Like after how much experience do you become the next one? I don't think anyone's doing a drive-by with a 50 caliber. No, but what if they have a tank? They shoot through your walls, no? Dude, these neurals have been insane. I think this is a mistake. You know what the thing is with neurals? It's like you either have enough or you're just getting slaughtered, you know? Like there's no in-between. It's like you barely have enough and everything of the Terran is like just attacking each other. And then the rest of your army needs to fight well too still. So it's not like you 100% win. But this was one of these cases where you have like 14 infestors, but you should have had 15. And as a result of that, you now lost all of them. Congratulations. Should have done a better job counting. This looks kind of tough for Lambo. Lambo also is still being outmined somehow. This really is the power of Terran. They can bank energy on their infestors or on their orbitals and then throw down 30 mules later on. Lambo played a phenomenal game though here.
He
He should have been dead, but he did quite well.
Thors, Hellions, and tanks still coming through. Those infestors being
You
rebuilt.
think
The Lambo
Nico just
supply
got
may
2-1
not
versus
be enough
Raynor?
at the end of all
Nico
this.
2-1 Raynor?
He may
Nico
just
wrecked?
not quite have what he needs.
Wow, that's crazy. You know, I'm not sure if I'm pretty sure I told you
Back
already,
through
but
the center, just going to see 5 Thors on the way.
we had
up.
AC
Couple of
installed
Broodlords
last
coming
week
in the hatchery.
in the house.
As well,
In
as
order to
Lambo
do that, they
tries
had to drill some
re-expand. I mean, he
holes
lost
in the
the
wall.
base in the bottom left, so the bases that he
And they were
had
drilling like a
hold
hole
off
in the
finally,
wall,
This game is going down now.
and they couldn't get through the wall because it was too powerful.
Going to be seeing the Thors.
So they had to call a different
Tanks and
guy
Hellbats
who
here
came
look
with
to be
his
a bit
mate,
too much.
and they
I
had
think
like a
in the end,
super
Lambo
drill.
loses this.
Pretty
Man, what a
much.
fight here on Mothership.
It also said it
What
on their
effort.
van, like super
Give me
drills.
a bit of belief
or
for Lambo
something
and the
along
rest of the
these
series
lines.
because I felt like this was one of the
Which that
worst
was
case
super
scenarios
cool.
you could be set
That
up on,
if they
honestly.
can get through a wall, like
he
there's a guy
really
that
made
is
it very close in the
specialized at
end.
drilling to
Like, Cure was out
thicker
of minerals.
walls. It is an entire job.
Neural's not going to
Freaking
save me
crazy
now, I don't
world we
think.
live
There's
in.
just too much terror and 100 army supply lead. Just gonna
This
be
game is uber
shoving
over, holy crap.
through. A couple of Banes crashing into some Hellbats. There are the Neurals. He Neuraled some Hellbats. Wasn't fun at the end. GG gets called. Cure takes game 1.
How the hell did Nico Rect beat Rainer? Actually, I feel like I can figure it out by opening my Discord. Oh, it's not there.
All right. Just gonna fix my social settings, guys, after that previous display of madness. All right.
Okay, we're done with Wardy for now. How do you find out whether someone is vegan? I know, you just ask them. Check their excrement. Yeah, there's many ways to figure it out. What a terrible question. Don't worry, they'll tell you. Oh, it's a joke. Yeah, that's a nice one. I give that one 1 star out of 5. Because I did like it a lot. See what the boys on YouTube have been doing. Open them up and see what's inside. I don't know, that's how it works. You think you can see whether someone is vegan based on their, the inside of their body? And maybe if you have their stomach, but I think in the stomach stuff gets kind of turned into, you know, it looks different because it's in the acid, no? I feel like it would be difficult to figure out what's going on. I wonder if Wardy wants to cast with me. Let's call him. Hey, pick up fast. Fast, fast, fast. God, he's so slow. He's not picking up. Is he maybe not here?
Hi.
Maybe he's AFK.
I'm not AFK.
I bet he's not even talking to his stream right now.
You're an idiot.
God, this guy's crazy. Why isn't he not picking up? He has to be one of the laziest casters in the world. That is crazy that he just lets his stream run by itself without picking up my Discord call. He actually hung up. No. Please. Hello.
Hey. You gonna talk to me this time?
Yeah, I'll talk to you. How are you doing, buddy?
You know, sometimes you just have to deal with nonsense with straight up, like, you know, you just have to make a stand, you know?
Yeah.
I was not playing into this game.
You seem to be in a good mood today. You were talking so much. Holy crap.
I'm talking so much.
Yeah, and loud as well. Like, we were watching through your stream for a bit. You seem to be having a blast by yourself. I was like, it's time for me to end that.
It's time for you to come and ruin it.
Yeah.
Pull down the energy.
Yeah. I've heard some fun games already today. Did you see Clem? No, you didn't see Clem Percival, right? I was there by myself.
No. Yeah.
Dude, what a banger of a series.
That was good games?
No, it was terrible, but it was like exciting because Clem was, you know, like it was a surprise.
Yeah. I mean, mate, everything. Like, Classic Q was an absolute banger as well that I saw at the end of Rex's stream. It was just, it was just so good. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, it was just so good. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like 100 army supply lead. Like, I think it was like So Classic Cure was crazy. Raynor just lost to Nicarak somehow.
Yeah, 2-1 as
I
well,
don't-
and that
even
happened
know what
really
happened there.
freaking fast. It's like 30 minutes
Yeah.
or so. Also, the first game of this series was actually very good.
Yeah. No, it's a banging Monday, man. I mean, the signups have been great the last 2 weeks. I don't know what happened, but everyone decided to come and play now.
New maps, new patch actually has been it's been so much fun to play.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Mm,
yeah,
everyone just actually wants to play the game again.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Especially the Zergs, dude. They love it. They're still losing a lot, but they do enjoy playing for whatever reason.
they enjoy they enjoy losing now at least for a while. I mean, that's good to know. I'm a big fan of that.
It kind of sucks for Lambo that last game, it was so bad for like such a long time, no? Like his eco would just suck too much. I feel like Mothership is just hard to expand on as well, though.
Yeah, this map just lets the Terran take the early bases easy, but then it's so drawn out. The style Q played, like, how do you, especially like, because you need a lot to deal with Cyclones, especially when he's playing like Ling Bane, and he just can't ever have enough in the right places to like actually get a base up, right? Like Q just pokes one side, he pokes the other, and he just gets hard stuck on 4 bases. And in the end, he plays it long enough that he actually gives himself a chance with some good fights. But yeah, just I think Mothership is a rough map actually. Like, it's a 3-player map that I actually think is going to get vetoed, not because it's 3 players, but because it's actually just tough to play on sometimes.
I just think if you're behind, it's really hard to expand. Like, if you have map control, I think it's just good for the person who has map control. No? It just feels so strong.
Yeah,
like, it's not that hard to attack on either. It's just so nice to take all like the bottom bases if you have map control.
I
Oh.
agree. Very cool. So yeah, no, it's been a hell of a tournament. Raynor just gave me the raid. Welcome, Raynor, guys. Sorry he didn't make it. I wanted to see Raynor. I wanted to see so many matches a day and they're all getting destroyed by upsets, but that's also fun, you know? So... Squeen's going to push back the Reaper and the Hellions, and at this stage, Sim's going to finish soon from QS, so we are seeing a bio game, so if nothing else for Lambo, you can play something a little different here. I was saying this, what do you think Lambo prefers to play against? Do you think he prefers to play against mech or prefers to play against bio?
100% mech, no?
You think?
Yeah,
Just
just
easier.
because the game tends to be a little bit slower. And I don't want to say that Lambo is slow, but I think his strengths are in taking fights, like knowing when to engage, and you just have a little bit more time when you're playing against mech, you know? So I think he's better in that case because he can focus more on what his real strength is. Like, I actually think he's quite fast as well. Look at his early game, by the way. It's freaking crazy. His creep threat is actually bonkers. What the hell?
So far forward, we've not seen... I don't think we've seen a creep tumor die until, like, now. So, gonna get a couple of them here, but yeah, it's so far forward. Obviously, taking forward bases helps make it feel good, but this is a good, like, 2 creep tumors in front of your base. Whenever that's the case, like, you gotta be loving that. As the melee upgrades continue through, the Baneling speed is gonna finish shortly. Armory and SCVs all coming up as well, as the Medevac Marine tank comes along with upgrades along the way as well from Cure. Just for now.
Infestation pit. This is the Lambo macro hatch as well.
The Lambo macro hatch, the one dead center in the middle of everything.
Yeah, I think I know there's a reason for why he does it, and I feel like he's already told me multiple times, so at this point I can't really ask anymore, you know? Because he can only ask the same question so many times when people starting to get upset. Like, he'll start to feel like one of the music teachers, you know? I feel like a lot of music teachers, their entire job is explaining like where the fingers go every single week, because no one really practices. It's one of my many theories is that we have so many music teachers because there's so many people that just... Is it kind of how, like, when you go to football practice, like, you practice football there, you know? Like, you don't go then home and then practice. Like, maybe you play a little bit, but... Yeah. I feel like when you do the music stuff, you kind of have to practice at home. It's more of like a weekly checkup to see how you've been doing and to see where to work on. I feel like most people just kind of take it as like the football practice. They'll do it like once a week. So then you end up as a guitar teacher teaching the G chord for 3 months straight. Which they could have just watched in a YouTube short of 45 seconds.
The online learning aspect nowadays.
Yeah, it's huge.
If people know how to teach themselves.
Yes. Absolutely.
Maybe we should teach ourselves why this macro hatch is good.
Yeah, I can't get it.
That's your assignment for this week. Play some Zerg, put the macro hatch down, see what it does for you.
I mean, it is closer by with the reinforcements. That's the only thing I can think of, and yeah, that's actually it. And probably if you're losing the forward base, you're losing already anyway, so it doesn't matter anymore at that point. Probably has more benefits than dude. Lambo's absolutely destroying this fool, no?
Yeah, I mean, right now, Q is just getting shut down on every single front he tries to move to. What's bad for Kira is this is 8 racks as well, right? So you're kind of trying to 8 racks, which is all about momentum and setting up numbers and growing on that. And you're just losing units here, there, and everywhere. So that's going to give Lambo like the best possible scenario when it comes to trying to fight this. And the creep spread's still great.
Yeah.
The only issue right now is that some of these Banes are morphing very far forward. So we might lose a couple of them, but even those are going to finish and roll away. And we lose 2 or 3, but honestly not that bad. The Overlord's going down is a little bit less ideal. And now we still get supply block from that. So that's not ideal when you're trying to deal with an 8 racks and you want to have some money to rebuild on the back of this. But otherwise, I gotta say, I kind of like it still for Lambo. Maxed out, set up to come in from multiple angles as well. It would be off creep if he takes this fight, but he wants to go for it anyway. So in we go from top left, top right, and bottom right. We get in. The tanks are going to start falling pretty quickly. The Marines just have to run so far back. And more than anything, just resetting the tank count is going to take away any real kind of pushing power from Kua in the and longevity in this game, really.
Yeah, I wonder if Lambo just needs to give up this forward base. Like, make the responsible call here and say, I can probably hold it, but do I really need to? Like, I just killed all of your tanks. It's going to be just a single fight, but I guess with the creep and the remaining Baneling count, it's going to be just fine. We have a Viper on the way as well right now. 2-2 about to finish up, and Adrenal is over, what, 60-70% done. Like, Lambo is in such a good spot right now.
Yeah, it's looking really good. Just going to see the Bio stepping through. Spore go down. A couple Queens will be there with that Zergling as well. The Queen's still fighting. Just going to see the couple Medivacs getting pushed away. The Ling Bane pulling back around as well. Ready to come in from a couple different angles here as we get ready to engage on through. So the Ling Bane commits straight on in. The Banes are going to roll into this. The Bio Army going down. And that is going to be a cleanup on that force as Lambo shuts it down. And obviously 8 racks, all about momentum. And you've got none of it right now as Kua. I mean, his army is Medivacs that are empty and kind of low on energy as well. So I think Lambo may have even been able to run forward there.
Yeah, remember when we wondered what Lambo prefers playing against, Bio or Mac? I think he prefers playing against this because he's been doing very, very well.
Yeah, I mean, I think actually my opinion originally was you'd prefer Bio because I feel like the mech more naturally forces you into like the long mechanical game a little bit, and I feel like that's a little bit less of Lambo. But I kind of agree with what you said about kind of the speed factor of Bio, but there's not been any speed to this at all from here. Like it's been Lambo making all the moves, so.
Yeah. Well, kind of Ultralisk Cavern as well right now. I mean, I just don't see a reliable path here into a late game for Cure, to be honest. Like, there's going to be Vipers out, which is kind of a game ender. The tank count isn't very high either. The only thing that's going to keep Cure alive for a little bit longer is the fact that he has a lot of Marauders already. So, usually Ultras, when they come out against like 8 racks, it's just game over. But because Cure has kind of anticipated for this, he might be okay against the initial Ultras. I think a real problem, though, is going to be the fact that there's also going to be Vipers, infinite Banelings, a crap ton of Lings with good enough upgrades. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough fight here.
Yeah, no, it's going to be tough. Lambo only didn't commit in already, I think, simply for the fact that he knows his army's getting that much better as well. And Kua can't realistically get all the answers up, so Lambo will probably commit in if we get back towards like a 4th base or so, right? But if there's no 4th base 10 from Kura until then, he's just going to tech up and like I say, wait. And as that 4th base gets taken, it's a much more open space for Lambo to attack into. A lot more room for success here. As, yeah, Kura's maxed out. Lambo, like I say, his tech's going to be great against a baseline bio army from Kura.
Yeah, and another thing that's interesting is that whenever this fort base turns into a planetary, it obviously fortifies the location a little bit, but at the same time it gives the Zerg a very clear objective to try and take out, right? Because the 3rd base, if the SCVs pull back and you don't actually end up killing expensive units like tanks, then what are you really doing? Like, you're just forcing lifts and killing depots. It's not what you want. But taking out a planetary is going to deny a lot of mining. It's going to just be very nice to have all around. Ooh, interesting Blinding Cloud there on the ground. Lots of mines on the floor as well. This fight is starting out quite okay for Cure, to be honest. This one much, much better for Cure than I ever would have thought.
And even still, right, we lose 13 SCVs. This mineral line gets wiped out on the bottom side of the map. And Lambo just rebuilds into all the good units that are going to keep him rolling in this game kind of from here on out still, so...
Yeah, it does need to be careful though, because this is a pretty powerful counter attack right now. A couple of ultras coming in. This base is just gonna fall. More banelings trying to morph as well. Yeah, I am a little bit scared, but it should be fine here for Lambos. The Vipers have a bit of energy. Queens are in the back as well. Drones are being pulled. Yeah.
Yeah, Pierce Thread as well just makes this such a different kind of engagement as we are going to see the Queen still giving chase. Running off creep might go a little bit too far. Maybe don't need to chase in with the Ling Bane Ultra off creep right here, but we're gonna make it a go still apparently and still try and step on over. So trying to step through over on that position, as we just see. In the end, the Ultras will fall back and Kua is still in there. I mean, at least he holds on to the 4th base. I did think that was going to be one of the more problematic issues here initially. So still has that 4th base up, and another little skirmish happening already out in the center. As we just have... Yeah, I mean, Lambo continue to just play cleanup after cleanup in this game right here. Just not really letting anything get away from him.
Yeah, I mean, 30 workers I think is just too much, simply put.
I think everything's just a bit too much. We are going to game 3, man. Lambo, run of a fight, having a great run. Obviously took out Solo already to get to this quarterfinal matchup. You take out Kira as well. I mean, that's a really sick run at that point, so... Yeah, it's been some good games as the Ultras still come through. The Ling's coming up, Infesta, Microbial Shroud, and the rest coming online as well. All these things are not really necessary to win this game. We just need to get to a closing out point here, which should really not be very far away at all right now.
Yeah, 5 more ultras on the way. I'm surprised that Cure is staying in. I mean, I've seen Terrans get crazier comebacks than this, but it's not frequent. And I honestly...
It's not the expectation, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it was game 3, maybe, but this is game 2. I think it's time to take a jump out of this one. As Flandry Fortress obviously will try and help out and do a little bit of something here, but the reality still stands that this is just going to be a bit too much Zerg, as Lambo is still just kind of split up everywhere. One big attack probably gets this done and dusted already. He's moved his main base to the left-hand side as a 5th, as now his 3rd base gets ravaged again, so it's not the first time this mineral line has seen a bunch of trouble. Yeah, I mean, everywhere you look, there's just multiple ultras that there's no real answer to in the game, so... Talking until the game ends, which is not very exciting because we know it's going to end. Flandry Fortress is going down, ultras from all sides, and Kua has to say GG as Lambo ties the series 1-1.
Yep. Well done. By Mr. Lambo. This is a fast Monday, isn't it?
No.
It's not?
No, it's a slow Monday.
It feels quick as hell. Have we already played the first semifinals? No, right?
No. So after this, we have 2 semis and
then
a final still. So yeah, we're not fast at all.
Okay.
It feels fast because we're having great games, I think.
Time flies when you're having fun, is what they always say.
Yeah.
And we are having
but we
fun.
also just had loads of players today too, right? So that also helps.
Also true. All right, I'm gonna grab my water real fast. Will you be taking care of the nice people on my stream as well? Say some kind words.
I mean, sure. If they pay me to say nice words, otherwise, no.
What's happening here? Why did you leave?
The wrong player was in the player spot. I don't know if you want. I don't know if you want to watch Pommy versus Lambo, but
I'd rather not.
watch Viewer. Yeah, me too. So shout out on the leave. Did you get your water? Surely not.
No. I want to put it on your camera first, so that you know.
Oh, you want to put on my camera? Well, that means I have to pick someone else's camera to put it on.
Yeah. I know. I saw you had mine earlier. Because I was like, okay, let's see what Wardy's looking at, and I saw it doing the zoom out that I just did.
Well, you were just talking about things, so I was like, it'll be easier if I just put it on you.
True.
I already observed a lot today, you know. I'm at my observing capacity. It only gets worse from here. Alright, go. I got us. Winning Madness for this game 3. Lambo on the bottom right and Kira in the upper left. And we'll see what Kira wants to do. I don't feel like this is a mech map as much as, say, Mothership is, for example. So I would kind of imagine we're back towards the BIOS and so on. I don't know if after what we just saw, he'll want to try and 8 racks again. To be fair, I mean, a lot of this really just came down to the early stages and a lot of success early on for Lambo. Lambo controlling that early game so nicely put him in a great position. And the 8 racks from there really didn't even get off the ground and get going at all. So from Kira, probably just wants to look to aim at improving that early game, try and get into a better position early and see if we can work on that. Here on this game 3, Winter Madness fun map. Significantly less snow than there was in the past as well, but the fact it's still snowing a bit makes me happy. Usually we just, like I say, get rid of that completely, so happy to see it sticking around a little here. Very cool to see. Kind of sad that we're not allowed snow usually, but such is the rate of the world. Anyways, CC, can get mining. Harstem returns.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We had some snow yesterday here.
You had snow yesterday?
Yeah. I had to.
had
This was my
snow
first
last-
time ever driving through the snow.
Oh, not fun.
I don't know. They cleaned up most of it. It wasn't that much, but there was
It was
some
not
parts.
bad. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you made it sound bad. You know, like I had to drive through the snow. Like
No,
You
it
know,
was
like
like
there's
there was
a real
very
factor.
little. But like the first time it was snowing, it was exciting. We went to get our first aid certification, so I can now save your life.
I did see this.
Yeah, I can resuscitate people. Resuscitate?
Yeah.
Yeah, take them back. You know, I know how to
Always-
work in
always
AED
useful.
too. Like I know loads of stuff, man. It's crazy.
I will never feel more safe at a home story cup than the next one, I imagine. Then.
Yeah.
know?
I was pretty good at it as well. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
You hit
I'm
some
a
chests
natural
and-
born saver.
naturally born saver.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, it's exciting. Dude, it was a long day as well. We also had to do theory work beforehand, like freaking 10 hours of answering questions. And the main question was like, should you call like 911 or go to the GP? So it's like, it felt a little bit like your driving theory exam, you know? We always have these, they sketch like a situation for you. And then you have to say whether you would stop, whether you would slow down or change nothing pretty much. It's like the driving exam. And the questions, they're so freaking hard, man. Because often, like, what's the difference between slowing down a little bit and then keep doing the same thing? So you have like a big bend coming up and you're going 50. You're allowed to be going 50. And there's a little bit of sun coming through the trees. It's like, well, we should slow down a bit. It would be the correct answer, you know? But you're just answering that because it's what you see. Like in real life, you probably speed up a bit because you want more grip in the corners, you know? So it doesn't make any sense at all. And it
Doesn't
felt the
make
same
any
with
sense
this.
at all.
Like sometimes I wasn't sure if I had to call the GP or 911. Yeah, tough stuff.
That's one of those things where it's like surely both are fine. It's like you can't go wrong with getting in contact with a professional man, like a professional source, right?
Yeah, but so in some cases, like 911 is significantly better because they already can dispatch an ambulance instantly.
I see. So basically severity.
Yeah. So it's like you have like an unconscious kid or something. It's like probably just ambulance
911.
it. Yeah, 911.
Yeah, no shit. But I guess there's the
But
borderline
unconscious
case of that.
adult isn't necessarily 911, depending on how long he's
Yeah.
unconscious. With a kid, they care way more about kids. But I would still always call 911 just to be safe.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense to me. Better safe than sorry, you know.
Yeah.
So that's how I cast my StarCraft. Better to say everything on the screen than be sorry for missing something.
I don't think we'll miss anything.
Nothing at all. Couple of Hellions, clean up some Lings. Lair on the way from Lambo. Don't know about you. I don't know how much TVs you've watched lately, but I've been loving this resurgence of Mutalisks.
Yeah.
It's so fun to watch Ling Bane Muta, like
I'm a big-
consistently again.
Yeah, I'm a big Muta fan myself as well.
Yeah, it's just fun. It's really fun, actually. Big fan.
I'm not sure if this is a good Muta map though. Look at the distance from the third base over to where Lambo took his third. That's what. And there's some nasty tank positions too. You also have these rocks like absolutely everywhere. It's like high ground tank spots near that third are already going to be tough to hold out. I don't think this is going to be Muta. I think this is just going to be Ling Bane. I'd be shocked actually if this was Muta. Oh, mech.
Mech. Yeah, it is Mech, and it's going to be Hyperflight Rotor Banshees to put some damage out. And get some progress being made. Let's just have a couple of Hellions going to come through. A couple of shots going down. The Lings will take some damage. Hyperflight Rotors coming about as well. And just take ourselves a few moments here as the Banshee is going to move on through. Get settled. And Yeah, we just reset ourselves for a couple of moments. These Banshees obviously would love to get as much damage done as possible, so that's going to be their goal for the foreseeable future. As they put some work in.
Yeah. I do wonder... What did the Cure play last game, opener-wise? Was it also Banshee? I can't even remember.
Last game wasn't Banshees, no?
It was or it wasn't?
No, I don't think it was. I don't think we've been seeing Banshees all series, no?
No, first
Even
game
game
definitely was Banshees.
It was Banshees? What, with speed?
Yeah. No, not with speed.
Ah,
I
okay.
think with Cloak.
Okay, yeah. But I was going to say, I don't think I've seen speedy Banshees all day.
This is such a serious amount of Hellions, by the way. I feel like this could just be the end for Lambo, you know? Like, that's so many. Drones need to run away instantly here. Like, you can't fight this. Can you? Oh my god.
I mean, he's gonna think about it.
Yeah, Cure is gonna go in right now. Lambo tries to go first round. Just tries to delay the move in potentially here. A couple of Marines show up as well. 5 Banelings rolling forward. Without the centrifugal hook, though, you're not really gonna get the connections you need. Overall, this ended up much, much better here for Lambo than I thought it would. I thought he was just gonna straight up die.
Oh, he's just gonna straight up die?
Yeah.
Alas, he has not! As the Banshee's coming through, Hatch goes down, Drone gonna get grabbed. As the melee upgrades, Bane speed, Hyper speed coming up. He's alive for now, man. Honestly, I keep feeling like Zerg's gonna die against mech openers a lot because they keep committing to Lings and Banes and melee upgrades, and then they come out of it better than I expect so often, you know?
Yeah. Although, I mean, there's a pretty significant lead right now for Cure. And look at that. Fat hit as well here on those drones. Oh, he's actually gonna full commit right now. That's 15 drones going down. And make that a couple more. 17 end up falling. And these Hellions are not even getting easily cleaned up either. 126 applied to 117. The 4 Banshees are still active here as well. As I feel like Lambo is just in a world of trouble. No 5th base. Not a great worker count. He's on 61 against 77. We do have the range attack coming in for the Hydras. There's going to be Hydraling Bane, just like we saw in game number 1. I guess a Hive at some point, but I mean, this was great for Cure and god-awful for Lambo.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, that's the issue with playing these melee upgrades and being so reliant on the things that just die to Hellions, believe it or not, so not ideal.
Yep.
Gonna take a couple moments, move around. Cyclones, the Raven, vehicle weapons, and so coming about as well for a little bit.
These Banshees are so freaking annoying, honestly. Like, if you have no anti-air catch, like you don't have any Vipers or anything, like life can be really tough. As these Queens are trying to battle right now. They're gonna get 1 Banshee. Might get a second one as well. There's a couple more Transfuses coming in. I feel like 2 Banshees going down for 2 Queens is just a great trade all around for Lambo. Like, that's exactly the type of stuff you want, because it makes that Banshee, like, the drive-bys way, way less scary. So, we're gonna get a Hellion run by right now. We're gonna get a couple of workers with that. Hive, though, is on the way. 1-1 upgrades finishing up as well. I don't know whose position I like more.
No, I'm kind of with you. Like it's, I just feel like I prefer Kira in these scenarios in general, but Lambo's been playing well today, so it's hard to really kind of just count him out straight away. So I'm giving the benefit of the doubt for the moments, I guess.
Catches 2 Banshees there. I mean, this army is going way too deep, no? Trying to kill these Queens. We get a big fat Lynx around coming in from the very top. I mean, this army is just toast. Like, it should be toast. I don't see a way in which Cure escapes here. And then the question is, can Lambo counterattack? Because that's something that he will need to do. Lynx now running in forward before the Banelings arrived. That might have been a bit of a mistake. And as a result, I think Cure got a better trade here than he should have gotten. It still, however, was a pretty bad trade. There's no tanks behind it. All he has is just Hellbat Cyclone. And I was wondering already if Lambo was planning on going for an attack. Now I think he might just go for that fort base, see if he can take it out. I mean, it would be a pretty big deal.
be a big factor. Let's just have the Hydra's going to step over. I'm just going to be seeing the couple starports coming through as well, heading into the next stage of this. And the seismic spine's coming up, so we're getting ourselves ready to go into the lurker phase of this game. Kicking this off, and a couple tanks coming through, everything else setting up. The Cyclones and Hellions and Ravens gathering on together for the moment. Wait to see where we go.
Yeah, 2 more starports coming out of Cure. Before we saw the BCs, I like BCs a lot on Mothership as it's a very large map. Makes it difficult to deal with them. They also force a serious investment out of the Zerg, which also can be neat, right? You're going to need a bunch of Corruptors, you're going to need a Spire. So if Lambo doesn't have a very big bank, that is something that it could be like a money check. It's like, hey, do you have enough to deal with my BCs? But at the same time, if Infestors are in position, like the fights against BCs can be really good for Zerg.
Definitely something to think on. As our Adrenal Glands +2, +3. Got everything coming on. I mean, I love Lambo's base setup. At least in this game, right? Compared to that first game on Mothership, we're going to actually see Lambo in a much more playable position. Like, so much more you can utilize here. That alone feels like such an improvement to what we were kind of playing with last time. So, he really had me believing in the end there. Obviously, with the Lurkers, this plays very differently too. It's funny, though, because I still don't know how much I'm completely convinced by the ability of this to truly work out or completely work out. So, I guess we'll see as the Lings, the Bane's going to take a chance to move through for a couple of moments, going in after that Planetary Fortress. Planetary is going to go down, and that is going to be a kill on the left side. And at the same time, we're diving on the right. That's going to be another base going down. Lambo loses, honestly, not even that many units for all of this. Like, yeah, he has to rebuild a bunch of Lings, but that feels very affordable in the grand scheme of things at the moment.
Absolutely. Now, that was some very good trades. And the only thing he needs to do right now is not die. Does not have a whole lot of Lurkers. Actually has 0 Lurkers ready at the moment. Lurkers would be great against this particular army. There's 2 Ravens in the mix as well. Do we have interference? No interference matrix. This is an awkward situation we find ourselves in.
Yeah, a little bit of an interesting couple moments coming through as we just have a lot of drones dead, and now I'm going to counterattack again, so just going for sheer kind of power. That right side base just going to live, but man, there's a lot of units coming in on the left-hand side, so that's where the issue may come from here as we get that started off and ready to go.
Yeah. However, there's not that many Lurkers with it. This Planetary on the right side most likely is going to fall here for a second time, which would actually be a pretty big deal. Cure is slowly but surely running out of bases, which is the main problem. The main problem for Lambo is that his army consists of 116 Lings. And against Hellbats, that's not going to be great. So the Banelings need to be very careful, making sure that they get the connections first. But if you're running with 20 Banelings against 20 Cyclones, none of them are going to connect. So he'll need to come from multiple sides. But so far, Lambo's been doing a great job at kind of denying these outside bases here for Cure.
Yeah, he's keeping Cure kind of pinned back. Like, he's given himself the best possible chance to see success as this game progresses through. So, yeah, definitely feeling good in that regard as you got those tanks coming up, the Libs and the Hellions coming online as well. Bringing a lot more of that straight into play here as the Hellions still in doubt. I mean, I'm just impressed how consistent Lambo has been at just running around the map and seeing success. Like, it feels like he's doing a great job of just keeping his opponent so super busy so far. We've seen a great position thus far, I'd say.
Yeah, I like what he's doing so far as well. And he has a pretty decent bank too. He has Lurkers out. Like, it's so different on a map like this and versus Mothership, where you can't reliably really like shut off certain areas, but here with Lurkers, he might be capable of just doing that. And said, oh, Lambo's trying to run into the Cyclone armor. That's not going to work well. Try to go for a counterattack, but instead decides to go back home. Maybe wants to set up some type of flank here. So now he's going to come in from 2 sides at the same time. Baneling's getting big connections onto the Cyclone Hellbat. Well, we have Hydra Link coming in from the back. Tank's actually staying alive for a fairly long time, and Cure still has a decent army here. This was a bad trade for Lambo.
Yeah, that was not what we was looking for realistically, so that's not going to be ideal. Puts you in a bit of a rough position here, and now we set ourselves up for the next few moments of this. It's going to be seeing Lambo. I mean, his rebuild at this point feels a little rough. To kind of recover from this right now is like I say, a little tricksy perhaps, so we'll see where we go in the next few moments. Just going to have ourselves a couple SCVs going down. Lambo supply is still absolutely hurting for the moment, though. And like I say, going to be, I think, a tricky couple of moments here from Lambo. I think he's maybe just lost a bit too much. At the very least, it gives you some good chance to recover here as Cure, right, compared to what we've been having before, so we'll get to work on that ASAP.
Yeah, it's a weird situation because Cure actually isn't mining anything. Like, he's mining like 1k minerals a minute, which isn't enough. He's now trying to fly a base over to that 5th, and I think he has enough SCVs to mine. He's just lacking the patches to go to. So, ideally, Lambo denies this 5th base once or twice more. Maybe even get some harass on that left side with like a lurker behind the mineral line. All of these things could be very useful, but we also need to keep an eye on what our army is starting to look like for Lambo. He has 3 Vipers in there, 5 lurkers, 13 Hydras. This is going to be an army that hopefully will perform a little bit better, even against slightly higher tank count. Right now there's only 2, but we might go back up to 4, 5, 6 tanks, where the Hydra Ling Bane did not manage to actually get a good trade against that yet.
Yep, very true. The Hellions going to get the Zergling Cure and move around the top right side. Wants to get the hatchery and might be able to put a bit of pressure on. Lambo just expanding 3 different places at the moment, so lots of bases coming up. Going to lose the one bottom left-hand side. Here, obviously reestablished on 5 bases feels good. Lambo going to make that tech up to the Greater Spire, so yes, gives himself the chance to kind of play it later. And that's something that Kyo can't really afford to kind of create a lot against right now. Losing drones does not feel great right now in this kind of scenario where you're trying to play recovery. Losing drones while recovering just ain't it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not. Cyclones. Just gonna go jump onto the hatch for a few moments, so a bit of damage being done. Just gonna have ourselves the libs and so coming up. The drones continue to drop. 8 workers going down, gonna make that 9. Good damage being dealt as the extra libs, siege tank, cyclone all coming through. The lurk is still producing. I mean, we're gonna get maxed out, and when we were maxed out versus maxed out before, for a lot of time, Lambo's doing a lot of really good things and a lot of really good movements. So gotta kind of stand by that and expect that may give us a good opportunity to see, again, a bit more kind of denial on these Terran bases again. And he's going to start running around the left side as he moves to the top right. He's also got an army he's working with on the right side, but there's nothing defensively from Kira on the left, so he's just going to lose a base straight up.
Yep. That's, I feel like this base has been pretty vulnerable in general already, the entire game so far. And now Lambo's also starting to move through the middle with like this weird Hydra Ling squad. The tank is just gonna... Oh, I was gonna say he's gonna abduct it in, but you can't actually do that anymore. I think Lambo also forgot about that.
But now these lurks on the left side get left alone, so a bunch of free pickoffs. We are going to abduct the Liberators, at least if the Hydras show up. We don't actually kill the Liberators, we'll re-abduct them. We will clean up everything on the left-hand side. So a couple of trades back and forth from the players right now. Let's settle down on that. I'm just going to be seeing a couple of lurkers are going to be there to push the Hellions back the other way. Cyclone's still moving about as we speak. And yeah, that BC coming up, finishing soon. Extra Hydras in production. And the Ling's going to get back around to the bottom side.
Yep. And it's just one of these things where, as long as Lambo is denying these outside bases, it's probably fine. But if at any point he doesn't manage to deny a base for a little bit longer, he's just going to be in trouble. He does not have the worker count to support bad trades. And although the trades as of late have been okay, we could still have a bad trade at some point. And if that happens, the game just ends in favor of Cure. Like, a single bad trade here is the end for Lambo, pretty much. As 12, 13 workers go down at an instant, Lambo is going to move towards the a little bit further north here to come from the right side of this base. Once more, wants to throw down a big blinding cloud in the middle of all of these tanks, and is actually going to force a lift up on this base. Don't think he will be capable of taking out a command center or an orbital command, but I mean, this was just a great trade overall, no?
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely feels like it. Definitely feels good as you can see 18 workers going down, still able to push on through for a little bit more time as well, so getting a little extra out of this still for the moment.
Oh, Hellion Cyclone in the middle of the map, just walking through those lurkers. 6-7 Hellions do end up falling there pretty much for free. Vipers coming in with some abducts now. There's 1, that is 2. That is actually a lot of freaking Cyclones going down there. That was a great trade for Lambo.
Yep. That was actually very nice. See, again, just taking value, finding, good trades. We got that Liberator range on the way up. The Cyclones are building through. Corruptors, the Neuroparasite, the +1 ship, air weapons as well. Lambo just preparing for the later stages at this stage, but it does really feel like he's putting in most of the work already. He's going to lose this forward base, though. I mean, that's one of the issues as well. Like, Lambo kind of needs bases to mine from as well. Like, he's not got a bank, so protecting these locations really becomes very important. Neuro's going to help a lot for deeper in this game, but it's not going to be the be-all and end-all. Man, he's so oversaturated. So many SCVs. Like you said, Lambo kind of feels like he needs to keep denying those bases, but right now doesn't have the map control to feel good enough to do that just yet, so it's going to be something we can keep our eyes on once again over the next few moments.
Yeah, this forward base for Lambo is going to be really important. Because he really needs some mining as well. Like, he's mined out on the left, he's mined out on the third, mined out main, natural. He's really mining from just a single base, that far right base. So this forward one is going to be key for him to have any chance in this game whatsoever. Actually, Lambo denying the bases so many times now means that Cure still has patches to mine from, while Lambo doesn't. Lambo, of course, can continue expanding, but he's actually being outmined pretty significantly at this moment.
Yeah, Cure's got so much mineral income. The gas goes in favor of Lambo, but you need the minerals to accompany that. He does build 7 infests, and with Neurals up, we saw how effective that could be in the previous games as well, so one thing that we sit on and think of.
Ghost? Microbial? We're going into one of the weirder late games with hardly any cash in the bank, but very high quality armies, or at least both players are trying to get into these high quality armies.
I love the BCs, man. They're so annoying. You have to respect them and have a response to them. And if you just kind of negate to respect them, then they will just kind of fly in and get a bunch of kills, a bunch of damage just like that. So yeah, something to think on. As you see the BC's teleporting back up for now. Not actually going to be aggressive just yet, and just going to sit home for the moment as the Thors build up as well, and we enter, like you say, this kind of wilder late game scenario between the two.
I guess snipes are going to be quite useful. Cure's army is also way bigger than his opponents right now. Lambo understands that this base is key. Like, if this base finishes up, like, he's going to be in so much trouble. Like, he's just never getting that money. Like, he just doesn't have the workers. He cannot go into that either. One thing that I'm kind of disappointed by is that we haven't seen an attack on the far left side base in a while out on Lambo. Like, I feel like that would be useful at this point, but it's not here. It's actually going to transition into Brute Lords. There is a single Thor out, but maybe a max out with, what, like 8, 9 Brute Lords, couple of Corruptors, the rest Lurker, and Infestor. I mean, it could be something, no?
I still think there's something of, a little bit of hope at least for the fight from Lambo. Kind of taking some inspiration from that previous game, to be honest. So, like I say, I have a little bit of hope. I'm not going to say it's like a lot of hope, but there's a little bit of something there, to be honest. So we'll see. It's going to have ourselves the anti-armor missile landing down already, so that's going to connect in to start to be a little bit of a problem. Just going to see the Lurkers settling down still. And a few Thors just going to be there, pushing the Broodlords back right now. Lambo not finding the fight that he's looking for, struggling to get in reach of this army like he was able to earlier.
Yeah. I still feel like Lambo has a chance here because there's really not that much anti-air, but the Ghosts are going to seriously complicate this, right? Ghost plus Battlecruiser is actually pretty decent anti-air because the best way to deal with BCs is through Neurals. The best way to deal with Neurals is to EMP all of the Infestors that exist in this game.
Just going to see those Broods just going to step forward and be very aggressive. Could absolutely have killed those siege tanks. Finally will do so. Just took a little bit of a wander in before doing so. And that does kind of put an interesting kind of spin on this, right? Because you can kind of shut off reinforcements a lot right here, because Q is very poised on that top right base, which is a very important base for him economically, as the SCVs are walking into a disaster. All the lurkers are getting their shots off, so SCVs are going down. But yeah, I was just thinking that this really does feel as though right now, as Lambo, you can just kind of push on through and just kind of deny the natural, and then units have to kind of figure out how they're going to come around from there. Going to be able to get rid of the Raven right there as well. Scan trying to get some tank shots off onto Infestors, and we will get some kills. That one tank in the back finding value.
Yeah, I think really a key thing here is that Lambo has a single army, but so does Cure. So even if Lambo's army is a little bit smaller, he has a very, a strong army. Look how many freaking Infestors he has. He's 18 Infestors. There's a couple of Lurkers around as well that can help. Broodlords can clear a lot of stuff as well. These stores in the main base are kind of awkwardly positioned. It's all going to be a single fight, most likely. Infestors are trying to burrow towards the bottom side. Overseers weren't ready to save those Lurkers, so that sucked for Lambo. But Lambo's just going to try to break the main base right now, which I think it's not that bad of a call at all. I think it's actually a pretty decent call.
Yeah. Shut down some of the production. I mean, if you shut down the production, you negate the effectiveness of having that upper right base, right?
Yep.
So it's kind of his way to deny that without having to fight the army straight up. We'll lose the bottom left base to the BC harassment. That's the issue with the bases for Lambo right now. Dealing with that is tough. We have the lurking Infestors trying to get there for some new rolls, but they're not able to. And the Broods keep progressing into that main. I mean, right now, Q is making 11 depots at a time. That's a lot of minerals to be spending in a game like this, when your economy is not exactly ideal. The Neural gets off on a Thor, so that's going to be a free pick-off as well. Lambo slowly chipping through this army, little by little, freely, where he can find the opportunity. Scans up. Obviously, Q is looking to get a wraparound on this. EMPs, a couple of Infestors at the front. Take those Neurals away, take those Fungals away would be a big deal.
What's the Thor count right now? We have 3 Thors, one of them in the main base. Anti-R in the bottom army in general is pretty lackluster. There's only 8 ghosts as well. Fungal hitting big time. Couple of Neurals, not going to really succeed though. Do we have Yamatos available? Yes, we have 3 full Yamatos available. Microbial Shroud gets used as well. Here come the Neurals. Gets a Thor, but I don't think it's quite enough here. Broodlords are getting slaughtered. The ground force has pretty much disappeared, and GG gets called. Cure is going to survive and move into the semifinals. Semifinals only. Holy crap, that was slow.
Yeah. Yeah, remember when you said this was a fast one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, we're going to go here and correct first. They've been waiting to play for a while, so we'll get that going. We'll kick that off. Perfect. I'll be 1 minute when we get in game.
Yeah, all good. I'm gonna grab a coffee then. See you in a bit.
It's not useful at all. Yeah. Troll. Alright, we'll be into this in a second, guys. Just want to let them get started because they've been waiting a while to play. And we can kick this off. Good and Go Ghost is hero, so I'll get that started and bring this into action, guys. So we're going to count down. I'm going to BRB quickly. I'll put you on the game screen, and I'll be back with you guys in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Here at Correct. In this game 1 of the BO3. Nicorect taking, I mean, what a run. I'm just going to recount his run. So he took out Reno in the round of 8, Goblin in the round before that. So a couple wins back to back for Nicorect. Hero in that semi-final against him here. He's taking out Shameless and Laser. And on the top side, the semi-final number 2 will be Q and Max Packs. That will come up after the Hero versus Nicorect series. So I'll be going into that in a little bit. Some time for Kira to recover after a long, lengthy ZVT. And we'll go from there. So. A little bit of early game. Kind of interested what Nicorect pulls out. Obviously, we've got a big favorite here in the form of Hero. We'll see if he can move his way through. As he made it to the finals last week, but lost out to Solar. Gonna see the couple SCVs there. Gonna poke the probe away off over to the other side, and yeah, I'm just gonna have ourselves Cybercore building, Reaper on the way. Take ourselves a couple moments to get established for now.
Hello, Wardy.
Hello.
How are you doing?
How's it going?
Are you still running ads or what?
No, I'm casting. Just took a moment to be quiet, and then you returned in that moment.
Hate to see it. Alright, what do we have here? Twilight Council. Oh! Hero with a Reaper wall. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, impressed Hero successfully walled anything, to be honest. Like,
Well, we don't know
still
if it's
the first 2
successful
weeks
yet.
of
I don't actually know the...
I was gonna say, it's the first 2 weeks of the map pool. The fact that Hero tried to wall something is already impressive to me. The fact it looks okay, already top marks in my book, you know?
Was it last week that Hero had the absolute piece of crap wall on Celestial Enclave? And then he re-walled to rebuild the same terrible wall. Hello?
Yeah, that was like last week. Sorry,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
reading something very important in chat.
Oh, really? What was it?
Roddy had a dream that he was trying to take over my stream, and it went wrong. So
Yeah,
you know,
really?
yeah. Now I know who to not leave my stream in charge of. Can't even do it in a dream. No chance in real life.
I feel like in dreams stuff usually goes wrong anyway, no?
Yeah, well,
I hardly ever have positive dreams. Like, they're not really nightmares, but they're just
Yeah.
like... It's like weird
stri-
situations. You actually... You know, I had a really... like a very odd dream. I think it was like last week. And in the dream, a lot of people were watching me play. And I would constantly get really, really far ahead. Like, unlosable situations. And then I would end up losing. And everyone kept pretending like it was normal. And they would tell me, like, oh, you weren't really ahead because you didn't win. I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like, I was up like 80 supply. Like, I kept playing against Beyond as well. And Beyond would have like one bunker with 2 Marines, no SCVs. And I'd be super far ahead. And I'd be streaming in my dream. I'd be like, oh, I can't lose this game. And then I would lose. And no one would be upset about it. Be like, oh, you know, Beyond got you against. Like, but it was close, you know? Like, I should have won. And that was the entire dream. And it just kept happening again and again and again. It was just one of the worst dreams I've had because it was a never-ending cycle. I think it happened like 30, 40 times. At least in, like, that's what it felt like. It's terrible. And this is how most of my dreams are. It's just like a weird situation.
Yeah.
And then people are either mean or super weird. And it's always negative in the end. It's not nightmares because it's not like I wake up, oh, this was very scary. It's more like, oh, that was freaking weird. I don't like dreaming.
I know. It's like stress dreaming, right? It's like your brain just wants to make you feel as bad as possible. It's like, bro, I'm trying to rest. You like sleeping. Why won't you just let me sleep in peace?
Yeah. What's wrong with the freaking
Yeah.
brain, man?
A silly but very smart thing. That's a good Widowmine drop from Nicorect, by the way. 6
Yeah, yeah.
workers. It does lose everything, but I mean, 6 workers, you can't be upset. So,
Well,
not
you
the best
can be.
defense out of Hero. I mean, you can, of course, you can be, but like, there's still a positive. There's a silver lining to it. Okay, you can be upset over anything.
Yeah. Nicorect, by the way, does this thing where he will pretend like the opponent cannot do a blink attack.
Yeah, and just leave everything open to attack.
Is it not like he never builds tanks anymore? Like, he just stopped doing it. And he'll have a lot of freaking Marauders, and his stim in combat is insanely fast. And if you're not ready for it, and you're I think especially when you're doing like a 3 base into a kind of a delayed tech, you know, like not super late tech, but like a medium-sized tech timing. So like your storm would finish like 7 minutes and 15 seconds. Like you die. Like it's freaking over. And also like even these two medevacs, like they're almost going to escape without being spotted. But
yeah, they get seen.
yeah,
Nice scout. Really good scout, in fact.
that is very bad news for Nicorect.
Yeah, and the Stalkers and the Medevac's about to run out of boost, and we lose one kind of half Medevac. We can blink away, we can just fight this and start taking trades. We have to blink away. We don't get everything, so we kind of recover better than expected. I thought both going down kind of completely for free, but we recover that pretty decently.
Yeah, ooh, that's an interesting blink forward. It's going to get a single Medevac, loses 3, 4 Stalkers, perhaps even a 5th one. We have a blink. Oh, blinks forward again? Dude, Hero has some wild plays every now and again, and this definitely was one of them. He loses 2 more Stalkers, and Nicorect is still chasing. Don't forget, Nico actually is going to get Concussive Shell soon, and has +1 against 0/0 upgrades. So if Nicorect just goes home, I think his position isn't even that bad.
Yeah, if he just backs off and just waits a little bit for the fight. Instead he's fighting right now, especially with these Immortals showing up. I feel as though there's so much difficulty to get through that. I mean, he cleans out a bunch of Stalkers, but at a pretty heavy cost, no? Like, you lose a lot of your units, and now army supplies are still even, but it feels like you lose a bit of the momentum you maybe had in terms of just having a massive bio, which, as you were explaining, is kind of the advantage of kind of giving up on those tanks early.
One really cool thing for Nicorect, though, is that there is no upgrades, there's no tech behind this. So Hero's actually all in. Like, if Nicorect doesn't die in the next, let's just call it a minute or so, or take like a severe amount of damage, he could be in a pretty decent and winnable spot. I think the problem is that Hero just has a massive army, and Nicorect wasn't burrowed with the Widow Mines, is not pulling the SCVs, and I think as a result, oh, that was a crazy good pickup. As a result, I think Nicorect might just end up dying here.
Yeah, it does feel as though this is going to be pretty ugly for him in the end, because, yeah, he lost a lot, and those Immortals are just not being met by anything. And he skips over defensive units, so Hero swoops through and speeds up our day a little bit perhaps with a fast game 1. We'll see if Nicorect can respond in game 2. I mean, kind of expect this to be a fast series, right? Because you got Nicorect. He's kind of an aggressive Terran at the best of times anyway. Hero, who's a pretty aggressive Protoss.
Yeah.
It's all lined up for aggression and nothing else.
Yeah. I mean, this was genuinely a bad start for Hero as well, right? Like, except until I wasn't waiting. I need to pick up a call. What the hell is this?
Need what?
I never get called. I wonder who it is.
Get called?
Yeah.
Go wild. All right. Harstem's getting called. Finally, I rang my friend and was like, yo, can you call Harstem and get him off my case for a bit? I didn't want to cast with him. Took like an hour and a half. Finally, they get my message. Unbelievable. Anyway, some peace and quiet as we get to go into game 2 of this best of 3 between Hero and Nicorect. Kick off into Winter Madness in the next couple of moments and get this ready to rumble. So, let's see what Winter Madness looks like in the next couple moments, and let's see if Nicorect can find the upset. Obviously, semi-finals not bad from Nicorect. Gets himself guaranteed prize money today as well. I love it when the underdogs come through and deliver a little bit, and that's definitely what's been happening here thus far with Nicorect finding a little bit of success. As we get ourselves up and rolling, SCV and the probe coming through, get that set up, and waiting to see what the next couple moments of this is going to look like. Just going to be having ourselves a couple of seconds of getting up and running. Obviously, probe's going across the map though, and that's not just one probe, it's 2. So Hero. Double probe across the map. He's going to show one as an early scout. The second, I can only imagine we're building something, but I mean, he's running right into the natural. Is he just going to double probe harass the barracks? Hero, buddy, what are we... In what world are we playing double probe harass on a... Okay, I mean, this was not worth it. A couple SCVs pull off the line, but believe it or not, these 2 SCVs can get back to mining so much sooner than the probes can, because the probes came from all the way across the other side of the map. I mean, these probes are going to stick around and force SCVs to still be here, but... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, man, Hero doesn't realize he's not playing against me. If this was me, I would have GG'd out from pure tilt at the fact I'd have to deal with 2 probes instead of 1. Nicorect has a bit better of a mental state than I do, so... and Micros well as well, to be honest. Ooh, he wants that probe, he risks it, he doesn't get it. Doesn't lose the SCV either, though, to be fair. What the hell was this? It's crazy.
This was
What a
actually
weird
crazy.
fight.
What the hell was it?
Yeah. I have no idea. Do you think he just accidentally rallied the second probe?
No,
He's
no.
like, okay,
He used to do this in the past a lot.
come on, though. That's so silly.
I don't think it's good, but yeah, no, I just don't think it's good. Actually, I don't have any.
Yeah, it's just, of course it's not good.
Oh,
The
wow.
most obvious part of this.
Well, if you have very good micro, maybe it's. I don't know. I think you just lose too
maybe
much money.
I mean, you need to do so much more than what the Terra needs to do to defend it, right? Is the issue. So
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, 100%.
yeah, I mean, we're both smart guys. We know that's not a good idea, but Hero disbelieved, but I guess a little bit.
I mean, if you get a
just
worker
fancy-
kill, it's worth it, right?
You think if he gets a single worker kill,
Absolutely, yeah.
how
A single worker kill would be very
a
worthwhile.
single worker kill?
Yeah.
You think it's worth it?
Yeah, I think so.
So you're really just saying I can out micro. I can. I don't even know if it's out micro versus I can just make him believe he should be able to deal with 2 probes, and he accidentally overcommits with 1 SCV, and that's all
Yeah.
you need for this to be good.
Yeah. Well, the good to be like somewhat even.
Sure.
Ooh. Oh! It died!
The adept.
Yeah.
I'm not. Wasn't watching it. Sorry.
What the hell?
There was no Hellion gonna kill. They just run into everything.
I think so. There's 2 adepts at home. There's a sentry on the way. There's no battery yet on the low ground. There's no battery in the main either. Like, these batteries are a little bit too late. So if Nicorect moves really quickly, he can actually do a lot. But it's gonna be tight here. Adepts do cancel in time. Yeah. Battery now finishes up. We're gonna get a 3 Reaper jump into the main where the battery is also finished up. I think Nico is just like 5-6 seconds too slow. He's going to catch this sentry though, which is nice. Hits himself in the face with a grenade.
Yeah, I was gonna say, almost made it difficult to get the sentry because he very nearly stopped himself from reaching it with that grenade, but Hellion being a little bit annoying, gonna take an extra shot or 2. Nice attempt on the Stalker block, not quite enough. But Nicorect is gonna be away from there for the moment, so gets out for now, and on we go. Viking tank, couple Marines coming through, the Orbital Command coming up, Robo Facility and probes on the way in. Blink is really not far from finishing, so get that completed shortly. The couple of Adepts gather around, the Cyclone locks on, and this Adept will be, well, both of these Adepts will be taking some pretty serious damage and being forced away.
Do you see
Kill the
that
Hellion.
snipe on the Hellion?
Yeah! Man, this is crazy. What's going on?
It's a wild series. Yeah, I don't think Nicorect is here to play a long macro game, by the way. Hero read
No,
this.
absolutely not.
How did he read this?
Who?
Hero. Like, he knows. Okay, now he knows, but he already was building an Immortal before this.
I think he just thinks that it's just Nicorect, man. So he's like, this guy attacks a lot. So, do you not think he's just playing to the player? Maybe.
A little bit. I mean, it is... Getting an Immortal is very, very pricey. It makes it difficult to do things. It's going to have to walk up a ramp still. We have 5 Stalkers out. What gateway count? 3 gateways. Single Adept makes its way across the map. Tank is going to take care of that as well. I think this looks like it might almost have potential here for Nicorect. Let's have a look. Tank is being target fired right now by the Immortal. The micro there wasn't great on that tank, to be honest. Going to need a repair on that. Took a lot of damage before that got pulled back. We have a very forward battery as well. Second tank moving across is going to be a huge deal. So I think it's really going to be dependent on how that second tank, like when that second tank arrives, as this Immortal is going to fall before even getting the second shot off. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that
Got a
wasn't
lot
pretty
of
at all.
repair. This is a win.
Yeah, absolutely. Hero just chucked his units in, and it did not work out at all. Now 28-8 army supply. Pylon's going to be in trouble. There is 1 battery with energy in the back. We're already pulling the probes. The SCVs will repair the tanks back up to good HP. I'd like to just see those tanks siege as soon as these probes go down, though. Make sure we can kind of deal with the range units a little bit more easily. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Pop out, target the Mortal. We are going to lose a tank. So 1 tank goes down, but a new tank replaces. Battery does a bit of healing. We very nearly lose a second tank.
The timing sense out of Hero was absolutely accurate, by the way, because he had to go before, I think, the second tank arrives. Because at that point, you're losing all of your production in the natural. Your opponent can start easily leapfrogging forward. So I understand why he went for it, but just didn't have enough stuff and ends up, yeah, just kind of dying over here without even having a third base, by the way, without having any type of greedy tech. Potentially just his early game not strong enough. As, yeah, Stalker's blinking to the main base. GG gets called. Nico Rekt wins game number 2. And might be setting us up for probably one of the biggest upsets that we've seen in a long, long time. I mean, what type of upset would this be? Nico Rekt is what, rank 40-ish on a League Lock, I would say?
Rank 40-ish? I'm going to check. See if you're a hater or not.
But I'm not a hater. I'm a Nico Rekt
Yeah,
lover.
you say he's rank 40 and then he's rank 25 or something. That sound like you being the hater, but
There's legit zero chance that he's ranked 25.
sure. I'm not saying it's accurate. I'm saying I'm going to check to see if you are being a hater or not.
No, I was not being a hater. He's not even ranked 40.
Yeah, no, you're completely correct. Good job. So you're being very positive. There you go.
Very positive.
Yeah.
Where was he at?
I don't know. My second page is still loading, man.
47.
47. It'll be good. Up a little bit after this, though, surely.
Yeah.
I reckon he hops at least a couple people today. It would actually be crazy, though. You take down Reyno, then Hero.
Oh.
It's one of the tougher routes in the finals.
Yeah. I mean, that's a very tough setup. I really wonder what happened in that Nico Rekt. Oh, he's going to go again. Look at this. The probe. Maybe it's a proxy, though, this time.
Maybe just one probe harasses this time, though, as well.
It's like a mind game.
In
It's
the
like a
mind
really
game,
weird mind game. Because you just see that there's no
Expect
second
the
probe.
He's like, oh, I pulled 3 SCVs expecting probe 2 already.
Epic mind games. Oh, you know what's really sick, by the way? So, you know Zaun, right? The Protoss?
I do know that, yeah.
Yeah, so he was in Ottawa for the Stellar Fest, right?
Still fast, yep.
Yeah. And he was playing against Clem. Actually, every single series he plays, he has like a notebook in which he writes his game plans. It's like, you know how most people, they write like a couple of sentences? Like, this guy was writing like novels, like per freaking game. He also, there were some tables on there. Do you call it the table?
Table?
That's what you call it, no? A table?
Yeah, like like as in like a block of data.
Yeah. It's
sure.
like it felt like he was about to like draw some technical drawings as well. Yeah, he just like the entire thing was filled.
Sketching out a marine.
Yeah, it's like weakness above the shields. Like, what the hell is he doing? Like, the lore doesn't matter. But he had so much stuff on there. Like, I think he wrote more that day than I have written in like the past 5 years in my life.
And he was like writing it out as he goes. Like he didn't just have this.
No, before. He had like
the series?
neatly organized, like little tables. I'm not sure if there were percentages next to it, but just like freaking gameplay. It was all in Korean. I can't read it, mate. But it's also possible he was just like doing his accounting on a scrap of paper before the games because it relaxes his mind. You know, lower the heart rate, a little bit of accounting. But it's freaking wild to watch. Because I've seen a lot of people, you know, have like little notes or do little things, but this I've never seen before.
Yeah, no, that's that's like dedication, yeah.
You know what I used to do?
What?
I used to have like a stack of cards, like little, like flashcards, pretty much, with like the most basic build order, like the primitive write out of the build order, like 2-3 sentences or so.
Primitive, yeah, sure.
Yeah, and then what I would do is, in order to stay unpredictable, I would pretty much just play flashcard roulette. So I just like shake them and I take the top one, and whatever it would say on that flashcard, I would play.
I like it.
Yeah, I liked it a lot too.
They'll never see it coming.
Yes, because it's impossible. It's impossible to read me at that point because it's all random.
I love it. It's ridiculous, but in a great way.
Yeah, I think it's good too.
Yeah, no, I'm a fan. He knew you were so smart.
Yeah. Ooh, 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion once more. No high ground wall. We are getting a battery in the main base. Nothing in the natural yet. Oh, he's playing 4 Stalker into charge. This is a hero favorite. I don't know why he likes this build so much, but he likes it. Is there a hole above that gateway or no? Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
I actually think
yeah.
Nicorect against 3 Stalker, no battery. If you run in, you probably get 4 or 5 worker kills.
Enough to justify it. Yeah.
The thing with these... Oh my god, he's just gonna go for it. Well, the thing with these Reaper builds is that it falls off so hard, you know? It's like, do you really want to go in at 4 minutes and 25 seconds? It's like the best time to deal damage is now. And there's no second best time. You know what I mean?
I know, I get you, yeah.
I guess maybe when the mine goes in and you run into the natural, there's still no battery in the net. So you get like a mine drop in the main base. Maybe put like 2 Hellions in there as well. Something you can try.
Still poking around with those units as the medevac boosts down the bottom. Looking for the chance to get into that main base next few moments. Barracks coming up back at home, so adds 1 Rax. Raven on the way as well. To get us settled on some tech units. Siege tanks in production too. And oftentimes that comes with a few SCVs pushing across the map from Nicorect. So we'll see if that's what he wants to try and live and die by here in this game 3.
Yeah, I think Nicorect actually has some major tells usually. You know, it's like if he's building tanks, he's probably not gonna wait for Stim to do something because he doesn't like something. 6 kills, by the way, and both mines stay alive.
Yeah, that's amazing, especially with the mine staying alive. He got 6 kills in that earlier game, right? And then we're like, well, yeah, but he lost everything. Now he gets everything alive. So, best case scenario for Nicorect early. Oh,
Nico also has 2 Reapers and a Hellion still on the map that can go into the natural. There is a major attack here coming out of Hero. Like, if Nicorect doesn't take a lot of damage against this, he could be in a good spot. The problem is this charge attack actually seems relatively scary. We get a not fast enough pool with the SCVs. A couple of Marines still in the bunker, though. New tank is going to show up.
Fine.
This is fine.
Oh! Yeah. And when oh, good split at the very last second there as the probes got caught on the battery. That's the problem with the battery in the mineral line. Causes issues. The Reapers are going to get Stalkers in the middle of the map. 2 of the Stalkers go down for that Reaper Hellion. And so Nicorect gets a little bit more value just toward the end here. Oh, how exciting.
Dude, Nicorect's position is legit right now.
Yeah, I like it. Very fun. Some light probe storm coming up.
I love it, dude. It's going to be 2 base Storm against 2 base Terran. And I know that 2 base Storm is pretty good, but I think 2 base Terran also not bad, you know? Gonna get a double Zealot, double Stalker into the main. I try to go for a tank kill here. Not sure how successful that's gonna be.
The tank on the low ground's the reason it dies. Oh. Yeah, the friendly fire was the actual big reason it took a chunk of damage there. I think without that, it would have been okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was there, so it's a weird hypothetical.
Yeah, but I mean, he could have unsieged after the first... Well, yeah, I guess he just didn't see it coming. Sure.
Yeah. I mean,
you can still hypothetically have unsieged a tank before it friendly fire.
Or you can start attacking the unbuildable rocks.
Sure, yeah, that works. That's actually some very
Or
smart.
a depot. Or your own SCVs. But I think would be the worst out of the options you have.
I think those buildable rocks, you really peaked with that first idea, and sometimes it's just good just to stop talking.
Or listen to this. Instead of shooting the Zealot and then splashing on the tank, you just shoot the tank and splash on the Zealot. He gets the job done as well, mate.
So silly. So, we settle down. We take a couple moments. We have ourselves the combat shield coming up. That +1 attack upgrade coming through. Concussive shells are part of this as well. Full High Templar still morphing in. Oh, the Storms and the SCVs gets 5 of them on the Storm drop. Nicorect turns around upon seeing the Prism back at home. I mean, Nicorect is building into that 3rd command center, but the longer this game goes, the less you love it for Nicorect, because to me, he's the early game Terran, and so the longer it goes, the more Hero should be more experienced and should be able to pull ahead and put himself into a better and better spot. Comes back in as well for more attempts with the Archon now, and he's actually going to get after the SCVs! No, SCVs, don't do it! 9 workers, and of course the Archon never dies because Prism Micro. I mean, at this point, Nicorect maybe just sends it on the other side, but Let's see if Hero has enough defensively. He does have the High Templar. Kind of misses the Storm, though. Forced to Storm as quickly as possible because of Nikorak stimming through. Tanks need a siege up. Good Storm right on top of a lot of the bio. Anti-arm missile is decent. Can we fight into that anti-arm missile? He's got a +1 attack upgrade lead as well, so he's going to give it a shot, man. The Storms have been good, though.
Yeah. Yeah, generally Terrans don't want to stand in storms, and Nico has been standing a lot in storms. He does have a decent medevac count, though. So now an Archon is going to come in. No, sorry, it's an Immortal. Immortal gets the snipe and gets the lift up. This has been phenomenally microed out of Hero. This game was legit looking very, very rough after the initial mine drop, but Hero is making magic happen over here. As he's just going to A-move into this bad boy. Final tank is going to go down. We have a couple of Templars still in the Prism. Can we get a Storm? Yes, right on top of the Zealots. That's neat for Nico. But, I mean, I guess Nico has a third base, but even as a Ghost Academy. 1-1 upgrade, you get a couple of Ghosts. You kill all the Templar. Do I smell a future?
Surely no. His economy is kind of in the bin. He does have triple command center, so he's going to rebuild a little bit of it, but I think in general we're a little bit too in the bin with the economy right now.
Yeah, massively. I hate being in the bin. He should repair his medevacs. That would be neat. Okay, this is this. Nico gets 6 mines, 1-1 upgrades, 5 ghosts, runs across the map. Hero accidentally out of position, cannot go into the mine spot, and then Nico wins. I think this is our most likely scenario to a victory. That was the worst scan as well in the world. Like, pretty unlucky.
Yeah, not ideal. I mean, there's a way. It's just a very unlikely way, I think, unfortunately. Especially when Nikorak's kind of the underdog to begin with. And I mean, the upgrades are nice for him, but army supply is going to mean that the upgrades probably don't get much of a chance to shine. And so, like, Hero's a mile away from his own +1, and Nikorak's a mile away from his armory, which means 2-2 is very delayed from what it could have been, perhaps. Maybe just never really intending to get that going initially with how the game was going, or maybe just getting caught up with, again, how busy the game ended up being as well.
Yeah, and now we have like a Robobay coming up, Blink, +1 attack. Like, Hero is transitioning into a very stable mid game, and Nikorak is stuck in an unstable mid game. Actually, you know what's the most likely winning, the most likely way of winning for Nico here is if he maxes out on medium, like 8 Vikings, 6 Ghost, and then he stays on a low worker count. He hopes his opponent goes to like 80, low 80 workers. Make sure there's no run by potential, and then you win one fight. Like, that might be possible. He also could have 2-2, by the way, with that, because his supply is so freaking weak. Is that his max out is probably gonna be like when 2-2 is gonna be like 65% done, and might as well wait for 2-2. Might even have an upgrade lead still, at least by 1, and then get a good army. You see, he's hardly building any Marines. He's just creating a very classy army, you know, a sophisticated army.
Sophisticated, I like that. Yeah, no, he's trying to just build up and just have, like you say, that one fight potential, which exists in this matchup. It's just, again, you're Nikorak versus Hero. You got to keep the underdog factor in mind there, and that's still going to be the challenge overall, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
As the 2-2 upgrades come along, Viking Marine Marauder producing from Nico. Yeah, I mean, he's building all the right things, but I think Hero's doing the right thing too as well, right? Like, he's not slowing down, taking his bases, so he's getting those set up. He's making sure he's prepped as best as he can be in that regard already as well. Just continuing to see where we end up overall.
Yep. 7 Marauders. Scouring around the map, looking for something. Oh, Prism goes into main. Like, this is absolutely not allowed to happen. And it is happening. The Prism in the main base. We have a quick split off here. Nikorak does realize that something is going to happen at the same time. And this honestly was less chaos than I thought it would be. At the same time, we have an attack over here on the 3rd base as well. That's not a very serious force either. Honestly, Nico's been doing a good job at not dying. Would love to see some more turrets though. Sorry?
He kept himself in the right place. Like, he didn't overreact and pull too far in one direction or anything like that. So, keeps himself in a very comfortable position there. As the 2-2 upgrades will finish soon, and maybe this is his chance to fight him. He's going to have a 4th base, so he doesn't have to, like, end the game. Again, just... It doesn't feel like Nico likes playing the longer games. I keep saying it, but I think it is worth reminding ourselves of again. Like Nicorect is the guy that pulls the SCVs and tries to end these games. This fight breaks out. The MP does come down. There is still a storm available. Need to start stepping out of that. We storm where we're stepping into. That first portion of the fight was not pretty at all for Nicorect, unfortunately, and ends up losing a fair bit there to start us off. And then kind of recovers and slows it down a little. We'll see if that's maybe enough to calm us down. We see a little bit of Bio still pushing through. The Vikings getting in after the Colossus. The Immortals taking damage. Just not enough from Nicorect in the end. Hero has a good enough fight. There's a very tanky army. Like, he kills off most of the splash damage, but the Immortals go relatively untouched. And with those Immortals being so strong and sturdy, it's just tough to get through them with low counts of Bio units.
Yeah, I mean, this was the worst timing for a fight for Nicorect. It was 10 seconds before 2-2 was finished, and about 35 supply was on the far right side. He could have just pulled back, but I think he was afraid of giving up that left side planetary, which is understandable, but at the same time, like a 1-1 fight versus 2-1 Protoss, when half of your army isn't there, it's going to be tough. On top of that, his Vikings weren't fighting for majority of that fight as well. He's kind of hanging towards the right side, so yeah, Hero just in a massive lead right now as a result of that. And yeah, Nicorect getting outclassed here by the Korean Protoss.
Outclassed. Bio going to push up. A couple Zealots will begin to go down. Disruptor moving over to the side. Just going to be seeing a couple SCVs going to get jumped on. I'm going to get rid of that Disruptor already. The Bio still chasing after the Immortals. There goes the Planetary Fortress dropping already right there. I'm just going to have ourselves... I mean, yeah, we kill off some of the tech units here, but you lost a base, and that feels like long term, it's not going to be great for you, because realistically, Hero is going to get the rebuild going. Just snipe down a High Templar. I mean, Nicorect's given himself a chance, but I think a rebuild from Hero is going to be way too much for Nico to deal with.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing it here, to be honest. Like, I really am not seeing it. Both of these Colossi are going to fall, but there's 12 gateways, there's 2 robos. What are we at? 5 base versus 3. GG gets called. Hero is going to move on to the finals as our first finalist here today in the Wardy TV Monday Cup. Now, Wardy, there's been a lot of talk lately of people coming into large sums of money. Just the other day, I got a couple of emails of some wealthy individuals that had a lot of money laying around, wanting to invest it. I first have to send them like a small transaction first, but it seems like StarCraft 2 is hot at the moment. Would you agree with me?
StarCraft 2 is hot?
Yes, and people have a lot of money laying around.
Yeah, I agree with the first part.
Now,
People have a lot of money running around.
If people had money and they're like, you know what my favorite tournament in the world is? Not GSL. EWC can blow me. ESL, what even is that? I like Wardy TV Monday. Is there any way for people to have that infinite supply of money that they have sitting on their bank, or perhaps in useless AI stocks? What can they do with that?
You can give me money and I'll
how? You said how?
Oh, right. Patreon.com/WardyTV.
Patreon.com/WardyTV. Is this the most efficient way to spend money for StarCraft 2?
But if you want to support players and tournaments, yes, 100% goes into prize pools.
100%. But Wardy, what about the Patreon fees? Isn't that 9%?
I make up all the Patreon fees. So if you put in $10,
what do you mean you make them up?
Goes to the players. As in, like, I take them out of my own bank account and I make sure that your money becomes player money. Never mind fees.
So you're using your own hard-earned cash.
Yes.
To make sure that the players get paid even more.
Yes.
What a terrible business model.
Terrible,
but efficient.
But efficient for the players.
Efficient for the players, and thus for StarCraft 2. Because StarCraft is only as strong as its players.
There's even a special deal right now. Because it's 2025 Championship month.
And it's Black Friday soon.
You know, yeah, we can call it the Wardy TV Black Friday.
Black Friday sale. What happens to the Black Friday sale for Wardy?
The Black Friday sale is that any donations on the stream, so, you know, just regular donations,
doubled,
etc. What?
They get doubled?
No,
oh.
No, let me...
Ladies and gentlemen, Wardy will double your donations personally. He just took out a second mortgage on his house. That is crazy.
No, any donations on the stream actually go directly into the the prize pool for the 2025 championship.
The
So that's
2025
5,000
championship.
So that's already $5,000 starting point, but we want to try and double it. So
Triple it?
double it.
He's trying to triple it. And the best way to do that is to go to patreon.com/Wardy for the big Black Friday sale that we have got going on over here.
Or just donate to the stream. Works for the next one. We have a
also
donation
works.
goal thing. It's
Also
a
have a
thing.
donation goal for that. That is
And-
crazy.
And you can just do the Prime subs and stuff too. You can do all the things, really.
Look at the depot. Do you see that?
Debo? What? That's underground?
It's
Wait,
in the
why is it
ground.
on a tilt?
It's on it. It's tilted. You can
Oh
see
my.
underneath it.
That is a true Terran player's depot. Tilted AF.
Yeah. What the hell? I've never seen this before.
He's broken stuff. Do you reckon it works properly? I want to see him raise it now.
Yeah, me too. What happens then? He's gonna raise it at some point once the adept comes across the map, surely.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch intently. What if he raises it and just resets and it's the most unexciting thing ever? That'll be sad.
Yeah.
Eagerly awaiting this depot raise. Nothing else matters to me right now. It's really not happening yet, but surely soon. The adept's coming.
Yeah. I'm
You're
actually not
also
doing
just zoomed in on
anything
this
else.
depot, right? Yeah, okay, cool. As long as we're both zoomed in on this depot.
Yeah.
Reactor, the wall's available. Wait for it. The adept shade. Oh, it's still tilted.
Yeah, still tilted. I thought that maybe like the top of the depot would also be under the ground, you know?
Yeah, I thought something exciting might happen,
Yeah.
but no. That was it.
Imagine your PC would have exploded if you raised the depot.
Raise the depot, everything crashes.
It just like explodes. Like having to explain that to the guy that's doing your warranty for your computer parts would be tough.
My account's like, why do you keep buying new computers? I'm like, look.
Freaking Old Republic, man.
He's like, this is not sustainable. Why don't you just take the map out of the map pool? I'm like, I can't do that.
This is where the accountant draws the line, not for making up the Patreon fees or doubling every donation. This is blowing up your computer on a weekly basis. That's too much.
Unfeasible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
surreal
Yeah.
stuff. I mean, this is honestly very anticlimactic. I thought something good was gonna happen. There's also a shadow on top of it. Like you can see how you can see like the shadow of a shark underwater, you know?
Uh-huh.
It's
I
kind
really
of
thought
there.
something was going to happen.
Yeah. You see? It's like the shadow is
Yeah,
accurately
its own
represented.
shadow, yeah. The shadow is there, but it is not.
Yeah, which doesn't make any sense. How can you even cast a shadow? They really messed up when they were building StarCraft, didn't they? Idiots.
Do they not account for bugged tilted depots?
Yeah.
That's why this game is unplayable in 2025.
I bet the guys that made StarCraft 2 right now are in shambles. Embarrassed.
Send them the clip.
Send them the clip, yeah. Poor guys. Okay, we have 3 oh my god, I love this build. This is 3 racks, factory. Did MaxMax get a... Oh wait, there's a CC. I didn't realize it was a triple CC. I thought it was going to be like a nice all-in, but freaking triple CC. Dude, Cure is cooking right now. You know that Terran is in a good spot once they start opening triple CC builds again. Like this is there's a couple of telltale signs that TVP is fine for Terran. Is like when they stop playing 2 gas every single game. Max is actually going to be blinking in forward, snipes the first bunker. Second bunker is not quite done yet. As a tank moves downstairs, Marines enter the bunker. Do we have a tank on the high ground still? No, we don't. But one is coming out pretty soon. I wonder how Cure wants to do this setup.
Not sure. I'm sure about to find out.
Ooh. I like this Cyclone. It's dealing quite some damage.
Stalkers just slip away, so it's going to get away from there without any issues. As the charge comes up, the stim pack and the +1 still building about. Marines and tank on the way, refinery coming through, and Depot and the SCV still building as well. That Forge is coming up, the gateway is producing, and the charge going about also.
Oh yeah. 3 more gates coming in. Forge. You know, it's one of these things where oh, he has a lot of stalkers, by the way. He actually has a lot of stalkers. where we see this type of play quite a lot out of max packs, where he'll go like the +1, the charge, the stalker, and then a kind of a delayed tech structure. It always feels to me like that should potentially be weak against SCV pools, because you don't have a first Colossus out for that. You don't have your Storm out for an SCV pool either, yet you're still investing into it pretty big time. I think MaxPax realizes though how far ahead he is. Like he saw that 3rd CC as well. He's comfortable enough right now to build a 4th Nexus.
Yeah, no, he's feeling good. Just throwing that 4th down, knows where he's at, knows he can play into the longer game for the moment. Is in not too much of a rush.
Do you have sounds playing when the people give money to your Patreon or no?
When they give money to my Patreon?
Yeah.
No.
There you go.
I didn't know that. I didn't even know that was a thing.
You should probably set that up. Because right now they're...
Can you?
Sorry?
Can you set that up? I didn't even know that was a thing.
You can set anything up.
Or if someone just Patrons, it just makes a dingle.
Yeah, I think you can do it. You can do it with merchandise as well, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. But I feel like, well, yeah, I guess so. I never looked into it. Usually I just see the email and I'm like, yo, this guy, thank you so much.
True.
Being a Patreon guy.
True.
It's always weird on Patreon though, because I feel like it uses people's real names. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to say your real name and dox you.
Yeah. That's fair. Oh, there's a big blink forward here. That's a crazy big blink forward. Zealot's coming in from the side as well. Right click here on the command center. This feels
Right click is good.
awkward.
That was definitely awkward. I mean, I actually felt as though he was able... I feel as though he should have probably been able to repair the CC, because I feel like the SCVs could have gone onto it and just started repairing. So...
You think Cure just forgot for a moment that repair was in the game?
No, I think he was just genuinely scared for the SCV's life, but...
No,
probably
I think he just forgot about it.
You think he just forgot about repair?
Yeah.
I think he was just busy doing something else.
I probably forgot about the repair there. Probably his mind was somewhere else. Potentially the Wardy Patreon Black Friday sale.
Wardy Patreon Black Friday sale.
This is an overstimped army, isn't it? This is still a big army though. Like there's not that many zealots. Extended thermal lens is gonna finish up soon. Whoop. Good control there with the prism. Marauders are so freaking tanky though. Dude, this was an overstimped army. It is a tiny army. And look at that. Still kind of bursting through this. The next zealot weapon is gonna clean it up. GG gets called out of Cure. This game was so close here in the end though. That's crazy.
That is crazy. Good attempt, but MaxPax gets game number 1. Everything, and now I feel like we should do the Wardy TV Black Friday Cup.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Like
Friday,
on
right?
Black Fridays. When is Black Friday?
It's Friday. This Friday.
It's this Friday? No way.
Shall we? Yeah, let's do the Wardy TV Black Friday Cup.
But what do we sell?
StarCraft.
It's a terrible product. We didn't even make it.
No, we sell StarCraft 2 tournament play.
Oh, okay.
Like we sell.
So it's like a fundraiser pretty much.
Yeah, we run a cup.
Oh, should we wear tuxedos? That's what you do during fundraisers. I've never been to one, but I read about them.
Like you read about them.
Yeah, charity fundraisers. People will usually come in tuxedos, I think. Or like at least fancy clothes.
Yeah, I don't really disagree, but like this is more of a sale. Do we not have like a sales outfit? I don't know if tuxedo. I mean, yeah, I guess in a high.
No, it's a fundraiser. It's a charity fundraiser, and the charity is StarCraft tournaments.
It's a Black Friday sale. So
yeah, we can make it both.
So well, no, but we need to figure out what the sale part is, right? Because like why? So the sale part is you get the cup on Black Friday, but you also support future StarCraft. I don't know how this works.
Future?
Okay, because to make it a sale, it has to be a benefit to doing it on that day, right?
Yeah.
So
pair of socks.
Something. I feel like I'm onto something great, and I feel like you're the worst person to discuss it with.
Yeah, well, okay. What is the benefit then here today?
Well, the benefit is that you get the StarCraft on the Black Friday, right? But it's all about supporting more StarCraft for the rest of the month. That's what I'm saying.
But
Like,
what
you
is the
gotta- you
benefit
can't
of
just say
buying
it's
it
a
on
Black-
day? Okay, so the reason why Black Friday sales work is because people feel like there's some time pressure, you know? Like, why
Yeah.
today rather than tomorrow? There is no why
because,
today
because
here.
there's a cup on the day. So
Yes,
if you
okay,
don't
but
support it, the players
There's
don't
going
get
to be
paid.
a cup on Monday again. People understand how you operate.
Yeah, but there won't be a cup on the Friday. I haven't
But
done
it's
a Friday,
already
Monday
there
cup
even
in
without them spending any money. Is it? Dear. I'm not
Okay.
surprised that the guy
we should-
that
we should
that,
stop
that
trying to
pays,
make it
that
make
pays the
sense.
Patreon commissions can't
No.
come up with a good marketing plan.
No, we should stop trying to make it make sense, and we just yell Black Friday sale, because everyone's been doing that in my emails for the last 3 weeks anyway.
And they'll get a
So we
free pair
just
of
yell
socks.
Black Friday, yeah, free pair of socks. Where from? Where are the socks coming from?
We can
give
just
them
get
spare.
those. The socks are not so hard to get.
But then we have to post socks to everyone.
Oh, but you can do that later.
Okay, the Black.
Once we have the
okay,
money
hold on.
already.
Okay, no. The Black Friday sale. All support goes to StarCraft 2 tournaments instead of us pocketing.
Yeah, but we're not pocketing, but we have to pay for the socks somehow, no?
Well, we don't sell socks.
God. I'm down 5k in the hole right now for these socks, Wardy. What do you want me to do with all these socks?
I didn't say buy the socks. You just decided to buy them.
Jesus. Yeah, now my accountant won't be happy.
I think we just do the Black Friday Cup and we just pretend it's a thing, and then it's actually a scam, you know? Like, because realistically, these
What a
deals
great
are
scam.
available
All the
time.
money that we earn goes into StarCraft tournaments, which I never win. This
Yeah,
is the
no,
worst scam.
No, but but that's not just Black Friday. Anyone's like, hey, come get a deal. But the deal is there all the time anyway, basically, on most of the things.
No, it's not. That is the point of Black Friday, is that they can do that. They get fined if they fake those deals.
Yeah, but like, yeah, well, who's going to fine us if we just say it's a Black Friday sale and we just give them StarCraft?
We're not selling. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, you know what? We'll shave the details a little bit. You know, we'll work on that. We keep making sure that. But for now, let's see what's happening in this game. Secure's opening up with a 2 barracks after factory. This second barracks is insanely fast.
Twitch chat's figured it out. Black side, it's Friday sale. The players get 60% of the prize pool.
And the rest goes to the socks or what?
No, the rest goes to us. It's great. But it's a sale, like, 60% off, prize pool included.
We should do it. Actually, this is a good plan. I do like it. And we'll throw in a pair of free socks for everyone. So I mean, have them laying around anyway. Gotta get rid of him somehow. What the hell is this build order, Wardy? He went like, what is this? Barracks factory? This was single gas as well. Barracks factory. Barracks starport. And then double tech lab. So it's going to be quick stim. This feels like one of these Beyond builds, where he then moves across the map with stim and 2 tanks. Maybe throw in a liberator for good measure. Oh! Is he gonna drop behind? This doesn't work. This never works. Mine drops too slowly. Or it doesn't drop too slowly, but burrows too slowly.
Yeah. Stim building. Getting that brought through. Have you seen the Stalker's going to put some damage in? Marine going to take some damage as well. Just have you seen the Stalker's trying to get some value, blinking away. Max Pax doing a good job. The Medivac going to try and go in with the single mine now across the map, but Max Pax blinks on top of the Medivac too. And he'll actually not do too much damage to it, so the middle mine will at least get to burrow and get 1 probe kill. Will alternate targets for a little bit to deny mining time. Decent job by Q. Oh, get the double kill still. Not bad.
Who's getting a 4th barracks?
The 4th barracks. That's not a number you usually talk about in TVP.
Yeah, this is
Or in Terran-
uncharted
Terran
territory.
Hospital.
This might be the first Terran in the world that doesn't pick an odd number for his amount of barracks. Everyone knows the rules. 1 to 3 to 5. Oh, there we go. 5th barracks on the low ground. He is playing without an eBay though. He did something similar to this in the GSL finals. Was it against Hero that he played?
The GSL finals? I think it was Hero. That was
Yeah.
a long time ago, though.
It's like a year, maybe. Not even. Didn't we have
No,
GSL
it's
this
3
year
months.
as well?
It was May, yeah, but we had it because we had back-to-back seasons, like within like 2 seasons in a month.
Yeah.
There's the least GSL feel in GSL of all time.
Yeah, that's true. This build is also feeling extraordinarily weird, I have to admit. Oh, here comes a big stim push. I don't know what the hell this is. He has 3 tanks, a crap ton of marines. We're also going with an 8 marine drop across the map. So this will force the recall, right? That's the plan. Force the recall, kill 6 workers, then run across the map with the rest of your units and pull 25 SCVs. This is exactly what I thought would kill something that MaxPax is doing. Like MaxPax with his like semi-fancy freaking RoboBay timings, as he's gonna lose a lot of workers here. At least 4.
He lifts into the main. I think he should have just gone after the probes, no?
Yeah, or just pissed off into a dead space.
3... Oh, this really felt like... Okay, he still gets 4, but I feel like he lost a lot more marines. I don't love like 2 marines stat in this medevac that's low HP. I don't feel like that's going to do anything for you, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I should just take him out.
Yeah. Oh, here the SCVs. The attack is coming. You're right, he did play against here, because I remember now he SCV pulled like every game in that
Yeah,
best of 7.
but he played like 7 barracks factory or something without
he was
medevac.
just being like, he was just going like all kinds of like, how can I try and kill you in different ways before the 7-minute mark?
Yeah. Yeah, it worked relatively well. Ooh, here we go. He has enough medevacs, by the way, to stim twice, I think. His marine count is crazy too, by the way. 45 marines with this. 5 tanks. There is no anti-marine stuff. There's no splash here whatsoever. As the Zealot
one
Drummer is
cost
killing
away,
a
but-
lot of stuff on the other side, but I think you just run in here and win the game, no?
Yeah, I think Hugh just keeps running forward. The Colossus is on the way through, but we can get far enough forward. Maybe it doesn't matter. We kill enough stuff already. There's the Colossus tank sieging. Now the Colossus would have to walk into tanks to hit the Marines, and that obviously ain't going to be pretty, so we keep ourselves clear from that. And that will be a major positive, as well as these tanks will be there to deny the Robo, so no additional Colossus going to be coming out at this stage. And that's going to be one of the main talking points for now.
Wow, what is he doing with these tanks? He just keeps dropping them so far forward. Looks weird, but
Yeah,
it works like a charm, man. What can I say?
it kind of works because he's just got so much anyway, but like, it isn't fucking going to work, and Kua is going to be here to play cleanup. He nearly loses every tank. He actually does lose every tank, but the Marines obviously are very good, and there's now nothing coming up that's going to fight Marines. Blink Storks can blink all they like, but you're going to lose a lot of economy if you have to keep blinking away every couple seconds. So, yeah, a few of the Marines chasing forward, getting some kills. The rest of these Marines probably shouldn't hit the Nexus. Should go after the probes maybe as a priority. Stop the income as ASAP. It's hard to really do wrong though as Q. You have 40 army supply, and this tank shows up with 1 HP, another full HP tank as well. MaxPax says GG, and we go to game 3 in the semifinals.
Interesting. You know, this is exactly what I thought. Like, I even said it, no? It's like, you hit with like these weird SCV pool timings too early for any Colossus to come out. Unless your early game is really crap, then it just sucks.
Alright, Right Rabbit, going to be map number 3 as we get ourselves ready for a final map of this series. We get swapped into the player spot, which is a good thing, because we didn't have that earlier, and that was nearly a disaster, so get that sorted out and we get ready to rumble.
Yep.
Love it. Very exciting. Hero waiting in the finals. He played an epic series against Classic earlier today as well, so his TVP's been kind of fiery.
Cure?
See if he's got it. Yeah, Classic was a banger earlier on. Yeah, I didn't even see. I just watched the end of Game 3 on Rex's stream. It was awesome.
You had FOMO?
I had FOMO. I didn't have FOMO. I just came out of a game and I needed them to finish, and then yeah, that's what happened. Because it was like round of 16, so I was waiting for them to be done. Final coming down, probe coming up, SCV in the depot coming about. White Rabbit 4-hour map. Deciding game right here. Exciting.
Yeah.
When I place Hero in the final.
Double gas. That's what I'm
Gas.
excited about.
Some aggression.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some aggression, just weird aggression. Game 1 was a triple CC, which absolutely did not work.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Cure's plan is gonna be. It must freaking suck being a Terran with Clem around, you know? It's a bit what the Zergs have been having with Serral. Is that the... You know, as long as you have one dude that's winning, then you can't ever complain.
Because you have to match. You could just get better.
Yeah, you get better.
Someone else has shown the way.
Yeah. This is why you always gotta hope that the players that play your race suck.
Mm. That's why they all like you, huh? Alright, well, what can I say? I see you talking to the pros guys all the time.
That's true.
You're clearly not their enemy.
I'm not their enemy. God. What do you think the chances that Cure's gonna play multi-Reaper here? I feel like MaxPax is one of the players that actually plays pretty risky against multi-Reaper, multi-Hellion things. He doesn't always double battery. Sometimes he just does single battery. And he gambles pretty hard, like in one direction. You know, it's like, oh, I'll just hope that he goes into my natural. And then he doesn't. Like, I've seen him just straight up lose to it before. That's what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Not sure, to be honest.
It is going to be multi-Reaper. It's going to be 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. I really like this. So the key here is to attack the Hellion. That way the Hellion needs to be repaired. Bad stutter stepping out of Cure there. Missed one shot with a Hellion. So you can't really move across the map right now with this like half-beaten Hellion. It feels terrible. I mean, you have to, but you don't want to, you know? Here, look at this. This is freaking crazy. He has 1 Stalker in the main base, no battery in the main, no wall in the natural. If 3 Reapers jump into the main, if this happens to me, I lose 6 workers. And then the 2 Hellions go into the natural and my Adept is out of position, I lose 8 more.
Yeah, well, these Reapers are going to dive in. He's going to start losing. He's going to lose a bunch of workers. Gets rid of 1 Reaper quickly. That makes these workers get 3 shot instead of 2 shot, which is a big difference in terms of time to kill. 3 workers only so far. The Hellion's going to be defended because of the battery, so you lose some mine time. Maybe not great if you stack them back up, and now we get a few more kills. The shots are good in the end, as the battery ran out of energy, so we actually have to energy recharge in that position as well, which is also less than ideal.
Dude, this really sucks. This is exactly how these games go for me when I don't double battery or don't have a wall. It's lovely to see that other people struggle just as much.
Yeah. Lovely to see. As Blink will continue through the gateway coming about. A couple of probes coming online. That Blink still coming by. The Prism coming up. We just have ourselves the bunker and the SEVs continuing through. Tank and Marines in production. Stimpack on the way. But yeah, MaxPax takes some damage early. And Kua gets off to a great start in this game 3. We'll see what his follow-up looks like. He starts up Stim though, so for the very least, probably not too much happening until that Stim completes.
Yeah, here comes the double mine drop. Blink not done for another 10 seconds. As, I think that 1 mine in the back is too far in the back. Oh. Hit nothing with those mine shots. And I think this medevac... Oh my god. That is... How the hell is that out of range, Wardy?
Terran.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. That's
This is optical illusion.
You know, I was literally thinking, yeah, optical illusion.
It's like when you have like the gray line in between like a white square and inside of a black square, and then they go, "Do you think that the gray, you know, looks different, or is the gray different?" You already know that the answer is that it's the same gray. Because otherwise, why would they show this? It would be really weird to do. Oh.
Oh. We do dive in here. Cancel refinery. These stalkers have the prism to escape, so not really too committed or anything. Just gets out, gets some damage done. Not a bad starting point for the moment as the Temple Archives gets the storm underway. The charge will build on through. The Stimpack combat shield and that +1 all building in as well, so we continue to get that on the go right now as the Marine Marauder continues up. And the depot's coming by, refinery building up, and the gateways in production from MaxPax as well.
This is a good defensive setup for Cure. MaxPax's in a really bad spot. He's going to go for, I guess, two base-ish Storm. He's following it up with a very high gateway count, so he's going to be down in workers. So against this type of play, there's a couple of things you can do as Cure. You can sit back, relax, do nothing, and probably just be way ahead in eco. Another thing you can do is still try to kill your opponent. There is a risk that you just straight up die, but if you move very slowly pre-split, this is going to be relatively low unit for MaxPax, right? Because he's going to have a good gateway count, but probably only a single full set of warp in. So, ooh, look at this. Cure, man. He's going to try catching these stalkers, I think.
I like it. He catches these stalkers, gets a few more unit kills, is going to make him full of confidence, but the stalkers blink away quickly, so he's not going to get the grab on those. Escape is made.
I like the counter-attack out of MaxPax here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of that. Medevac is trying to, meanwhile, go back home. I think these 4 stalkers might just try to catch it. Will catch it here. Unless MaxPax stops moving completely. There you go. Big W.
Big W gets the KO on that one. The bio going to gather up. The +1 attack upgrade still coming through. A couple Zealots want to get in after that Marauder, and that will die. So a little bit of counter harassment. MaxPax trying to bring himself back in this game a little. And he's getting a lot of SCVs, man. 7-8 workers. The 1 Zealot in the main base putting in work as well. Doesn't take much. 1 Zealot just left alone for a while, and a bunch more SCVs go down as Kyo wants to step forward. It's that Storm he has to be careful of. Like you say, slow and steady, and it feels like you can kind of get away with most things here. But yeah, he's actually going to do it like this. He's going to drop into the main base and threaten there. The Marauder going to get the high energy Templar, but the Storm comes down as it was saved by the battery at first. And I still like this position, though, because it's going to be difficult to kind of move in position there as you need to. Just stand in the Storm for a second, though. He's going to not lose the medevac. Oh my god, that was a very difficult play. Both players kind of being a little bit messy.
Do we really like this position?
No, I don't know if we do enough with it. Like, now I feel like we're sieging up and not doing anything, and it just takes a long time to achieve. So, yeah. I like the idea, but I feel like the eventuality of it's kind of but now the tanks are hitting hard. I think the issue here is we're going to get flanked from the left-hand side, and go out and sieges to make a getaway. He should be able to save a tank, but that might be about all. Yeah.
I don't really understand what the objective here was. Like, he moved all the way towards the right to get that siege position, and then he got the position and it did nothing. I much would have preferred a position like kind of on the low ground between the natural and the third, because these tanks, unless you're flanking, would be hard to kill. Now Kyr's actually in a pretty poor spot. He's getting Ghost, which is nice for him, but we already have Robobay on the way, Fort Base behind this as well, and MaxPax is going to be in control of this game for the next at least 35 to 45 seconds. And usually when MaxPax is in control, and he is, you know, the superior player, he managed to make stuff happen. He's going to be moving in further forward again. A couple of Templars showing up here as well. There's just, what is that? Just a single tank helping out. Storm is going to rain down from the sky. I think this base is in a world of trouble.
Yeah, the evacuation is very well placed. At least there's not a lot of anti-air, so the orbital should live here. You would imagine it can get away, get repaired in the main base. High Templars leading the charge forward. EMPs on all of the High Templars. Sorry, the Ghost leading the charge forward is what I mean, obviously, is now we're going to take a fight with very minimal splash damage. The Archons that are morphing in are not going to be ready at all. All the Immortals go down. The Stalker's dropping too. That was a fight from Cure. Led with those Ghosts, hit the EMPs, and bang, he's good. Now loses a few SCVs, but that'll be about all that's going on. Amazing. Just going to get after those couple High Templars as well. Some more freebies over on the other side. MaxPax just lost so much in these last few moments. My goodness.
Yeah. Probably regrets losing all of his energy to a single EMP.
Yeah. You would think so.
He'd probably rather still have that energy, because that fight looks completely different if you throw down 8 storms. So, bit of a mistake there out of MaxPax. I mean, the Ghost, they felt very early for the context of the game. So I understand it. Like, you maybe expect them like 20, 30 seconds later or so. He just didn't seem mentally ready for it and didn't have enough vision on these Ghosts, apparently. And then it happened. Still manages to delay his opponent's move out by a lot. MaxPax is phenomenal at this stuff, by the way. Like, whenever he loses a fight big time, like, he just stalled for a full minute. Yes, he loses a lot of Zealots, but he had superior mining. He has superior tech. His first Colossus is out. That means if there's not enough Vikings and not enough Marauders, that could be an issue. Templar count is back up to 5 as well. So MaxPax basically granted himself another life.
Yep.
Which is,
Give himself an opportunity.
yeah. a wild thing to do. I wish I could do that as easily.
It's a good skill.
Yeah, it's
good skill to have.
useful.
I mean, here you go, pushing up. High Templar gets a recharge, gets some energy. There's a lot more High Templar. They're just quite far away. It doesn't mean that they're not stacked up, though, which is generally a good sign of the Storm coming down. But we're in position to kill this base already. That's all you really need. That Storm is nice because it does push you just a bit further out of reach, so the base stops taking the damage, and that is really going to be the game changer of all of this, I feel like, at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like Cure is a little bit overstimmed, and there's way too little medevacs here right now to make this push have any type of sustain. He's being pushed into a corner. Colossi now show up as well. Vikings have largely disappeared as MaxPax is going to be taking back this game. This is one of the biggest flip-floppy games that I've seen in a while. As MaxPax now back in the lead. Significantly better worker count as well. Fort base coming up behind this. +2 starting for Cure. As he gets more Vikings into the mix as well. Yeah, there was one stim where I think Cure got a little bit over-eager. And then he just got delayed by like 2 storms. Couldn't really do a whole lot. This was very, very tough. That's the thing about the new Storm, is that it is worse in like kind of fast fights. But if you need to zone out an area, the new Storm is phenomenal at that. You can use it aggressively and you can use it defensively. Like once you got one down, that area is an absolute no-go zone for quite a while. Like this type of stuff is so powerful. And Cure's actually going to be tapping out here. MaxPax advances on into the finals and will have an old school PvP grand finals for the Wardy TV Monday.
Not the Marty one day.
The Marty one day? No, not that one.
Oh,
Imagine another content creator shows up though and calls themselves Marty, and starts hosting one-day cups. That would be
one-day cups. And the best part of that is like they're not limited to any day. They just run it every day.
Yeah, because it's not a real day.
Every day is a winner when you have StarCraft. Then,
Yeah.
you know, that can be the.
That is true.
I can already see it. I can see you
And
building the logo for the rebrand already.
yeah. And I heard that on his Black Friday sale, he takes 70% of everything. So it's even better percentage.
Smart. Oh, I'm gonna be up and grab a snack.
Yeah, go ahead.
You-
I'll
you
keep
do
the
You keep it
the
chatting.
lads occupied with mediocre stories. I actually have no stories. There are no real pros left in this game, maybe only 3 or 4. I haven't heard truer words in a while. The last real pros. It's like how you have these jobs that die out, you know? It's the same with StarCraft 2 pros. There's only 3 left right now. It's an extinct species, despite conservation efforts. I actually heard that Disneyland's Animal Kingdom has sent cages out to collect some of the remaining StarCraft 2 professional players, observe them in their natural habitat, and then see if they want to procreate, produce new StarCraft 2 professional players. One of the issues is that most StarCraft 2 professional players seem to be having significant difficulties finding a mate. One thing that the Animal Kingdom Disney researchers have found is that they don't seem to have any real washing habits, the last of the StarCraft 2 pros. They can eat decent amounts, but personal hygiene, worse than a donkey. That's what I read. RTS deforestation is rough for the pros. It is what I've heard as well.
So, Helen had an idea for the Black Friday sale.
Tell me.
So she said we should shave your head, and the chat can decide how big a sale is. So if it's like 50% off, we just shave half your head.
What?
But I'm just relaying the message.
We shave off my hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done with it. I'm not super attached to my hair, to be honest.
You're not super attached to it?
No.
That's crazy.
You know, I went fully shaved once before, right?
In COVID?
Yeah. I told you the story many times, surely.
When you try to cut it or something and then I do remember the story
Do
slightly.
you want me to
but
tell
not
it again?
exactly.
So next time you can
Oh.
retell it
Oh, well, because I'm still eating. Yeah.
as your own. This, in general, a fat tip to people is if someone else tells a funny story, you can just take it and pretend like it happened to you. I do this all the time. As long as you don't mix friend groups, that is like one of the highest tier things you can do. They think that a lot of stuff is happening in your life, while in reality, you're just stealing stuff that other people say. And you just make it more interesting when you retell it. You can also just make stuff up. It doesn't matter. No one's fact-checking you. Wait, let me tell the story. So during COVID, I wanted to shave my head with the buzz machine. I forgot the name of it. It's called a buzzer. Tondeuzen. Clippers, climbers, mowers, clippers.
Go with clippers.
Yeah. So I ordered one of these, and then an hour or so before this thing arrived, I was like, it would be sick. Actually, Irene was like, it would be sick if I cut your hair, like with just like some regular scissors. So she started cutting my hair because it didn't matter because the clippers were gonna arrive soon, like we see on the freaking little DHL app. He's like, oh, they're here in 45 minutes, whatever. So we cut the hair, right? It looks so bad. Like, you know how sometimes you have like pictures of kids that ruin their own hair in like elementary school? It was significantly worse than that. It looked so freaking ugly. It was actually insane. It was painful how poorly my hair was cut. But I was like, no problem. So I'm like, okay, well, we cut the hair, all good. And I like refresh the DHL app and it says package has been delivered. I'm like, fantastic. One of my housemates probably got the freaking, the clippers. Picked it up from the DHL man. I'm going to go downstairs to get it. I go downstairs, nothing there. I'm like, oh, no problem. They probably put it in their room, which was an out of the ordinary move. So I knock on the door and they're like, no, it's not here. And they had also ordered, I think it was like ukulele or something. So it's like prized possessions, were coming from DHL, man. And then we like called the DHL service and they said that there is a signature there from the DHL man that we'd accepted the package. So what we believed is that DHL man saw the ukulele and the priced clippers. At this point, clippers were sold out as well because everyone was cutting their own hair. Like this particular clipper, like all of them were just freaking gone, all the good ones. And he took him. He took him home and learned how to play the ukulele and how to cut his own hair. So I was stuck for like the next 4 weeks with the absolute garbage haircut. And that's the only time in my life that I've worn actual caps. Because it looked legitimately very, very, very bad. And you couldn't get any clippers anymore. At least like none of the high level ones. Only poor ones. They don't work very well. So yeah, then eventually I shaved my hair anyway. But it was hell.
Crazy. Actually wild.
You know what I looked like? I had a turtleneck. And when I wore this, I looked a little bit like either like a professional chess player that liked ballet dancing in his free time or a professional ballet dancer that was really into chess. Like, there's extremely strong vibes of that. I can ask if Irene has this picture because it looks crazy.
That's a great story. Once you started telling it, it came back to me straight away. It's always good to get the reminder of how it went, though.
Ooh, Hero. This is, I think, the third time today that I see him doing... No, second time today that I see him proxy Robo. He seems to be really into the build right now.
Who did he play earlier in PvP?
Shameless. Actually, pretty good series as well. We had like
Yeah.
practically infinite time one base versus one base.
Mm.
Ooh. Ooh.
Very fun. Ooh. I'm just joining in. It's PvP. You get to do the talking.
Yeah. I mean, Proxygate is a very uncommon thing. It might be an anti-max packs response, but the Zealot finds the pylon. And the Stalker is out. I think this pylon is gonna fall. But at what cost? I think... So MaxPax will trade a pylon here for a Zealot most likely. Or maybe he won't lose anything. No, he's gonna definitely lose something. No battery yet defensively. So the Stalker taking a bunch of damage sucks. Gateway also got cancelled. There is a full wall at home, by the way, for Hero with that third pylon. And he's getting proxy pylons in his opponent's main base as well. This is a very awkward game because there's no third gateway. This feels like it would be a 3 or a 4 gate rush, except we're lacking the third or the fourth gateway. So it's kind of odd. Oracle is going to be the first unit of choice for MaxPax, which is insanely greedy, by the way. Like, this is an insane level of greed that I had not expected out of him. 2 Stalkers versus 4 Stalkers. Zealot attacking right now the pylon in the main base. I think MaxPax is actually just straight up dying here.
Yeah, it looks a little messy as we do see the Stalker count obviously looking good, and that will continue to put some pressure on. The Void Ray coming up, Warpgate about to finish, batteries on the way through as well. Let's just kind of have ourselves the gateway and a couple of Stalkers continuing by, and we're just going to pull down. I mean, Hero supply blocked for a couple of moments here. New Pylon only just started, so that might come into play a little, as that Stalker is low and it's going to go down.
Yeah.
On both sides.
This is such an awkward game because Hero can't actually move across the map with more units. So if MaxPax realizes that there's no reinforcement pylon, he could just hold his own natural. And he probably wouldn't be super worried because these are the only 5 Stalkers that will ever make it across. The follow-up is going to be Blink. So the moment MaxPax sees this, he should throw down a robotics facility.
Should do.
I think.
But he has yet to do so.
I'd be shocked to see another Void Ray here. Okay, yeah, it's going to be Robo. Robo plus Sentry. He could probably add a couple of workers as well, because he saw that the Twilight was still building. Fastest time on that is then going to be like maybe 80, 90 seconds or so. So you can just prepare for that. You can have at least 1 Immortal out, 3, 4 batteries. Probably want to get a hallucination at some point as well. But this is already a very awkward game.
It's a very awkward little scenario, but I mean, it feels. I mean, MaxPax is just a defense away from being kind of okay now. I mean, I guess Blink halfway done, Nexus coming through. I guess MaxPax's economy is not super crazy just yet, so Hero probably does get away with the later expand in the end. Water coming about, Blink coming over. Settling for a moment or two.
I like this natural behind it, by the way. It kind of sells a story of maybe like a medium push out, while Hero is still going all out with another proxy gate as well. There is a chance that MaxPax sees that and stops Immortal production even. No, he won't. Okay, that's the correct call, but I think it's a tough call to make when you see this. Because Immortals freaking suck going into the mid game, or freaking suck. They're not great to have. We have this big attack coming out of Hero right now. Let's see what he can do. A couple of decent force fields could help a lot.
Stalkers want to try and fight. The Void Rays waiting for that chance to get active here. Quite going to see too much success just yet, so just a couple moments as we now you can see the Void Rays again activating. That one couple of hallucinations are kind of a cute addition. The Immortals are just so powerful in this scenario. We get rid of a Void Ray, but man, I just don't see us ever clearing out enough of the Immortals on the ground to make this really feel great, you know?
Yeah. So usually when you blink in, you actually want to clear Void Rays. But I think in this case, because we're kind of playing a macro game, killing Void Rays doesn't do a whole lot, because Void Rays already fall off massively going into a mid game anyway. So I don't see these as very valuable trades. This time he's going to jump in and kill a single Immortal, but lots of Stalkers are going down. Every single one of these trades so far has been extremely mediocre for a Hero. Like, every single blink in. MaxPax's position is getting better and better. Like, if he can trade this Void Ray away for 3 more Stalkers, I think he's happy to do it. Oracle has died at this point. MaxPax is planning on moving across the map, which is relatively risky. Hero already has 4 Adepts prepared to run by with. That is something we shouldn't take lightly, as here they come. The boys in blue running upstairs. No recall available in the main base. And I think Hero's potentially going to kill 5, 6, 7, 8 workers or so. That could be a major problem here for MaxPax.
Yeah, he's going to get it through. He's going to get a bunch of damage done, and still, I mean, goes down to the low ground. We'll get a few more probes as well. Still trying to poke at the front. Resonating Glaives on the way for both players. I mean, we only have 2 Immortals left on the side of MaxPax, so he's in a much better position than he was.
Yeah. I mean, that move was a game changer, right? Like, if that doesn't happen, I think Hero is just in a really bad spot. Right now, he has a bit of map control back, makes it difficult for MaxPax to decide what to do next. We do have the Prism going across the map, though, and with Glaives finishing up soon, could be a big deal. Oh, MaxPax actually cancelled Glaives and goes for Blink instead.
Yeah. I think I like that, though. I mean, I think just having Blink, he's already on 10 Stalkers. I just don't think he needs to kind of make Adepts and go for a big fight. If he just makes Stalkers, like, he feels pretty good here, no? Like, his opponents now go on Adepts heavily. So, yeah, you guys Stalker count up, and these Adepts are going to be limited in what they can achieve. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Dark Shrine on the way up as well from MaxPax is just going to try and make life awkward for Hero over time. The thing is, if these Hero Adepts can't do anything, his army still sucks. Like, he's going to start a third, start +1 attack, try and get into some more tech now, but like he's so far behind in all of those elements. He's really in like a win now kind of position, and I don't think he's really in a... Oh, he's in a win now mindset, but he's not really in a win now position in the game.
Yeah. No, absolutely. This double Adept harass, by the way, coming out of MaxPax is phenomenal. There's actually no recall available whatsoever. Just ain't there. So we need a double defensive Adept Warp in to deal with this. 6 workers end up falling. Lots of mining time lost, and it felt like Hero had a tight seal on this this natural choke, but now not so much anymore. He's being forced back home by this movement. Blink is going to finish up. Dark Shrine finishing up as well for MaxPax with the Prism out. I always say that DTs without a Prism can win games if there is no Robo, and DTs with a Prism can always win games. Like, you fly into like the main base, you have a drop into the natural, and then a DT at the third base. You're hitting 3 locations at once. You have control with your Blink Stalkers as well. Like, it's going to be so freaking tough. You're going to need more than just a single observer. Yeah, I was going to say, I'd be shocked to see these DTs all be sent out. Observer of Hero is actually going to spot this DT. That is a huge deal, because that should instantly trigger a second observer that goes into the natural.
Yep, and that's going to be a nice catch as well. And then we're going to see the DTs onto the natural as well. So MaxPax starts to get some damage done. MaxPax at the same time pushes up the left side. Going to get the Stalkers to get rid of the Prism at least, and the Observer's going to be there too. So the Prism goes down. We're going to clean up, but the third base is in serious trouble. And we just don't have an army to really protect or fight the third base at all, which is going to be what really keeps us in trouble here. The Adepts keep on fighting. The couple of Immortals trying to get involved. The Adepts are going to threaten the Shade on top of everything else. Stalker Immortal will continue to fight. The Adepts get behind the rest of that army. A couple of Immortals will begin to go down. Are these Adepts really going to make this kind of somewhat doable? Am I really just being an Adept hater? Apparently I am, man.
I mean, this was honestly... This went as well as it could have gone for Hero, I think. Given that the DTs initially were unscouted, the Observer spotting that DT was a game changer. Like, without that, there's an Immortal halfway done. Observer is not in position to deal with anything. You're going to lose 25, 30 workers. Right now, the +1 is helping out massively for Hero. Gateway count is similar as well. I still believe that if MaxPax manages to survive for a bit longer, I prefer his army big time, right? He has a larger Stalker count. He has the ability to do stuff with DTs as well, but he needs to get +1 out. That is really key for him right now.
Yeah. Well, those few Stalkers still going to have the mobility on the map, and we'll get a couple of chips here. That's where the Observer does Hero, which is nice. Helps protect his own Observer, which is necessary. He wants to keep that alive to make sure he can stay on top of the Dark Templar throughout this game, so trying to ensure that that is going to be the case. And the Adept's going to take a Shade out. Uh-oh.
Oh my god, he sees the Prism go in once more. This is honestly kind of lucky, but at the same time, MaxPax is still pressing that third base as well. Adepts are all out of position. That is what, 12, 14 supply. DT's dropping in the natural. This third base in a world of trouble as well as more Stalkers make their way across. I think MaxPax is still doing it.
Yeah, no, I think he's absolutely doing it. I mean, this attack on the left side was uncontested. he kind of, by shading the Adepts over to the right side, they're just not involved at all, and they were a big part of the reason why you had any kind of a defense. That base is super close to going down. We gave up a bunch of the workers. I think it's fair to say that this has done more than enough as the Stalkers get through, getting after the other Stalkers. And you look to just play cleanup here as the couple of Adepts going to step forward as well. Dark Templar goes down the low ground. GG says Hero, and MaxPax takes game 1 of the best of 5.
Nice.
Nice. Game 2 coming up. MaxPax in the 1-0 lead.
Oh yeah.
Big day for MaxPax because Hero's overtaken him as the second most winning player of Monday Cups, and we know that's very important, so he can get one back today if he wins this. Otherwise, he falls one further behind, you know? Like, it's a big swing week.
Oh, this is a swing week.
Yeah. Like, Hero's 116, MaxPax 14, like, you know, that gap either goes 1 or 3. Big deal.
Jesus. It's crazy how that works with the numbers, huh?
Also, MaxPax, the last times, in the last year, basically, when MaxPax won a Wardy TV Monday, he then went on to win at least 3 more. Or at least 2 more, and sometimes 3 more in a row.
Oh, really?
So,
Like, it's a streak thing for
Yeah.
him, huh?
Yeah, exactly. So, like,
He's a
if he wins
streaker.
today, like, in theory, he has 2 more wins at least backed if he keeps it going. So, you know, lots of important information to pay attention to.
Interesting.
I know, I come up with all the most interesting facts. You think the go-to is PvP's kind of fun, right? Because you never really know what each guy's going to do. I feel like even MaxPax is still kind of changing up a little bit lately.
MaxPax is crazy. He's a changed man. The only thing he doesn't do enough is proxy robo. But everything else, practically the
Yeah.
perfect man.
Who has server preference this week?
The
Great
Europeans.
question. Europeans?
Yeah.
West Central Rig? There you go.
Yeah,
So-
Central, West Central, West Central. Yeah. Did you hear the news? I told you about the low ping that the
The-
Koreans have to Europe, no?
Yeah. Brainor played Nicorakt on Europe because it's better ping for him.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the lack of logic there is that then obviously you're giving the European no ping, right? So
Yeah, but so I think Rainer is so confident in his own ability that he
Yeah,
believes as
but
long as
yes.
he is closer to his absolute peak, he should always win. But then he lost the Nico
Hey.
Rect, so there goes that theory.
it's a great theory. In execution, it was horrendous.
Yeah, but you shouldn't sleep
But,
on Nico
no,
Rect,
I-
though. Nico Rect almost beat... who was it? MaxPax? Hero.
No, it was a great day from Nicorakt's point of view.
Yeah.
It's great to see him just getting better and better.
It's cool, no? You have a couple of Terrans now. Percival also goaded.
Yeah, Percival's been
Did you
great
check
lately.
Percival's Aligalak graph? Holy crap.
I bet it's spiking upwards.
Oh,
Based-
yeah,
based
yeah,
on
yeah.
the games I casted.
Yeah, let me tell you, his graph is very, very excited to see someone. Like, floop, straight to the sky. Absolutely insane. I've never seen something like this. I think it's... I'm not sure if it's one of the biggest point rises in a short amount of time, but it is close. I'd have to check. I think Clem's graph was really sick in like 2021 as well, or 22, like end of 2020.
Who's graph? Clems?
Yeah, I think Clem's was really good back then, but Percival's right
yeah.
now is insane.
Oh my god. I think what really does it for Percival's graph is it's just been flat for so long.
Yeah, yeah.
And then just bam.
It's crazy. Is this the correct play? Right-clicking that pylon? I think it is, right? Because there's no probe nearby. If there's a probe nearby and you do this, you end up losing a Stalker for free. I think it actually kind of sucks. Although MaxPax isn't even losing the Stalker for free. I guess that is one of the key concepts as well here. This is potentially
Yeah.
just game over, by the way.
This is so horrible. Yeah, this is horrible for Hero. Probe's dead, pylon's denied, Robo not building anything for the foreseeable future.
Yikers. You know what's
Yeah, this feels
awful?
pretty awful.
I don't even know if 2 Adept, 2 Stalker wins, or 3 Stalkers. What I do know is that 5 Stalkers beat this.
Yeah. Oh, this is pure pain from Hero, who is just in a really, really difficult position. Obviously, MaxPax is getting the Prism out himself, so he's going to have some micro potential of his own. And the Robo's going down from Hero, so what? He's going to turn this into just a 2-gate shove? There's kind of a reason we don't just do 2-gate shoves. You know, typically that's not really good enough.
No, they blow. I don't know what to tell you. Stargate behind this, as well as a Nexus. MaxPax has a Prism at home and a 3rd gateway, which I think theoretically is just really good against Stargate if there already was a Stargate unit out. Like, if you're playing against Stargate and they don't have a unit out and they're getting a Nexus, like, you're gonna be cooking this guy, like, pretty freaking hard.
Crazy business. Stargate coming up. Gateway in the Nexus coming through. A little bit of a poke at the front as the Adept sentries. Stalkers will take some damage. Couple more Stalkers just going to get warped in right there. Couple of Adepts are going to shade back. MaxPax is just going to commit in. The Adepts will be fairly tanky, but they also don't do much damage. It's going to be the issue. The Sentry gets brought backwards, keeping that Guardian Shield up and in a good place. And the Stalker count is very favorable to MaxPax. He's a little bit more damaged right now, but having that micro potential with the Prism is huge, and his micro has been spot on so far. Finally loses a Stalker or two, but man, it took a long time for that to happen, and that means it's a pretty good day. The longer it takes for that to happen, the better off you feel. Bam, Stalker dies. Bam, another one dies. Probe's dying. GG is called. MaxPax 2-0 in the finals. Just like that. Match point. Just like that. What do you think Hero needs to fix? Or do you?
I don't know. Like, this is why generally when I play Proxy Robo, I don't like opening up with Adept.
Yeah.
So, like, the theory kind of is that if you're going Adept, your Robo needs to be in a safer location.
Mm-hmm.
And if you open Stalker, you can be kind of middle of the map. But this was just too far forward for the Adept, right? Because you just get spotted too quickly. I think these are. It's just at the same time, it's just a risk that you take, right? It's fine to take that risk, and sometimes it doesn't work out, and then that sucks. That's life. Like, that's. Sometimes it's hard to see if there's a mistake or just a stylistic choice or a decision that doesn't end up working out. That's fine. There are some gambles you need to make in PvP, and Hero has been gambling, and so far he's been losing. So you know what they say, Wardy? The house always wins.
Yeah? Am I the house?
I don't know who in this analogy is the house, but it wasn't Hero this time.
No, it wasn't Hero. Okay, maybe the house.
Are you much of a casino goer or no?
I used to be.
Really?
Yeah. Back when I was just traveling for StarCraft stuff, I loved the casino. I haven't been in a long time.
Do you have like an addictive personality to that type of stuff, or you can control yourself?
Yes. Yeah, like yes, but not to the point where I'm like I can't stop losing all my money. Like, I'm addictive to the point of like I enjoy going, and so I'd want to go back, but not if I didn't have the money for it, So.
Yeah. Like, you wouldn't take out a loan to gamble more.
No, like I had like I was very good at sticking to my limit, and even if I tilted and was like screw it all in and I'd lost, but like that was it. I just walked out. Like I never had like a, I never went beyond what I went in to lose. So.
Yeah, smart.
Apart from the first time I went to Poland, because I didn't realize how everyone had been telling me all week how little zlotys are.
Yeah.
How little they're worth, so I didn't realize how much the zlotys were. Yeah, it turns out they add up pretty quick.
Yeah. Is that 1 to 4, no?
Yeah, 1 to 4 or something.
The euro.
Yeah, they add up pretty quick.
Yeah.
But no, I haven't been in the casino in like a long time. I feel like nowadays I just prefer like keeping my money and just doing good things with it. You know,
Tournaments, paying the Patreon fees.
paying the Patreon fees.
Yeah.
Yeah, just I've got a house nowadays as well. Like it's very rare you have just random money to spend.
Yeah, it's true. Very true. House stuff is expensive. Great.
It is.
Feels like you're constantly getting scammed by people that are just doing honest work, you know? It's like, what the hell? Cost this much to repair a roof? What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Very true.
Hero with the fake proxy. I feel like the fake proxy is really good. I don't love it as much against MaxPax because it feels like MaxPax never really respects proxies anyway. Like because he wants to play as greedy as humanly possible against everything anyway. So it's like, look at this. He gets a Nexus at like 250. No one else would do this in a million years if they expect it to be proxy robo. And now MaxPax is going to get the confirmation as to what is happening, and he's going to be freaking happy with life. He's like, oh, that was sick. Adept is going to finish its shade as well. Will end up dying. It's going to be an Oracle at home. Twilight following this up. I think MaxPax is going to go into a standard game.
Yeah. Seems pretty reasonable. We've seen the Void Ray and the Nexus coming about. Twilight Council and Nexus coming through as well.
This actually feels kind of scary for MaxPax. He completely skipped out on a battery and then now is kind of dying in a weird way.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't feel good, does it? Hero's just kind of killing the man.
Yeah. This sometimes just happens with MaxPax, is where he'll be in a situation where he'll first think it's an all-in, then he thinks it isn't, and then he just plays way too greedy and doesn't get away with it. He's taking a lot of damage here. Although at the same time... No, he is taking a lot of damage. Might even die, doesn't he? There's no second Void Ray coming in either. Oracle is on the other side of the map. This is practically like a fake all-in out of Hero into a real attack. 53 supplied to 33. That's pretty much it. I mean, I don't think there's any way you can come back from here.
No, I mean, Nexus to Nexus obviously really seals the deal, right? Faster blink. I mean, the position's just amazing for Hero. Like, this is a miracle kind of game for MaxPax. If you can bring this one back, it's going to take so much effort.
Yeah, we get a Forge. Yeah, Dark Shrine is the only thing you can really do. What's the sentry count? None. Technically, sentries are going to be possible. You know, you could still do something with them. Or sentry. DTs are going to be possible. Like, you can still do something if there's no robo. And as there's no sentry, you won't have hallucination. Probe's already moving out. It's going to be tough. We also have double cannons coming in already. Like, Hero knows. Or at least he feels it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you just sort of get prepped, right? Because you're so far ahead, what do you lose to? You know, not having a cannon in each mineral line, that seems like a pretty cheap way to make sure you're very safe.
Yeah. Although, I much prefer getting a robotics facility in this particular situation. I understand why he gets cannons. Cannons also help a little bit against oracles. But at the same time, it doesn't allow you to take a third base and doesn't allow you to attack. So MaxPax behind this could theoretically try and hold. We have Blink out though for Hero already, and I mean, defensively it's going to be tough. Even if you have 2 DTs defensively, right? It's 14 Stalkers to 7. You can run away from DTs. It's one of the strongest things to do against them while you're like shooting probes. No third base on the way yet for MaxPax either. Does MaxPax really want to use a DT to start smacking Hero's third? Most likely no. So there's... Yeah, I'm liking the spot that Hero is in quite a bit. Hero's actually going to return back home, which is probably the best case scenario here for Max.
Yep. I mean, give you some time to kind of build up. Work accounts equalize, right? Obviously, third base still set up. We are going to deal that DT initially. It's going to get away at least, but doesn't really do much of anything. Steps towards the third base, where we trap it, and, well, there's no detection, so it doesn't really matter. Cannon's going to go down. Well, that's a battery even, so never mind. So yeah, that DT just gets to swing on the third until there's an observer, so at least it gets to do something here. And XX might give himself the freedom to take a third base, because Hero might be a bit busy with this for a while.
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna kill 2 pylons, and that's gonna be about it.
Which is something, but it's not kind of game-changing. XX is just coming across the map. He wants to try and fight, but the reality of... I mean, okay, he's going to take a Nexus behind it, but kind of feel like this fight's not really going to look super good for him, as he kind of gets met middle of the map already, and we just begin to trade.
Yep.
Hero should love.
Yeah, I mean, Hero has more Stalkers. Hero has +1. Hero has a lower amount of gateways. Hero also is up in workers. So there's just a lot of things that are good for Hero. Very little things that are good for max packs. The only thing that's good for max packs is that this DT hasn't died yet. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's the end of that. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. This sucks.
Yeah, no, it's you don't have to tell me much more than that. I can see it sucks, and I agree with you. I just don't even think there's anything you really do from here, right? Like, it's just so far down. You're down in the upgrades, you're down in the army count, you're down in economy, down on the base guy. Like, every single aspect of this game is behind. The one thing you had to try and come back into the game was the DTs. They've been dealt with pretty darn effectively to begin with, honestly, so... yeah, it's rough. It's really rough right now.
Yeah, I just don't see it. Max Packs could maybe try to go for a drive-by, which is exactly what it's trying to do here. See if it can maybe jump into like a natural or into a third base. It's gonna go for the forge and has... oh my god, he's gonna blink back right into the rest of the Stalkers, isn't he? Yep, there we go. Hero comes in with the surround. This is chaos, this is pain. This is the opposite of what we want for Max, as he's down an upgrade. He's gonna be down a base. He's down in workers. He's up in Gs because he sent 3 and Hero sent none.
He's up in Gs. It's the worst thing you want to be up in StarCraft.
Yeah. Hero was supply capped for 2 minutes and 8 seconds in that game.
Beautiful. I love seeing stuff like that at the end.
Yeah.
By that logic, I'm a great StarCraft player.
Truly.
Truly.
White rabbit.
White rabbit.
I feel like the energy that we had earlier, Wardy, is going down. I think it's because our lives are too comfortable.
Too comfortable?
Yeah. Imagine that this was, you know, back in caveman days, you know? If they didn't, there was no way for them to lose the energy if they were chasing like a deer or like a saber-toothed tiger, you know? If they don't get this saber-toothed tiger, they're not eating for the rest of the winter, Wardy. Good lord.
Yeah, but yeah,
we know we're going to be eating for the rest of the winter already. Our gas bills are going to be paid.
Counter analogy though, right?
Counter analogy.
Right. We've essentially already caught the saber-toothed tiger because we already had great games earlier. And I feel like now I'm watching a mess of
exactly
PvP
because we're getting comfortable, lazy.
But do you not think the caveman chilled out after they caught the saber-toothed tiger? It's not like we woke up and we had low energy.
They're having big feedback sessions. They would, dude, these guys, they spend their days hunting and then their nights drawing on the walls how to hunt. This is what they did, improving every day, becoming the best version of themselves, okay? Lots of non-fiction books is what they read as well back in the caveman days. Non-fiction paintings. Early on, in caveman days, all the paintings were just real scenarios. It's like, you know, how you, like in the dressing room, you know, before a football match, you have the coach with like the magnets. I'm not sure. Do you think they still do that? Do you think it's all digital now? Back in my day, we had like the magnets, you know? It's like, you were this magnet. I know,
you're here and you push around this way and you shove the magnet around.
Never worked because I don't think anyone in our team understood football strategy, but I I feel like cavemen just worked harder.
I mean, they didn't have much choice, I guess, right?
Yeah. It is the hunter-gatherer grind set that we're lacking right now. It's time for us to catch another
That's what we
tiger,
need.
Barty. That's what I'm telling you.
And to catch another tiger.
Yeah, another. This saber-tooth is not for long. Are saber-tooth tigers... They used to be real, right? Saber-tooth tigers?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Or
I'm
on
not
the
sure
side
it's
of it.
something that the Ice Age made up. Like, most of my knowledge of caveman times comes out of Ice Age.
Honestly, my knowledge of the caveman times comes up from absolutely nowhere. I have none of it. It's just made up, you know.
The mammoth as well. The woolly mammoth, I think is what he's called.
They're all real, no?
Yeah, I did that one. I've seen one of them, actually. We had one in a museum.
Seen
Maybe
one?
it was even in England when I was there, in the London Science Museum. But I think
Oh,
it was in
yeah.
the Dutch one. It's called Naturalis. It's in Leiden. Beautiful. Lots of animals that you can watch.
That's very exciting.
Yeah. Huge fan of that. What the hell? Oh, Max was playing One Gate Expand again. What a guy, huh?
Back at it. Stargate just coming up from Heroes. 2-gate Stargate for him. Max Vax will, like you say, throw that expansion down early.
Oh!
So we'll have a few less gateway units to work about with.
Sees the pylon here. That is a huge scout. Getting that proxy pylon scout.
Yeah.
Still is going to finish the battery because we remember what happened previous game. Hero's going to open up with Stargate as well. This is such an awkward game out of Hero. Because he has 4 unit into Stargate, late Nexus. You can't really put on any serious pressure. There's going to be an Oracle out, and he's going to go for Phoenix. Max Pax also gets a Phoenix. I mean, it makes sense because he saw 4 Adepts right now. Which is really freaking weird. Max Pax moving across the map with his Oracle is bad news for him, by the way. Does have a recall available, so could potentially go back. I much prefer this Oracle being at home so you can deal with the Adepts. I think it's a much bigger deal than whatever the hell he's going to do right now. 2 Phoenixes are out. This Oracle, instant recall. Going to be capable of going back home, but that's minus 50 energy here. As we're going to go for a little bit of an attack on these 2 Adepts. Max Pax up 3 workers. It's going to be a Phoenix Mirror. We haven't seen that in a while. Thank God.
It's always painful. You know, even if you're having a good PvP finals, the moment the Phoenix come out, you're like, ugh. It's just something so... It's just so sudden when it ends, right? Like,
Yeah, it's a major ick.
yeah.
Yeah.
Especially because it's like you don't even see it as much anymore. Like, when you saw it all the time, you more accepted it, but now you see so much without that when it does turn into Phoenix on Phoenix, you're like, no, did it have to?
Why did he do this with the Oracle?
Yeah, I don't know. Great question.
And we have a Robo behind this for Hero. You think he's going to go for like 5 gate? Wait, no, he's also Twilight? Okay, he canceled the Robo, then Twilight. That makes a lot more sense to me. Four Phoenix versus 4. Okay, be honest with me. If Helen was a Phoenix versus Phoenix enjoyer, would you have married her?
No. Crazy.
It's a thin line, huh?
It's a very thin line, yeah. The problem with being a Phoenix versus Phoenix enjoyer is there's something probably naturally wrong with you.
Yeah. It's like it's a symptom, you know? It's not necessarily that specific thing. Like, it is bad, but it's a sign that there's something generally off. You
Red
know?
flag.
Yeah, it's a
Red
huge...
flag in a
yeah,
StarCraft
it's a-
relationship.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's true.
We've just made a lot of people have like inner life crises right now.
But because their wife likes
they-
Phoenix
that-
versus Phoenix?
Yeah, they're like, wait, I like Phoenix versus Phoenix. Am I the problem?
Yeah, they are the problem. You know what's interesting on this map? If you select the dead space, you can see it more clearly.
Select the dead space. Sorry, what do you mean?
Yeah, like you drag select the dead space, you know?
Oh, like the stuff. Oh, like the stuff that's coming up.
Yeah. It's cool, huh?
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. I've been doing this the
Wow.
entire day whenever I have this map.
I'm really glad I know about this. That was something I really needed in my life.
Yeah. Have you seen the Matrix movies or no?
No.
Okay. Apparently the
I'm
White
pretty
Rabbit
much-
has something to do with the Matrix. I don't know what.
Yeah. Oh, you don't know either.
No.
I mean, that's nice at least, because usually I'm the one that's completely clueless about these things.
I've seen the Matrix movies, which makes it worse.
Apparently, it's like a reference thing. Like,
Yeah.
but I've got no idea.
I don't know.
I'm
either.
clueless.
Alright, MaxPack's gonna find this proxy, which is neat for him. At the same time, we have a bunch of Phoenix that are just kind of mowing around right now. We're going into Blink versus Blink after our initial Phoenix wars, which is nice. We have 2 Adepts that are being warped across the map as well over here.
Mm-hmm.
4 gate, 5 gate. I wonder if Hero can actually win here. And he's up in Stalkered by a little bit. But these 2 Adepts are going to make matters a little bit tougher here. Battery in the back, Stasis Ward helping out. At the same time, MaxPack's counterattacking with a bunch of Adepts. Hero's actually getting an okay-ish trade, except for the fact that he's lost all of his Phoenixes. Had this Stasis not happened, I feel like his spot would have been great. 4 Stalker warping at home for Hero as well. Behind all of this, Phoenixes for MaxPack still active as well. As Max is up 7 workers right now. And with the help of his Phoenixes, he's probably just going to be winning this fight.
Yep, it is looking pretty heckin' decent. MaxPack's winning this out and looking great supply-wise at the moment. The Stalkers continue to move about. We keep on moving over for a couple of moments. And this really does look like everything you wanted it to be. If you're MaxPack's right here looking to close the series out. Stalkers jumping on Stalkers. I mean, we've got to step away for a couple of moments.
Hell yeah. Forge coming up in the main base as well for Max. So he's not done yet, you know. It's not like he says, okay, I've held this. Let me just move across the map and kill you. He might still decide to do that. His Hero now is taking this opportunity to actually go into the 3rd base of MaxPack. There is a stasis there, and he just blinked. So these 4 Stalkers are going to be stuck without being capable of blinking away. We get a recall onto this. I don't know if Max realizes what the hell is going on over there, but he's going to leave 2 Stalkers. So these 2 are going to go down automatically. Then we have these 4 on the right, which could also still go down. There's no Dark Shrine on the way, by the way. I think Max is ignoring them.
Yeah, he is indeed ignoring him. He's just been chased up, and I feel like it's a mistake. I just feel like those are such free kills. Like, why would you not take them? But
I don't think he knew that the
Max
blink
had
was
it,
not on cooldown, though.
I see. So just a decision made.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Hey, what can you do about that, you know? Dude, these 2 Adepts dealt quite a bit of damage. Charge behind this, 7 gateways versus 4, +1 versus no +1. Hero is the one without any advantages, and MaxPack is the one with all the cards in hand.
Yeah. Oh,
In what
it's,
game is it good to have cards in your hand?
In pretty much any TCG game.
You think that's where it comes from? It's like some Magic the Gathering nerds made this up?
Probably not. I'm pretty sure there's somewhere else. I mean, there's probably a bunch of games, because if you have cards, you have options all the time, no?
Yeah, that's true.
And sometimes you could say just good card. You have cards in your hand. It just means that you have good cards in your hand. It doesn't even mean a lot necessarily, you know.
Yeah.
In fact, most card games benefit from you having cards in your hand, because if you don't have any cards, you're probably not playing.
Yeah, or you've won already.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess if the game's already over, sure.
Yeah, this game feels like MaxPack has no cards in his hand anymore.
Yeah,
He's
he put
winning.
his cards away.
Yeah,
He's
he
put the
put them
deck
away.
back away, man. He's done already.
Shoving them down Hero's throat one by one. So, what? This is not a card game. Like, I don't care. Winner makes the rules. There you go.
Winner makes the rules.
Yeah, charge is done as well. Doesn't have a prism with him. I mean, with a prism, this is legit unlosable for MaxPack. Even without a prism, like, it's just, it would be tough to lose this, I think. Like, you really need to try. I don't think MaxPack is going to try. Like, he's just moving over to see a fort base start. Oh, kills it, no cancel on top of that. We have an Oracle that's being built here, late for a Hero. But even if he kills 10 workers over on the fort base, he's still down in workers. He's still going to be down a base. He's still down in upgrades. He's down in absolutely everything. And that's, MaxPack here walks across. He's going to be picking up this victory and give himself a neat paycheck.
Yeah. Neat paycheck. Really nice to see him back on top. Been a while since he's won one of the Monday Cups on our Monday Cup list, at least. So
Wow.
nice to see Max back a little bit in that regard. And yeah, fun games as well today, just in general. Max,
Yeah, dude. StarCraft last 4 weeks have been great. Absolutely great games. Phenomenal stuff. All right. I think it's going to be it for me today, but not before we share with the nice people what's happening tomorrow, Wardy.
what's happening tomorrow? Yes.
Do you have a
the
tournament
Wardy-
tomorrow?
Yeah, of course we do. The
Wardy
TV
Open
20
qualifier number 1?
Yep, exactly that. For the 2025 championship, $5,000.
$5,000. And this money is going to get tripled as well, right?
Yes, as long as people donate. Every donation
Patreon.com
goes into the prize pool.
Patreon.com/Wardy?
No, this is the one where you literally can just this is the one where you can literally just donate to the stream as well, and it's going to count towards it.
Patreon.com/WardyTV? What is it?
Yeah, that is the Patreon though. Yeah.
Wardy TV. Okay, and they put money into the Patreon, and then they can also buy replay packs for $5.
Yeah.
What the hell?
But they only come out every every so often. It's not like the early access one you get.
Oh, I get the early access. Yeah, you've been on top of that as well.
Oh, not recently. Someone complained, so I have some work to do. It's because I've been RuneScape addicted because they released a new skill. So
Yeah, freaking RuneScape.
yeah, so yeah, I'm behind, but I'll get it back on track. I promise.
Fantastic. All right. Well, thank you as
All right,
always
cheers.
for being around, and I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right, everyone. Thanks so much for dropping by.
Yep. All right. That's going to be it for me today, my dear friends. I love you all. If you're wondering what I'm going to do right now, it's none of your freaking business. I'm probably going to eat. I'll rate Lambo. He's streaming as well. And I'll see all of you next time. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you all tomorrow on Wardy's stream. Or on Friday when I'll be back on my own stream. Adios.